need more tyranny in the
What's
building.
up? Good morning. Good morning, Trey. Good morning.
Good
Morning,
morning, good
morning,
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 good morning.
morning. How y'all doing this morning? How y'all doing this morning? What's going on with your tyranny? How you doing? Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you. Thank
Happy
you.
Mother's Day, happy Mother's Day.
Thank
Yeah,
you. Times
oh,
four.
for sure. Time four. Hey, look, that means that's more blessings for you. That's more hugs and kisses on the cheek and all kind of shit going on. More flowers, more cards. At least I hope so. I don't know how that works.
My kids love me. My kids
uh,
love me.
that's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be. So look, before y'all get started, can I give y'all a little tear jerking moment? So what my brother and his wife gave me like a card, like really like representing me too for like taking care of my nephew like that. You know what I'm saying? I almost cried, Craig. I almost cried. I'm like, damn, y'all gonna make me cry. Shit.
It's a good
So,
feeling when you pray for
nah,
them.
that's a good feeling.
Good. Yeah.
That is a good ass feeling. Hold on, let me bring up somebody else. They coming this morning. They say, hell nah, Drip. Let's talk about it. Let's go. TMKC in the building. How
Hey,
you doing?
girl.
Good
How you doing?
morning.
Good morning, good morning,
Morning.
good
Hi.
morning.
Good
Happy Mother's
morning,
Day.
guys.
Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day,
Happy
Miss
Mother's Day,
Karen.
happy
Thank
Mother's
you.
Day.
Yes, indeed. What up, Riaz? In the chat, I see you, good sir. So, whoever want to get a Mother's Day, oh shit, oh shit, they coming in this morning. Okay, boy, look here. Shout out to y'all. Hold on, shit, wrong one, wrong one. And there you go, the Drip King. I'm just a drip. I'm just a drip. That's the man right there. That's the man. What up, Drip King? What it do,
Morning, me.
Riaz?
Hey, what up? What up,
Good
Carl?
morning, good morning, good morning. What's going on with you, my
Good
good
morning.
sir?
I'm doing good though.
Appreciate you sliding on your boy, man, early this morning. How was your weekend?
Weekend was good though. I mean, Friday was alright though. Pretty much I went gym on Friday with my sister, and then I think on the way back I did something. She told both my parents though, and basically I disappointed both my parents. My mom got upset with me, but then it's all good. Me and my mom good now though. It's all good now. She
Man,
alright
what
with
the
me
hell
now.
you done did? What you did, bro?
No,
You talking about?
I think it's no, I did not do anything. I'll tell you what happened. What I actually did was though, when I was outside in the public street, I think I wasn't concentrating properly. My sister was really, my mom was not mad. She was sad though for my safety because I was not concentrating properly in the public street.
Oh, okay, boy. You almost got your ass ran over. You better watch some cars. Yeah, shit. They ain't
You were
playing.
Yeah,
doing TikToks in the middle of the
yeah,
street.
Yeah, for
yeah,
sure.
yeah. I've got a spatial awareness type of problem that I'm trying to
Yeah,
work through,
yeah.
you know?
That's
And
why
you
they
ain't got to
made
explain, Riz. We
sidewalks,
already know.
yes. That's why they
Sidewalk.
Yeah,
made sidewalks, man.
yeah,
Somebody get Trey up out of here quick.
yeah.
Sidewalk. So,
All
are there
right.
sidewalks where you at, Riz?
Yeah, there is sidewalk stuff, of course. It's just basically when you cross the road. I cross the roads properly. It's just basically trying to concentrate. Like I walk too slow, so that's why my
Oh,
sister got upset with me. My mom or my dad are not mad at me. They're more like concerned for the safety. There, she said, "I'm not
right.
mad at you." She said, "I'm not
Mm.
mad at you. It's not about forgiveness. I'm just sad for your safety."
I mean, they say slow feet don't eat. Riaz, you better put a pep in your step. God damn it. Sister say, come on,
Wait, but
take it slow. Boy, look at here.
Let me start
Shout out
this.
to
okay.
you, Riaz.
Wait, no,
Drip,
I
let me
get it though, but no, but I feel like it's just well, anyways, that was all good though. After that
Okay.
though, pretty much though, I apologized to her when I texted her because I don't, she spoke to me and stuff like that. She, sometimes though, she does go through that thing like, look, she does care though, but she's just like, okay, you know what, I'm done. just basically like that for a minute. But she actually cares though, but she pretends not to, but I know deep down how she is though. She really cares though. She's just saying they'll figure it out.
Boy, she better not be telling you done. What up, Tierney? What's good?
No,
It's
I
not-
was gonna say let me start off the super chat.
Yeah, look at you. Go ahead, then, with your bad self.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, yeah.
Who gonna sing it though? I don't want to sing it.
Ooh. Ooh. No, I'm playing. Go ahead, Tierney. You can read the super chat. You got it. Appreciate it. Y'all, she real.
I like the way you do that right there.
All right.
You walking let down your hair. I like the way you do that right there. Lick your lips when you're talking, that baby star.
You gotta make that R roll. I'm from Missouri, girl.
And she from the D.
Okay. Okay.
Turned up off the early
like it
morning sun this morning. You heard me?
Okay. Wait, but anyways though.
Where's Shanika?
Anyways, when
I want to hear her do that.
What?
Okay.
She, I don't know what Snick ass said. She probably is getting up, brushing her teeth. I don't know. What time is it? It's probably time for her to go to work. She probably
7:09.
going to work. Shit.
Oh, it's 8:09 there.
Okay, it's not.
Nah.
It's 1:09 for me. It's like afternoon
It's
right now.
1:09 in the evening.
Yeah.
No,
No, in the afternoon. In the
Oh,
you know what
afternoon.
though?
It's
You know what? Hold on, Riz. You know when that nigga Logic be up here, and you know he in Germany. Man, it'd be like 6 in the evening. I'd be like, bro, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, it's
in a
one-
whole different time zone.
yeah, it's like 5
yeah.
hours different. 5 hours difference though.
5 hours
1:09 p.m. in the UK.
Man,
Yeah,
look, let me
Logic.
shout out to my boy Bank Cacramelo with the celebration. Trick Daddy, let's go.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. Get it right, tighten up, get it right, get a black, tighten up. Come on, get it right, tighten up. Come on.
Get in the car with the Drip Nation, your ass might not make it back. That's a fact.
Okay.
Tierney, is the D Dallas or Detroit?
It's the D Dallas.
D is for Dallas.
Yes, you mean in the DFW?
No, I was just trying to figure out which one you were from because he said you were from the D. That's all.
I'm really from the FW. Okay.
Word. Oh Lord, they
I
separate
only been
shit
to
over
the
there.
airport there. It was really hot too. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's
November.
From Texas.
Texas heat.
Okay.
Yep, Texas
Okay,
heat, baby.
that's cool. That's cool.
Yep, that's you.
But
It's hot out there, Riz. It's hot in the UK, or is it cool?
it's
You heard me,
right
Riz?
now. I heard you. It's about warm in the UK right now, so it's not too hot and it's not too cold. I think it was hot for a little. Like I did feel a bit more hot, but it's not that hot to be honest. Yes, there's sun though. It is sunny though, of course, and there is sun outside though, but it's not that hot. It's just pretty much moderate temperature.
Okay. Trey, in Baltimore, is it is it cool?
Man, you know
Is it
what
hot?
is. No, I feel good this morning. Actually, I ain't gonna lie to you. It feel real good out here.
Nah, for real. It's like 70 in Houston right now, but probably for the next 7 minutes type shit. TMKC, where you at? Is it cool?
Oh, in Kansas City, yeah, it's 54.
Good,
And you know what?
Yeah,
My
that's
sister's
what I'm talking about.
Yeah, my sister's godparents are from Kansas City, and when I tell you, we used to go out there, and all like the little lakes was frozen and shit. It was crazy.
Hey,
Yeah, I
when were
couldn't
you
do
here? Like in February?
Nah, this was like 20 years ago. I ain't been
Oh.
back since, but I think her godparents moved back to Texas though, because I don't know why they was in Kansas City for some odd reason. But yeah, we went out there to go visit,
Okay.
and it was
Okay.
super cold, super cold. But hope
Okay.
everybody got their mom gifts, flowers and cards and stuff. If you still got
Nope.
your parents, no.
Yeah, we ready to talk about it. What you want,
I
Reese?
stopped by and
Wait.
birthday. What are you saying, Riaz?
Alright, I'll keep it real though. With my mom though, probably when I was a kid used to get her stuff, but then after when I got older, I told her though I love her and I gave her stuff. Then I just know how she is though now. It's like, look, she can appreciate her gift and she got love for it, but at the same time she's saying, what's next though, man? Literally. She's like, look, I appreciate it, but what's next? What are you gonna do for me? So she wants proof of love though. You can give her stuff though, but I have to actually prove it to her. So the way to prove it that I love her is basically helping her around the house though. And my job is just to vacuum the floors and iron the clothes. That's my only job. So whatever task my mom gives me, that's the only way to prove I can show I love her. She wants proof of love, not really basically you can give her stuff. Giving her stuff, she can be grateful, appreciate it, but at the same time she wants to actually have proof of it,
Okay, so
literally do something.
her love language
Yes,
is
you can
what do you
iron.
call that?
You can't iron no clothes,
Yeah,
Riz.
especially if you got a steamer, boy. Anybody can iron.
Boy, Riz say he
No,
gotta iron the clothes. Boy, it should be wrinkled.
I guess
I know.
gifts.
I know how to iron though. My mom taught me how to do these things though. I know how to vacuum and stuff. My mom taught me how to iron clothes though. That's what. That's my only job. Just iron the clothes and basically vacuum the floors. That's
I
the
got a
only
question.
thing I have to do.
Hey, Riaz, I
Okay.
got a
Shout out to
question for you.
Riz. Go ahead,
Go
Jojo.
ahead. Go
Go ahead,
ahead.
say to me.
You got a
Yeah,
dryer
go
in your
ahead.
house, bro?
Hmm?
You got a dryer in your house? You got
Oh,
a
the
dryer?
dryer. Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, I've got a
They think
dryer and
you
a
just
washing
poor, Reese.
machine.
You better throw that
Hey.
motherfucker on wrinkle free. Yeah.
Bro, hey,
Or
hey,
load them
wait.
up when you get them out the dryer, and they won't be wrinkled. Ever think about?
No, let me tell y'all. I just
Yeah.
bought a new dryer about 2 years ago, right? That boy got like a little thing, like a little tray in it. You could put your clothes in there, and it like knock all the wrinkles out to where it's just like you get your shit on and go. Like I'm like, yeah, that was a good investment.
That's a good investment.
I got the
Mhm.
Samsung stackable steam washer and dryer, so I
You see,
already
I
know.
got the stackable dryer. I didn't want the washing machine because I had a friend of mine who had a problem with it leaking, and it was a Samsung. So I just got the
You
dryer.
gotta keep it clean and make sure
Oh.
stuff isn't in the door.
Oh,
Oh wait,
maybe
that's
he had a
cool.
problem with
Wait,
it too.
also though, when I do my laundry, I do put them on the line though, but basically in my home we got both the normal clothesline and then we've got that electric steam line as well though. But it's basically the electric clothesline as well. Just basically where it heats up and stuff. I just put my
Clothesline.
clothes on
Oh,
that though. Yeah, there's the electric one as well though. You just basically plug it in and it heats it up though.
electric
So I got
clothesline. Man, y'all ass spoiled.
yeah.
God damn.
Facts.
Yeah.
Used to have the little clips. You put them shit up there, hang them up. Shit.
Mhm.
What do you do, Tierney?
Evening. Drip over here talking about they got sidewalks. Just stop playing with this boy. Crazy.
I'm just,
Of course,
Y'all
there's
gotta get out the
sidewalks.
country. Y'all gotta get out the
Of
country.
course.
yeah, man.
Way more stuff over there than there is over here. I can promise you that.
Well, I've definitely been out the
Yeah,
country, but
so
you know, some places don't have sidewalks. I know when I was in Cabo St. Lucas, there was no sidewalks. It was just road, like it just a side with some grass. What no made sidewalk, but I feel you
we
though.
don't call
So
it a sidewalk. We don't call it a sidewalk. We call it a pavement, though. It's called a
oh
pavement,
shit,
though,
say
where I'm
man,
from.
payment. Spoiled Negro. What
Yes.
is
Okay.
that payment shit? Put a penny
Yeah.
pin their
Yeah.
ass
So
down. What
basic.
you do? Go ahead, Riaz.
Yeah. So basically, right now, though, of course, I was born in London, but I'm mostly in the southeast of the UK. So it's more like a countryside, the small town type of thing, though. But it's not actually, it is small town type of thing, though, and a
Riaz,
countryside type of thing.
I
So
got
it's
a
like
south
better home.
of London. What?
Yeah, there is
It's a
South
south
London.
side of
No,
London?
there is.
Shit.
Of course, South London is different though. South London is basically Brixton and Peckham though, and both are like basically a bit more, depending on certain areas. Okay, hold on one second. Okay, no, just go. I'll come. One,
You better get off the phone, Riaz.
Your
You're in
mama
trouble.
gonna beat your ass. Get out that goddamn phone. Oh shit.
no,
God damn. I'm sorry, mama.
no. Okay, sorry. What I was just trying to say though is there is South London, but South London is different though. It's a bit more like what you call it. Some areas is no go zone though. So if you go to Brixton and Peckham though, depending which area you go to, it's like a full no-zone area. The crime rate in South London is higher.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
So
South
basic.
London.
So basically, where I am though is southeast though. So basically, more of the countryside though.
Okay.
Okay.
You gonna sing
So
this
this-
one?
Yes, I want to see it.
Look, I was just gonna say Tierney or Tip. I want to do the honors.
Okay, let's do it together.
Okay.
You know how it goes, right?
I'm gonna sing the end. You can sing what he wrote, and then I'm gonna put the extra on the end.
All right, let's
Okay.
go. Let's go. 1, 2.
La la la. Wait till I get my money right.
Yeah.
La 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 la. Then you can't tell me nothing, right?
Fuck you, me.
Oh.
Head into work, drip 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 drip.
What the fuck you mean? It's a drip drip. Lord Jesus. Now see, this is fun. This is how you really supposed to read a super chat. Oh my God. That's real. And y'all better be trying to steal my shit. This is Gladys Knight in the Pips and you through. Stop playing with drip,
I'm
man. Stop
cookie. I'm
playing.
cookie.
Shit. Boy, look petty penny ass. He say, yeah, y'all crazy, man. BJ say, oh Lord Jesus, I ain't gonna read that. BJ, I ain't got no time for you. Shout out to you, Romello, once again. Let me play a little bop for the. And you through. So we're gonna start out with the Mother's Day stories. Tierney,
Mine
you
is
did-
short.
Okay, well, if you want to give yours, TMK, see if it's short, because I know Tierney, she did ask first, but she got 4 babies. So,
It's my girl. She can go.
I only got 2.
okay, go ahead.
I stopped buying Mother's Day presents when I became a mother. Next.
Oh, shit. What? You want to give us a why?
Right.
You ain't shit.
Because I'm a mother and I want presents, so if I can't have none, no one can.
Okay.
So you say your mom doesn't give you presents?
Yeah, she always do. And she and she had the
All the
kids
shit.
cook me breakfast and stuff. I love it. I wanted French toast though.
You said you're a Scorpio, right?
No, my mom's a Scorpio and I'm a Capricorn.
Mm.
Okay, so are you saying that, Tierney, is that meaning that Scorpio parents don't
No,
give
I'm
gifts,
just
or are they
saying.
not gifty? Or
I thought Scorpios was more like ours, but clearly Capricorns are more gangster than Scorpios. Because I mean, I would love
you
to
too much.
give my presents, but she's on punishment. But I mean,
And your mom
Why-
is a Scorpio, Tierney?
she's a Leo.
Leo. Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm a Leo rising, so I understand.
Mm,
Oh, so
okay.
y'all in the same boat. Okay. Well, TMKC, you on punishment too, goddamn. Shit.
She's-
Damn.
Well, can I get a
No,
steak?
bullshit.
No, I'm just playing.
Does it hurt your mom's feelings that you don't give her anything? Because you're a
No,
buddy?
'cause I was the best gift giver, like, because I've always had a job. I've been working since I've been like 9 years old, but I've been on her company's payroll when I was a kid, like at 13. So I always had money. So I would buy her like makeup, that one lipstick you can kiss and it don't come off. She was so happy when I bought that one for her. I bought her rings, jewelry. I didn't buy her
Oh,
stuff.
shit. Yeah. You had your fish, your whole everything, right? Okay. So let me ask y'all this one question before we get into these stories. Shout out to Zuma. He say Tierney so fine. And you,
Thank you.
God damn. Shout out to you, my guy. So do y'all remember Mary Kay?
Yes. And
Grace still saying
Avon.
that?
Yeah.
Grace still
Somebody
saying Mary Kay?
Say it again?
Somebody.
Well,
He
go ahead.
said, do they still sell Mary Kay?
Yeah, dealers,
Somebody-
Ross, most of these department stores still do.
Okay, so do they still give the pink Cadillacs or no?
Down here in Dallas, they do.
Man, man, look, my sister's godparents, they were like, man, when I tell you she used to have conferences, she had every pink Cadillac they offered her. Like, oh man, it was crazy. But I haven't seen any pink Cadillacs, so that's why I asked it. But go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
yeah,
Tierney.
they
You
do.
got it.
Okay. So back in my days, back in the 40s,
All right.
Mother's Day was different, right?
Mhm.
For me, because I was young. I didn't really see anything outside of what I was heard, or what I heard. So, a lot of the times mothers had their kids and the kids will all come together. Yeah, we're gonna celebrate granny today, great granny today, mama today. I don't feel like it's like that no more. I feel like everybody for its own. Each his own or whatever. Or we got a lot of stepmamas, and the stepmamas are getting more praise than the mamas. So in 2025, and I think it started around 2019, it's a lot of pettiness going on with. Please don't take no disrespect. I'm not trying to disrespect, but it's a lot of pettiness going on with fathers. I think nowadays a lot of the men are getting in their feelings and they don't know how to take a breakup. So they're doing that baby mama shit. I feel like a lot of men are acting like baby mamas.
Shit.
Yeah.
I can see that only because I got a partner that if Petty P wasn't in the building, I would call him Petty Pin Ass Down too, because he got munyon for everybody funyon. And when this baby mama started not letting him see the baby, he definitely took it out on both of them. So he stopped giving, because he bought his baby mama, well, at the time it was Gail, a brand new car for Mother's Day. Matter of fact, that was her push gift, a brand new car. I was like, damn, my G, and I didn't even know what a push gift was. Like, what's she pushing?
Right.
He was like, nah, that's something that you do for your gal or your wife if she pushing your kids out. You know what I'm saying? Because it's special. And it is, because I always tell you about my cousin who actually had a stillborn, and that fucked the family up. I ain't gonna lie. Like, that shit was wild. And she just had a fresh baby towards the end of last year, her first child that was actually, full term. So salute to her. But now I had a partner who definitely stopped giving everything, and he was just upset because he didn't get to see his child. So he took it out on the baby mama. But go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, no, you're good. And yeah, you taking it out on. So like I said, when I grew up, it was more of your daddy ain't here, your daddy ain't here, your daddy ain't here. So I got the impression that, a lot of fathers weren't there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm older and I have children and I've been married and been divorced and going through the system, not by choice.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. I see that a lot of fathers were trying to be there. I see that the other parent is actually trying to be there. Mm-hmm. And the parent with the kid is the one that's being petty as hell. Mm-hmm. That's just what I'm seeing. I'm seeing, if you don't meet me when the court order says you're supposed to meet me, then you're not getting your kid. If you're not up on your child support, then you're not getting your kid. You won't let your kid call the other parent. You won't let your kid talk to the other parent more than however long you feel like they should talk to them. I feel like there's a lot of pettiness going on, and especially in this era where fathers are able to go to court and get the kid.
That's
fathers
true.
are able to now take the kids away from the mother. What's his name? Fugazi. Fugazi said that he took his kid away from the mama. And then the people were like, well, she must have been bad. And he said, no, it's not that she was a bad mother. It's just that I had a better argument. So you took your black ass to court to take away the kids from the mother just because you had a better argument, because you had more money. And that's what I'm going through right now. Excuse me, my nose stopped up. I'm going through my baby daddy or my ex-husband, because people like to say I got 3 baby daddies. No, the fuck I don't. But I'm going through it where my ex-husband is so petty and in his feelings that I left him, which, nigga, we do that in America, where I left him. So now his revenge is on me. And he doesn't understand that his revenge on me is trickling down to the children, because I can't imagine sons not having their mothers, especially a good mother. When I was Uber driving, I had this passenger, and she told me that her baby daddy took her kids out of the country for 2 years. 2 years. And she had to fight to get her kids back. The problem was when she got the kids back, they started treating her different because the father was putting all this negative stuff in their ear about about the mother. So you're hearing and y'all only think it's the women. No, it's not. No, it's not. Men be on that petty shit too. So if me and Trey break up, let's keep that between us. Let's make that up, make the kids go through what us grown folks is going through. You know, let the kids love their mama, let the kids love their daddy. But ain't no need for you to put your anger into our children, try to have them hate the other parent, try to have them hate, anybody. Just let them love. But
this is good. Like,
yeah,
this is really good because. But I'm gonna read a few comments. Robert Platinum said you divorcing him ain't affect the children. So
no.
Asking. Okay.
Me staying with him would have affected the children. I didn't get to build a relationship with this guy. I was being fast. Okay. I was trying to get this stuff moved to Jamaica. Right. And I didn't get to know this man. So it just became very detrimental. And if I would have my kids being raised in a detrimental situation, it would have been worse. At least, maybe. I don't know, but yeah.
Right, I got you. So you went to Jamaica, and this is a normal narrative. So it's not like it's just it's a gotcha moment. No, a lot of women, just like how Stella got a groove back and all those other movies that shot in Jamaica, or women love going to Jamaica because they think them Negroes over there got goddamn tree branches, goddamn, and that's what they say. That's the narrative about that shit. So of course. Women, girl trips, going to Jamaica, somebody fucking. It is what it is. Like,
no, I met him in America. I met him in America.
Okay.
First, I had already booked my trip to Jamaica.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, I met him in America, and then we did our thing. I moved to Jamaica. I found out I was pregnant, and I came back to raise a family with him.
So how was that moving to Jamaica?
It was
amazing.
Did you
move for him, or you just moved?
I moved. No, I had already booked my ticket before I met him.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how was that moving to Jamaica? And how long did you stay?
I was there for a month. I already had a job, a place to stay. It was amazing. Wow. It was amazing. But I had to come back. Yeah.
See, that just shows you how, I'm gonna say this just off the assumption that overseas, is it more easier to get a job than America type shit? Like
it's the same. It's the same, but you see people you relate to. So it ain't hard to get a job.
People. Right. Yeah. Gotcha.
Ain't no discrimination over there. We look alike. Right. Yeah.
American tradesman, what it do? We say T Mama. Yeah. T Lady, T Jones. Them was names we called our mama back in the day. Boy, I ain't gonna hold you. Let's see who else is snuck in here, BJ. Okay. So damn, Tia, you just shook the whole platform, and I'm glad you did. That was a good shaker because that's really what's going on. Like, they'll tell, matter of fact, prime example, JP. Me and JP was going back and forth one day about him not wanting his kids to respect the new boyfriend that his baby mama was with. So he would tell his daughter, and like, that's when I really just had to JP, you spazzing, because everybody thought that I caught up JP, but I don't know JP. I literally just met JP 3 months ago. So I don't know about what he's done and none of that. So I don't even charge him for that. I just go off what I see. So he was telling me, he was telling his child not to respect the dude. So I'm like, you don't think that's dangerous? Like, what if he one of them guys that beat kids or do other crazy shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, we never know. But his thing was just, I don't want him to respect that. So I'm just like,
I went through the same thing. I mean, my kids would be on the phone, be like, "Mama, can I talk to Joseph?" That's my husband's name.
Right.
He got jealous and he grabbed the phone and he said, "Don't put that nigger on the phone." And it's like, first off, your kids are mixed. This is the hate and the anger you have in your heart. Your kids are mixed. What are you saying to them? Secondly, that's very disrespectful. When your girlfriend gets on the phone, ain't nobody saying that. I don't care. I don't care. But hate and anger you have because you're not with the woman that you mistreated is diabolical to me. It's crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're definitely doing that.
Yeah. Our parents need to keep that shit with y'all and let the kids love their parent, man. Let them love.
Yeah, that's American Tradesman was good. I think that's American Negro News, American Tradesman. It's the same person. TMKC, have you ever went through that type of situation where a parent or you or your baby dad would tell the kids not to respect them, or did you treat them different around like the stepmom or something like that?
Not with my kids, no. I mean, me and the dad really weren't getting along because I wouldn't let him be part of the pregnancy. So that was like a real big issue. And then his woman that he was cheating on me with, that I was accusing him of cheating on me with, that he ended up getting with when I was 6 months pregnant, she wanted to be involved in everything. And that's when I just started putting my foot down. Like, you better not bring her.
So you don't think that's being responsible of her wanting to know who he's dealing with also, or you just wasn't going for it because you were just in your fifties? Keep it a buck.
I wasn't going for her, one, because she was a white woman, two, because he wanted kids. He intentionally came to me for kids, and she wasn't trying to give them to him, and she knew him for 18 years. That's why I wasn't having it.
Okay, well, yeah, that's a different ball game right there, man. Look, I'm glad y'all up here with me because, man, this is crazy because I've seen this. Like, you know, some people that be on this internet, they cage feed with a silver spoon, all that type of shit. So a lot of these topics and stories they can't really relate to, or they think it's just wild as hell. Nah, this is normal shit going on in the baby mama system. Yeah, this is definitely normal going on. What's going on, Miss Joy? Miss Joy, hit the link. I know you got one for me, but go ahead, Tierney. Go ahead. What up, Demon? Go ahead.
I mean, no, I was going to ask Tim. So why you didn't want him to be a part of the pregnancy?
Because she was making like she had to be involved in everything that he did. And then because he kept lying to me and he was making me physically ill, like just a text message will make me vomit. So like, no. I really hated his guts.
No, I totally understand. Every time I call my children, oh my gosh, bitch, why you in the phone? You know what I'm saying? These new girls that come in too. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, real quick. Let me bring up somebody. Miss Joy in the building. Shout out to you, Miss Joy. Shout out to you, Miss Joy. Good morning.
Good morning, y'all.
Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day.
Say.
See, I'm glad Miss Joy up here.
Good morning.
I got a bone to pick with Miss Joy too about what she said the last time. When she was like, well, that's my son's baby mama, so I'm gonna always go. But Miss, you know, and I love you, Miss Joy. This ain't about you personally, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
But man, this is what we talk about. We talk about baby mamas and Mother's Day and mothers and fathers. You know, sometimes I feel like when you keep the baby mama alive, I'm not saying disrespect her, but when you make her prevalent over, you know, your son's new girl, or say, well, son, that's gonna always be her. So it kind of, don't you feel like it kind of makes it hard for the woman that's trying to be the future of your son?
Well, I ain't in that situation just yet. None of my kids have babies yet. I have a grandbaby, but my oldest daughter, she's married, so I really haven't, dealt with that. Yeah, but that would be like a hard situation. Yeah, hopefully my sons don't have no baby mamas. Because I don't know how I would navigate, really, because I probably would give preference to whoever has the child. You know what I'm saying? I probably would, because I love kids. I would want to make sure that me and the baby mama are on the same page or what have you. But yeah, I don't know. That's hard. I've had to deal with, I'm a baby mama, you know what I'm saying? So I've had to deal with mothers and other women and this, that, and the other. But I've never had any problem because, as you can see from my opinion about things, like I just always fell in line. I did not give my baby daddies no problem.
Right.
And it came to, other women, new wives, I just like, hey, come on, everybody welcome.
Yeah. You know what? What really disgusts me on this internet space
Yeah.
is when people like Chalk say stuff like, "Don't celebrate going against what's best for the kids." Y'all really be saying stay in domestic violence situations.
Oh wow.
Y'all really be saying stay with someone that's cheating on you and get hurt because that's best for the children. Now, please tell me in what situation is a child seeing their parents being abused or being misused a good look for the children? Please tell me what child has a great future in school or education when they see that when they go home, it's father getting drunk, mom getting drunk, something tumultuous going on at the home. I mean, you can't possibly have children thinking that it's okay to stay with the parent just because they're the parent, not taking into aspects the situation of what's going on.
Exactly. I was that way with my daughter's dad. He was not beneficial to her life. He liked to live in jail. So I didn't want him around her, period. And I'm glad because he's in jail for murder right now.
Yeah.
Right.
And imagine saying, "Oh, but go back with the daddy because or the mom, because that's the parent." No, because a lot of people have kids and then they change.
Right.
A lot of people be like the perfect girlfriend or boyfriend for 5 years. And as soon as you have that kid, they feel like, "Oh, I can do what I want now. You ain't going nowhere." That's what my ex-husband told me. "I'm married to you and we got my kids. I could do what I want." Yeah.
Exactly. That's what my son's dad tried to do to me. He was like, "You're already a single mother. You're going to raise this one by itself." I'm like, "No, you're going to help me when he comes out." And I had to make him like harass him.
Yeah.
Now, see, that making thing, I don't know, and don't take this with no type of intent because I don't have any kids or baby mamas. But when you, like, for me, I think the making thing is more of, okay, so if this is the same guy that you didn't let be part of the actual pregnancy, then how can you make him do that? So
because
how do you think you can make him?
Financial obligation. He told me for him to participate, he wanted me to put him on child support so he could find out if the baby's really his when he came out with a whole beard and mustache looking just like him. Okay, so that's what I did.
So I've heard plenty of stories of niggas not wanting to take DNAs. Okay, I've heard that. Okay, so.
Yeah, and I called his dad on him too.
Oh, shit. Yeah, see, I was on some crazy shit. So, I think the making thing is a bit extensive because, see, it's just a lot of cracks in the road with your situation in TMKC. And not to just single you out, but if you're saying that you didn't let him, be part of the pregnancy, I would probably think it ain't mine neither. Or just me being petty, that's just the first thing that men go to. I probably would think, that shit, the baby ain't mine. She ain't trying to let me see the baby type shit. So it ain't mine.
Hey, Drip.
And
Drip.
Go ahead,
I ain't gonna lie to you. That motherfucker ain't mine if I ain't gonna be able to. Man, what?
You know what I'm saying?
Why you went, man? Fuck out of here.
That's what he did. He took me over to where that girl that he was cheating on me lives. She lived with his best friend, and they had a whole little get together on Father's Day. That girl mistreated me. She had been crying for hours. I hadn't even seen her, nothing. He told me nothing going on with that girl. Had that girl come over to his house, use her key to open the door. That woman was examining all of my stuff in that house. So if you're not fucking with her, why she worried about where my shit is in his house?
So she
That's
lived
why
at his
I was
house?
mad. I didn't live in his house. I was visiting.
No. The other, the white chick, she lived at his house?
Nope. She just lived around the corner. She was easy access for him.
Yes. And these girlfriends be doing too much. Y'all trying to walk in a situation with man. You don't even know what's going on. Who wasn't here?
I was like, Mike.
Nope, I really didn't.
Okay, so hold on, y'all. Ferg say, what does that have to do with the child and being petty was not letting them be a part of the pregnancy? Rooster says too early. Go ahead.
Why would you want somebody around you that's making you hate them like that? Like, I didn't want to get pregnant in these kind of circumstances.
Right. Right.
Yeah, and with that, it's real touchy subject. And I don't want y'all to think that I'm taking bias or anything.
Not at all.
Chuck says the new wife or girlfriend have solid relationships, and Chuck, for once in a lifetime, I kind of agree, because that's what I was saying earlier. Like, do you think that's kind of responsible that she would want to be a part of everything and like know you? And I mean, because it's a brand new child, not like the child is 7 or 8. Like, it's a brand new child. So, and what if she didn't have kids? I mean, it sounds crazy. Trust me, y'all. Like, and I feel like I'm overstepping y'all boundary because I don't have kids to say this, but I'm just assuming that a woman trying to get to know the baby, well, her boyfriend's baby mother and the kids, meaning she's dating to intent. Like, she's probably going to be there for a while. But I can also see y'all like, well, who is this motherfucker and why she so far in my business? I can see that too.
Yeah, because okay, that also
From a newborn, he got to keep him.
The who?
From a newborn, he got to keep him. I did not keep the child away, not at 1 minute. So she did get to build a relationship with him. She still has a relationship with my son. And they have a great relationship, and her 2 sons have a great relationship with my son. They actually call each other brothers. So
Right.
I didn't try to stop any of that. I just, anything pertaining to me, I didn't want to be involved.
That's good. See, and I want to address Big Ruck too.
I
But
got a
wait,
question. I got a real question for you though. When you said
Go ahead,
that,
Trey,
I
and
got
then
a
Titty,
real
you got it.
question. So do the lady actually, do the lady that's dating, does she actually hate you? Like, does she get that type of vibe?
Did she what?
hate
Did
you.
she actually hate you? Like, did she give you that type of vibe?
Yeah, she hated me. Yeah.
All right.
She hated.
If she still, I was about to say, so if she still hate you, I wouldn't really necessarily.
I don't think she hates me now because I've seen her. She doesn't live here. They broke up like after 3 years, but she came to town and she seen me outside his house, and she didn't look the way she normally looked, like pissed off. So, but that don't mean nothing either.
Yeah, I was about to say the only reason why I say that is because you gotta be very careful about who you allow your child around, even though they might be, as far as kids or how they feel right now.
Right, like abuse your kid.
Throughout time, that hatred towards you is gonna be embedded into her kids, and that hatred towards that hatred that she put in her kids is going to be taken out against your kids. So you got to definitely be very careful around who your kid is around a lot.
Exactly.
But I was about to say, and that's personal experience right now, right? And the reason why I tell you this is because I'm on probation right now, right? Because my so-called little brother, you feel what I'm saying? Called the police on me, and we got the same father, different mother. Mother hate. I was about to say his mother hate my mother. You feel what I'm saying? But I had to realize over time, you feel what I'm saying, when it really boiled down to it, if it was between me and them, or if it's, you feel what I'm saying, if it's between me and one of the other siblings that that's their blood, they gonna choose their blood every time. So therefore, there ain't no. I was about to say, therefore, there ain't no love for real. I ain't realized that late. So you feel what I'm saying? You gotta definitely. I was about to say, don't allow your son to keep going around them people if you know them people don't like you. That's all I got to say about that.
And Trey is 100% right. Can you put back up Big Ruck, because I got the Gemini brain. I don't remember.
I got you.
But you are 100% right, Trey. My ex-husband right now, bro. You are with a female that you have convinced her to hate me. She doesn't know me. She don't know what we've been through. She only hearing what you saying. She's 25. She's young anyway. So you got this animosity with me, saying stuff that you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Now she also has a 4-year-old daughter. The daughter, now we know how us young girls can be when it comes to jealousy. If your daughter is jealous of another girl, she gonna do what she can to show her jealousy or hatred. So my husband has my daughter around this girl's daughter, who is always hitting her, hurting her. But because he likes getting his penis sucked, he gonna believe what the girl is saying. He's seen it with his own eyes that, hey, your daughter is putting her hands on my daughter. They'll have a little argument, but because he's so wrapped around having someone 10 years younger than him, he ain't trying to leave her. So I see what Trey is. She gonna always in that household. they're gonna always choose that little girl. So my daughter is being the one left looking like a liar because my husband can't separate the penis from the vagina. Fuck you, me. And like I said, when it comes to the baby mama, you know, when my husband and I first met, he would try to tell me stuff about her or whatever. I know how y'all men are. That's what I said. I don't just believe one side of the story. You know, I had to see her in action myself before I could make that judgment. So I mean, I don't believe in coming into a relationship with a baby daddy or a baby mama, believing everything that they say and just treating the person how you know the baby mama or daddy say. I know what you're saying, Andrew, if you want to gain a relationship, but you don't know what you get yourself into.
Yeah, it's a risk. It's a risk doing that for sure. It's a risk.
Exactly. And you can really be pointing your finger at the victim because of you trying to get into a relationship with someone else. Sometimes it's best to just stay up out of it.
That's true because Shanika came up here one day and she was saying like, you can't just believe the kids. And the chat went to a fucking uproar because they were like, what you mean? You're not gonna believe your own kids? Well, she was in a situation, and I'm sure she don't mind me saying this, you know, because she said it herself, but she was saying that she was dating a guy and his daughter would tell the boyfriend that she was touching on her because she didn't want her to be there because of her mama. And it wasn't true, but like she was just saying you can't just believe the kids because they do that sometimes. And people just couldn't believe what she said. And they told her a new asshole. But
yeah, that's iffy.
Yeah, it's very, because, but see, the thing is, Tierney, that's why I say I like when people come up here that's solid and real because you don't mind telling your story and you stand on business with your story. Like, people haven't seen some of this shit and it's really crazy. Like, so they just give their comments about shit that they just probably know of or probably been through. So if you've never been through that, then you never know how that feels. So I fuck with you.
And then one more thing, what BK said, you know, that the baby mama's gonna always get priority from the grandmother until she's disrespected. But you also have to understand that man got children with other women too. So we can't be prioritizing one baby mama when I am a baby mama too. You know, I'm not saying period. You gotta keep that prioritizing shit out the way and just say, you know what, let me do for my grandkids.
Right.
Because it's not like that. It's not as simple as that.
Hold on, real quick, Tierney. Let me bring up somebody. Hold on.
The champ is here.
Ferg, Coach Ferg, my player partner, man. What it do?
Good morning, Coach Ferg.
How y'all doing today? How y'all doing today? Happy belated Mother's Day to all y'all mothers.
Happy belated Mother's Day. Shout out to you too, Ferg, and your wife. Happy Mother's Day.
Coach, what it is?
What's up, Trey? How y'all doing, man?
Good. How you feeling this morning, Ferg? Happy Monday morning, man. Go ahead and give us some
man. Just chilling, man. Just listening in, man. Just up early for no reason. I'm going to go back to sleep in a little while, but it's a very interesting conversation.
Thank you, Ferg. Shout out to Tierney. Definitely bringing it up. And TMKC. They ready.
Yeah.
How you feel about it?
I mean, that's what I said. A lot of people call me mammy and mammy. Girl, shut your bitch ass up. I understand.
I don't even know what this shit means. Like,
because when I Googled it, mammy was a black woman that let the white woman baby, you know, she birthed them. So anyways, but I understand both sides, bro. Now that I'm going through it, I'm sorry that y'all kept y'all kids. I'm sorry that the mama kept y'all kids from y'all. I'm sorry that a lot of y'all had to go through what y'all going through. I'm sorry that we didn't believe y'all. We didn't believe what you guys said. Because like I said, baby daddies is baby mamas too. And that shit is not fair to put that on the kid. And then when the kid grow up, they don't know how to have a balanced relationship because all they was hearing was your mama this, your daddy this, your mama this, versus what you doing.
So,
yeah.
Go ahead, Ferg.
So, attorney, based off that, right, what you speaking to is something that's been going on for the last 35, 40 years.
I see.
So, now when you see it that way, think of all the guys that have grown up in the same time you have, and they've heard this same message from their mamas. Your daddy ain't shit, and the men ain't shit, all niggas ain't shit. But every night you see your mama bringing some ain't shit nigga over to give us some ain't shit dick and sit on her ain't shit way.
Right.
So how can you expect for them to be the man that people say they want a man to be today, when over the last 35, 40 years, this is all most men have been receiving from mama? So how can you expect that to be any different when most of these behaviors, whether it's on the man and the woman, are learned behaviors?
I get it. I get it now. I didn't get it for 30 years because my mama, your daddy this, but I get it. I get it, man.
Okay.
And it left y'all, it left us. It left us
Yes.
without father, without that family. You know?
I was about to say, can I speak on another thing that you
Hold
were
on,
speaking
real
earlier?
quick. Trey, hold on, real quick. I got you. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Let me bring up somebody. There you go. There go your breakfast. Hang it through. Yes, Lord. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
That's
She gonna kill me for that intro. Hey, Shanika. Good morning, ma'am. I want to ask you something real quick.
Happy Mother's Day, Shanika.
Yeah, happy Mother's Day, Mama Jamma, for sure.
Sure,
Happy
sure.
Mother's Day to Shanika in the building. Shanika in the building.
Morning.
Shanika, can I ask you one question real quick? Hold on, y'all. Somebody sent me an email the other day and said, Drip, do you remember the stream where Shanika ate an Oreo cookie on the stream? I don't remember that. Did you eat an Oreo cookie on the stream?
Who said that?
I don't know. Because, I don't be knowing the people be sending the feedback. They just be sending it. But I don't remember that. You ate an Oreo on the stream? They was like, she got a long tongue.
Oh my gosh.
I'm dead ass. I was like, I don't remember that. Like, but I'm glad you're here, Mama Jamma. How you doing? How's your morning going? Hopefully your kids flooded you with love. Think it through. Go ahead. Y'all got it.
Trey was about to say something.
Go ahead, Ferg. My
I
bad.
was trying to something happened. Is it me?
You might got some feedback. Feedback.
Oh no, it wasn't me. I was about to say
That's
that wasn't
Ferg.
me.
That's Ferg. Go ahead. That's Ferg.
Yeah.
I was on mute.
Oh, okay. I don't know then. It's gone now. Or either
yeah,
TMKC, somebody. But go ahead.
So, when they was talking about the learned behaviors type stuff, right? And you said nowadays that the baby fathers getting petty for real. And the only thing I got to say is, where the fuck they learning from?
You say that last part again?
What'd he say?
I said, you know what y'all was talking about earlier. You said the baby fathers getting more petty about how they go about stuff. You know, them was getting more petty, and it's just like, where they learning from?
I mean, okay. I mean, that's where accountability comes in. They did learn from us. I mean, it is sad. It's sad, man. Keep your damn feelings out of the kids with their parenting, man.
So, well, go ahead.
That was it.
So, Shanika, have you ever witnessed your kids being with dad's baby mom? I mean, dad's girlfriend or wife? Did you have any issues with that, or they didn't have a relationship with other people and bring your kids around?
They wasn't around. He had his baby. I was in another area, so.
Okay.
So they didn't get exposed to.
See, I was about to say, one of the things that, a lot of people gotta realize, right? That when we having these conversations and stuff like that, most men wasn't around, men when they was younger. So, I was
You said most?
Most men wasn't really around solid men when they was younger. I would say. You know what I'm saying? Especially, I was about to say, especially the niggas around my age coming up nowadays, like, no.
Oh, okay.
You're not finna tell me that they was around men. You know what I'm saying? Solid men. Hell no.
What up, Stan?
And the reason why I say that is because it's like this, right? So you're getting a relationship with somebody, whatever, and you got qualities. You're gonna have qualities that you just naturally pick up. As you get older, you learn them. You know what I'm saying? You know, you're going to pick up what you think is right, what you think is wrong. So it's like, how do you tell somebody who ain't never really have a father or uncle or nothing like that strong in their life that, you feel what I'm saying? Oh yeah, you acting like a bitch right now or something like that, and you expect that not to be triggering to another, you feel what I'm saying, to another man, or just saying like you act like a female in general, when you have to understand for the past 30-something years, it's been more single mothers than anything else. So most of the men that you're going to encounter is single mother-led men. So if they have in a situation to where, so yeah, you feel like they acting like a female, you know, instead of, you know, criticize, I'm not saying like not criticize them, but instead of, you know, going, you feel what I'm saying, straight down their throat, I would say start to understand, you feel what I'm saying, like, because you should know if that boy, you feel what I'm saying, if that man has been raised by a single mother or not. You know what I mean?
Trey, hold on. Trey, hold on 1 second.
Certified Hood Classic, The Trip Show.
Seem the dream in the building.
What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Good morning.
What's up, bro?
Morning show vibe. Everybody be pulling it up. Y'all gonna make me cry.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. No, but just as Coach Ferg had mentioned, you know, he made some really good points, and I like to say this. It is very important for the two parents to get along cordially, especially after you guys split. I know when me and my wife, when we split up after 8 years, I knew, and my counselor told me, listen, Kasim, if you want to have a peaceful relationship, it's important for you and Tina to get along. You have to do your part in making sure you're being nice, you're being friendly, you're being sort of accommodating. So it make it much, much easier for you able to see the kids, but also when you guys want to have different schedules, she's going to be more accommodating. I think a lot of people, they forget about that. They forget about being nice to the spouse, taking some time out of the game and recovering. And another thing that I learned from my career, as you guys know, I'm in upper management, and there were some points where, you know, an old manager would be there, and I would take that old manager's place. And they gave me a certain amount of time before I had to stop blaming the old manager. They're like, Kasim, like, you here now. Why are you blaming everything on the old manager when you have all of the resources at your disposal in order to change certain things and change certain behaviors? And that's what I would say. Here in 2025, we have so much information at our fingertips in order for us to improve in various ways. Should really be no excuse for you to, first of all, be carrying those same behaviors, because you have access to getting trained and even counseling to help improve your behavior, your actions, and everything else. So I don't necessarily hold. I get a short leash when it comes to men, you know, using excuses that they were brought up and raised this way.
But the thing is, Kasim, you know, sometimes the other parent gets so caught up in their greed, because I'm gonna say it's greed, that you're saying, I don't give a damn what you want. You're going to do what I tell you to do. I've heard so many women tell their daughters that, girl, you know you got his baby. He has to bow down to you. What you're saying, Kasim, is right. That's the way it should be. But a lot of people are caught up in themselves that they're willing to make you suffer because you walked away from the relationship or etc.
Right. I get that. But you can control how you react to how these people are treating you, right?
Right.
Once you develop a level of consistency, which is what women like and what men like, they'll be able to have a different change of heart of you and treat you differently. But you have to see that level of consistency first, Tyranny, right? You just can't be nice 1 week. No, you got to be nice over and over and over and over again for you to kind of relax and change your behaviors.
If what you're saying was right, not saying it's wrong, that means we would have made the relationship work, right? If we could go off of you have to have consistent, that means we will probably still be together. So somebody ain't acting accordingly. And now that we split and you got the children, you know, you want to go on this King Kong rant. every time I see you, you always disrespecting me, calling me bees in front. Not me person. I'm saying like you calling your person bees in front of the children, or it's just always something negative, you know. And I ain't nobody about to kiss your booty all the time. You want me to play nice to you because you got.
Right. So,
Right.
Kasim, I have a question, right?
What's up?
And I think I heard you correctly. Okay, so just situational. Me and Turney has a child, right? We split up for whatever reason, right? And she's holding ill feelings towards me, right? But I'm being consistent in wanting to see my child. I'm coming over on weekends. I'm trying to, knock on the door, ring the doorbell, but she's still in her feelings as it pertains to me. How long should I go through that trying to be with my child before I say, you know what, it ain't worth the fight right now, because we both want a life. And if I'm trying to take care of my business and still fit my child into that, how long should I go through that process before I just say, well, fuck it?
It's torture.
As long as everybody has a certain threshold when it comes to tolerance, pain, and disrespect. Whatever that threshold is to you, then you apply it. I would also have to ask, is this a court-appointed child support where the courts are involved, right? Because if the courts are involved, then you can take that step further to go to the courts. My thing is that always maintain your values and your presence. Even if she might not admire it, it's going to be good for you in the long run.
Kasim, so I'm going to throw this in there. We both are 23 years old. We ain't really had no examples on what it takes to be good parents. We learning on the go. So how, and listen, preferably if we can make it work without the courts being involved, that would be great.
Right.
However, even in going to court, I'm looking to spend money that I don't even have that I could put towards my child, and the court is going to take $10,000 or $15,000 just for me to have a relationship with my child. So how am I supposed to navigate that being a young man? Because we all old now and we can say how, but most of us, and I'll say this and I'll shut up. Most children born over the last 30 years have been born to teenage parents.
Yeah. And also, I want to say this right quick. Court order stuff is used for control, baby. I'm sorry, I don't see any good court orders that said, okay, now we can work cordially. Court orders can be used for the parent that got the kid for you to control them. No, you're not getting them until Friday, and you better bring them back by Sunday. Yeah, I know you want your kid today, this week, and you'll take him to school, but that's not what the court order says. So I hear what y'all saying about this court order stuff, but that is not equal. It's not even, and you can still keep the child from the other parent. Sometimes I get text. It takes you 4 times here to keep them 4 times away.
TMKC, feedback in your line with the feedback.
Oh, I'm not sure.
No, I'm saying that's TMKC.
Okay. Yeah, that court order, like I said, I'm finished, but the court order thing is used for control. And you can say it's not true if you ain't going through, you know what I'm talking about. But I've seen it. If I want to have my kid from a Monday through a Thursday, what's wrong with you letting me do it? Why you got to keep bringing up the court order? Just let me spend time with my kid.
I was about to say, but see, that's the thing. I was about to say, and that's the thing about the whole, this conversation way deeper than what it really, than the natural surface, right? Because this conversation is going to lead from how this happened to goddamn Jim Crow. Literally. The only thing that we can really do is the people for real understand where we went wrong as far as even allowing ourselves to even be tricked into allowing the court system to even have anything to do or anything to say when it involves our kids. When it doesn't pertain to their safety, it pertains to their living situations and stuff like that. We gave the courts way too much power.
Right.
So until we start realizing that, that the courts ain't gonna do nothing but destroy your family, regardless if you think that it's gonna work or not, it ain't gonna do nothing but destroy you. You feel what I'm saying? Unless that person is abusing you to the point to where as though you need to, you feel what I'm saying, to keep this person away from you or something like that, there's no reason if that man is broken, you feel what I'm saying, if that man or if that female, you feel what I'm saying, a decent person to where as though they can't have their kids. Everybody deserves to know their times.
Yeah. And let's just be honest, man. It's a small number of people that actually go through domestic violence, right? It's not a large number. Now, if you consider me and Turney getting into an argument and she calling me a punk or weak and I calling her a B, then yeah, she abused me first. I just, you know what I'm saying? People take it and compartmentalize it how they want. But again, who's stuck in the middle? Our slow ass son looking up at both of us, our slow ass daughter looking up at both of us, and we both get so caught up in what we want instead of looking at our big pictures. So, and nobody wants to admit that they can't, that they struggling with the child. So it's Turney's fault. It ain't my fault.
Right.
It's Turney's fault. And Shirley gonna be like, no, it's Ferg's fault. He did this to me. But again,
and now we
but when you come to a realization as an adult is when you have to take the measures to be better. Because what me and Turney are both doing, we're both blocking our blessings for the future and we're hindering our own child's blessing for the future. Because now they're only going to get one message. Men ain't shit, women ain't shit. But when reality, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No. Imagine telling your son your mama ain't shit, and we know how y'all love y'all mothers. So imagine growing up hearing that. Are you gonna be a good after constantly hearing that your mama ain't shit? Your mama ain't shit. I don't think so.
But Turney, it goes both ways though. Most fathers don't speak to that way about to their children. Most fathers try. Let me say this: a man who's a man, he's not really going to put anything on the mother. He's not going to do it. A boy, the dude that you met with his pants sagging, it's always over his mama's house, got his over his sister's house. That's the dude that's going to treat you just like a baby mama.
Well, I'm going through it, and I have friends that's going through it with the men nowadays. That they're talking down on the mothers. My ex-husband talks down on me all the time. And like I told him, you can't say I'm a bad mother. I'm not your mother. You have no experience with me as a mother. You have experience with me as a wife, but that's absolutely it. But whenever he gets upset or feels some type of way, him and his girlfriend in that house, kids, will talk down on my children's mother. And it leaves them like, I can't do nothing. I'm only 5 and I'm only 6. So he's going to grow up with this hurt and pain, thinking his mama was one way. But like you said, Ferd, I'm having to fight to be in my kid's life. But I'm also having to get talked down on and get called all type of disrespectful names because the ex can't get over the shit.
And I was about to say, a lot of people don't understand, right? When it really boils down to it, like when it really
you sound stupid,
when it really boils down to it at the end of the day, the only thing that it do is make that child grow up and become very undecided about, you know what I'm saying, how he want to move in life or how she want to move in life. And that's the only thing that it causes, because at the end of the day, it's like you already know who to trust and you don't know who word to take for it. Both your parents beefing, don't nobody like each other. You hear all these derogatory things about, you feel what I'm saying, about each other for real. But you never know the good, you never learn the history. You never really learn about your parents and their past and how they, you know what I'm saying, like, you know what I mean? So you never really understand yourself fully because your parents can't even get it together. Your parents can't even get it together to actually really have a real conversation with you and see what you really want. It's all about, them and their people.
Wody, if you feel like the mother is a bitch, that's your personal opinion. You don't need to tell that to your kid. So what do you mean, even if you tell the truth? That's your truth. That's your truth. Again, that mother is not that woman is not your mama. She's that kid's mama. So she could be a hoe, she could be a trick, she could be all that. That's your opinion. Keep that away from your kid. Your kid don't need to hear that, don't want to hear that. It's not their business to hear that type of stuff.
And we gotta get away from that. It's not your truth, it's your experience. That's all.
Trey, we can't hear you.
Trey, you can't turn your mic or cut your volume up. The truck loud.
I gotta go, you guys. I gotta take the kids to school, so I'll be
That's
back.
a bit, Teddy. All right, cool.
I want to chime in and say, like, when the children are small, yeah, you can't avoid those types of situations sometimes, because if a parent chooses to have a conversation directly in front of their children, whether they're directing their words to that child or just maybe the child is overhearing them speak to someone else about the situation, they're going to hear it, because we human and people have feelings, and they're going to vent those feelings out loud sometimes. But that's why, as a parent, all you can do is make sure that you're present in your child's life and that you have conversations with your children, because they're not dumb. Children are not stupid by a long shot, and they're going to see and make their own assessment based off of what they experience with you and how they experience you. And so as long as you're doing what you got to do, it don't matter what the other parents say.
Yeah.
What else, Smitty? Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
Good to talk down on another parent, but I'm saying, like, all you can do is be the best parent that you can be on your end, so that the children can see for themselves what it really is.
Yes, Shanika, I agree with that to some extent, but to this, I've had several examples when I was working with families of, yes, the parent was doing everything they could to be engaged. However, one thing that people tend to forget about young minds is that they're very manipulative. I can always go to I'll just use my own son for an example. I can sit here and tell him that he's the victim in everything, right? And he's going to form an opinion based off his trust of me. He's not going to think that I would lie to him. And then here you come and you're totally different from what I've been describing, but he's already formed an opinion. So you're trying all the things that you believe that are right to be a good mom, but he's already formed an opinion, and every time he's with you, he's challenging, he's questioning things that shouldn't be questioned. He's having some behavior problems, and you know what I'm saying, not doing everything that you're supposed to do, because I have already trained his mind to think a certain way about you. Now, as he gets older, he realizes that I ain't shit, then you may see a change. But by that time, a lot of the damage is already done, especially in our community. A lot of people are harboring shit that you can go back 10, 15, 20 years about their parents that they heard from somebody else. So it's a sticky situation.
I want to say
today.
something real quick. My bad, Ferg. Zuma said kids always breaking up good relationships. Now, I've definitely heard people saying that, you know, we got to focus on ourselves. I mean, you know, focus on our relationship also, and not put the kids to where it'll, you know, stop communication, you know, stop the sex, you know, stop us going out, hanging out, and those type of things. So how y'all feel about that? About the kids breaking up a good relationship, or like breaking up the household?
That's on you. I feel like that's on the whoever had a kid or whoever. That's on you. Because at the end of the day, right? Broke, got money, any of that, right? With a child and have a child, you know what I'm saying? Happiness is what you make it. And everybody know this, because when you around a child and you down, man, they just be laughing, running around, you feel what I'm saying? Just carefree. You don't even, you feel what I'm saying? Like, you just naturally smile because of what's going on in their head and their imagination. The thing is, after people had kids, they lose their imagination. They lose all hope. They lose all, and that's their problem. That's a personal problem. They ain't got nothing to do with the goddamn children.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all want to speak on
Drip.
that? What up? I'll be Walter.
Drip.
Good morning. Go ahead.
You have a child. Okay. You meet a woman who has children, right? Or what do you hear out loud? I don't need a man to come in and be a father to my children, right?
Okay.
The children know this. The children know these. They know children, like Tanika said, children are not dumb. They see the separation.
That's true.
Me and you, listen, you and the woman got a relationship. That's one relationship. The woman has a relationship with us children. That's two relationships. And you have a relationship with the children or lack thereof. That's three relationships in trying to make it in one household. It's not going to work. I have to be able to say, hey, little slow ass kid, don't do that shit. And I don't have to wait till you get home. My father didn't wait for my mother to tell him shit about how to deal with me. When he was going to get at me, my mama just used to say, don't kill it. That was her words. And she'd go on and do what she had to do. And I got dealt with by my father. Like I said, my father with me one time, but that one time changed my life.
That's all
He ain't had to do it again. But what would it have been like if my mother would have said, don't whoop him. Don't do that to him. You is so cruel to him. Man, my daddy would cuss me out, cuss my friends out, cuss their mama out, cuss their daddy out. And guess what? All of them loved and respected him to his death because he never wavered treating us as people. But again, this is a different time. Everybody don't say nothing to my kid, but my kid is slow as hell, dumb as hell, don't want to read, have no low self-esteem, no work ethic, don't want to clean up his room. You go over people's house right now and you go in their kids' room, the kids' room stink, it's dirty as hell. That means who's paying attention to the child's well-being? Who's putting an expectation? You know, relationships are tricky today because everybody wants to benefit. But if we are family, we have to all be at one voice, regardless. So
I feel that. Kasim, you want to tap in on that?
Yeah, sorry about that. I was in and out of a meeting, and I missed a really good portion of that. What I will say is that, you know, relationships have always been the same, and it really comes down to communication and talking. Sometimes, you know, a lot of things can be solved and unpacked by just having the conversation. And if we are afraid of having that conversation, that we could really never really make it last at the end of the day. And I just believe in hashing and talking it out. You know, my middle son, he is engaged now. They've been engaged now for the past 2 years, and they're coming up on the 3-year mark as far as when they want to get married. And a couple of questions, you know, popped up yesterday as we were chilling. He basically asked, you know, about talking and how he should relay information. And I said, you know, you have to relay the information with the intent and purposes of it. First of all, making sense that you want a positive outcome and it's coming from a positive place out of love. And every now and then you have to hold yourself or hold your frame before you speak out. Tap into that place of like where you want to get a solution, a resolve, and it's coming from love before you speak. I told him, I noticed that sometimes, you know, when I am on a call with you, she'll say something in the background and you will immediately like let loose the cannons. And I'm like, you gotta take a step back, hear what she says, get your emotions in check, and then respond cordially in a nice voice. I told him the key is consistency. Consistency, right? And he's like, you know what, Dad, you that made sense. You know, I have been, you know, stressed out a lot, you know, got a new job, a new position. So he's under a lot of stress. And I said, I get that, but don't let that be a crux for your excuse to talking to somebody bad or being nasty and being dirty. You still are a grown man. You still can control your response to how you respond to somebody. That is up to you. The better that you get with it, the longer your relationships can last, and also in your new job, because you're working with people too as well. So you have to be able to hold your comportment and hold your emotions and let them out at a decent time at the right time. It's not just for this relationship. You have to build things within yourself, certain values within yourself, so you're going to benefit in a long term, right? So I just believe that, if we can talk it out, sometimes get them away from that environment. For you get an instance where we were both 23 years old and we were fighting and arguing. I would just say, hey, listen, I'm coming to scoop you up. We'll get in the car, we'll drive to a park, and we'll just walk and we'll just talk it out. Say, listen, I know we're not seeing eye to eye. I know I have made some mistakes and you have made some mistakes too, but I want us to get along. I want us to be nice and cordial to one another, because it doesn't have to be evil. I don't have to be your enemy. You don't have to be my enemy. What are some of the things that you would like to see me do or improve in? And you'll be surprised at what she will share with you, and then vice versa. So communication will always be your superpower, and I'm never going to let that up.
That's real.
Never.
I got something to rebut on that. Oh, y'all good.
I agree.
So the whole, well, go ahead. You finna say something, Bird? Okay. So the whole, pretty much,
No.
The whole thing of the show is Mother's Day stories, and Tierney brought up a situation where the mothers and parents instill these bad vibes in the kids, and it hurts their relationship. What up, LA Project? I'll be woted. So that's how we got here. So that's pretty much the whole body of the show. But
yeah, a man ain't started this time, y'all. Just like
you silly.
That's for sure. No, I mean, but see, that's the thing, though. Like what she said was true, because some parents don't like that, and then TMKC brought up a situation where she didn't let her dude be a part of the process as far as the pregnancy, and then he started having doubts of it, if the baby is his. So I can kind of see that situation, and then a lot of mothers don't like their kid to be around these other people. Now we know the world is dangerous. We know nobody has the best interest for your child but yourself, type shit. But how is that helping us when eventually they're going to move on if y'all not together? Do we just, make the kids suffer for this, or do we teach them what's going on without being petty and our feelings are caught up in it?
I believe you definitely should have conversations with kids when you bring, another person into the relationship, other than the parents, for sure. Because really, a lot of grown people don't do that, and that's what causes a lot of problems. Seriously, and that's why kids be acting out or what have you. People just be choosing partners. The kids don't be liking them, and it just be a whole shebang. So
That's true.
You have to have conversations with these children. Everybody has to sit down and have a conversation. And just like Mr. Kathleen said, you have to keep love at the forefront. What is the goal here? The goal here is to have healthy, happy relationship. Even if the intimate relationship did not work, if you have children, there's still a relationship, and it still should be a loving relationship. So people have to have, think about the outcome that they want for their families.
Can we go back to the way grandmamas used to do it?
No, unfortunately, we're not gonna get that.
Because you never knew grandmama was sleeping with Mr. Earl.
No, did not.
You didn't know that. She waited till you was at school or everybody was sleeping. Mr. Earl was gone before everybody woke up.
That is true.
Because they thought about the child. Now everybody's thinking about their own little selfish needs.
Yeah.
And they don't give a damn what the children think. It's what I want. And then we're putting our children in the it's like we're putting our children face to face with people who we know we ain't gonna have no relationship with.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, everybody just out here spreading hot butter cheeks around,
Boy,
and ain't no relationships. Ain't no. That's what's going on.
yeah.
Ain't no relationship. Yeah. How you go? Man, how you meet somebody 2 weekends ago and you already eating their ass? That shit makes no sense. But then the sex is so good that we have a baby, and all of a sudden life's supposed to stop. No, it doesn't work like. And this is a modern time. I'm just talking into the modern day.
Right, I got you.
So, but again, it's all selfish wants and needs.
Yeah.
Cause mama got needs too, Jody.
Jody, my Jody.
So, I mean, it's just unfortunate, but
That is
salute to the cracker.
that is true, Mr. Rooster. We do operate off stability.
So, Miss Joy, how does that conversation go?
But stability equals love, baby.
That's real. So, Miss Joy, how does that conversation go when talking to your kids about the other parent and, you know, me and your dad's not together, but he has another woman over there? Like, is that more damaging to have the conversation?
Well, you don't
Or
see
is you,
that. He has another woman over there. You know.
yeah, like,
Yeah.
I
Damn.
remember when JP was up here
Yeah.
and you know, that's when me and him had our back and forth, and he was just like, nah, Drip, I'm gonna tell mine not to respect him. And I'm like, bro, you don't think that's more dangerous?
Yeah, that's crazy. We all know.
Yeah, that shit could backfire because now think about it. It's selfish because why would I want my child? I'm putting my child in danger if I'm teaching my son to lie to adults. Why would I do that? Because that shit'll backfire on me. Now when I'm looking to have trust through my child, they lying to me. Now it's a problem. I've seen it 1,000 times. You can't do that. Because most niggas are visualizing the fact that they woman is headboarding another nigga. That's when they get caught up in the shit, and vice versa. She know how Tyrone was putting it down to her. Now he over putting it down to somebody else. Hell no, nobody won't visualize that shit.
Yeah, you gotta.
They know.
Oh,
Yeah, you're right, Coach Ferg. That does come a point where, you know, especially if the woman has the child, and you know, as just like you said, she has needs and wants, and you know, I would think that most women would be a little bit more cautious in who they bring their child around.
Yeah.
I've known some women to, like, you know, meet it at the guy's house or somewhere else and would never bring the child around that guy if he didn't show enough principles and values and character to be in a long-term relationship, or for him to, you know, have the scruples to be around that kid. I've known plenty of women like that who, you know, been dating this guy for 6-7 months, and the guy has never even seen the child. He knows that she has a child, but she is just, you know, testing him and seeing his values and morals and his consistency to say, like, okay, now you are worthy to be introduced to my child because I see something in a relationship that's going on, you know, that can be taken from this to have a good relationship. So I have seen that.
Oh yeah, and hopefully most women are operating that way. I know.
Yeah,
that-
I would hope so.
Yeah, I would hope so. I know a lot doesn't. You know, I've seen in my own family, you know, where women have brought men in their children's lives like a revolving door. It is insane. It is totally insane. And I'm like, why do you continue to do that? You know, it's just like you don't understand what you're doing to the kid, you know. So yeah, I would hope.
But most people won't even be real about what it is that they really like. If people just be, in both men and women, listen, they like sex
Yeah.
and just hold it at that. But again, does the child have a choice? How do you think most people would react if they saw how their parents was moving with the opposite sex, reckless, like, and a 13-year-old, because 13-year-olds know, I say 11, they know everything, they see everything. Mama, you moving like a hoe. Daddy, you moving like a hoe. How do you think most parents will react to their child? Oh, you don't know what you talking about. Shut your little slow ass up. Get your ass on out of here. Then the child walk away with a case of low self-esteem that I ain't shit because my mama and daddy telling me I ain't shit. So how you think they gonna grow up? They gonna have worse behaviors. They gonna do worse shit. So
hold on, bro. Let me bring up somebody real quick. Stand in the building, stand in the building. Good morning.
Good morning, good morning. Salute everybody on chat and panel.
What's up, Stan? How you doing?
What's up, Stan? How are you?
I'm doing well. Hope y'all are. I'm just laying back listening to this conversation because I just listened to another conversation from last night, and I'm just understanding this insight. So I'm gonna let Coach Ferg, I think he was talking, finish, and Miss Joy finish talking, then I'll give my little 2 cents.
Okay. They saying Jody was a father. Lord Jesus.
Who is Jody?
On Baby Boy.
Baby Boy.
Baby Boy.
The movie Baby Boy.
Tyrese?
Yes.
Yes.
He was a father.
He had a kid in that movie?
He had 2. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't pay attention. Have mercy.
Look, you over there kissing. Fast, yo.
She remember Van Rain in the damn kitchen naked. That's what she remember.
I definitely remember that boy.
No, I'm messing with you, Miss Joy. You know it
I
respect.
remember that boy having no kids.
Yo, Taraji, he had one, and then the other chick, he had one that was smoking.
Yeah, he had another. He had 2 babies.
Yeah, they're like 3, didn't he? I thought he had 3. But
I really must not pay attention.
Yeah, you was kissing. But now y'all got to go ahead. Nah, that's why. Go ahead, Stan. Or whoever want to go.
Yeah, but I'll just say this quickly, right? This is like the craziest thing on the planet to me, right? I'm listening to all this morality and all this stuff. I remember growing up, and I go visit some of my friends growing up, and they had so many uncles that only showed up at the houses when their father was at work.
Cool. They did what, Stan?
They had so many uncles that showed up at the house when the father was at work.
Ooh. While the kids was there?
Yeah, there was the uncle.
Oh, shit.
And they would always go straight in the back room.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
A lot of I seen moms do that back in the day too. So
Mm.
women are something else. I teach my boys, that all the time. You have to be very careful because we are a some else species, baby. You never can put anything past a woman. Do you hear me?
Could you say it louder for the people in the back?
You cannot put nothing past a woman.
Thank you. That's what my mama told me when I was 15.
And I tell my boys that now, I'm a woman, and I'm speaking from experience.
Yeah, but I want to address what Kasim said earlier too. Is that you have to have a relationship with the mother of your children, right? I don't care what you have to do. Have at least a cordial relationship with the mother of your children if you don't work out, right? Because you run into a whole host of freaking issues if you don't. And I was listening to a panel, and this woman, young lady was saying, "Oh yeah, the court orders and all that, and you putting the man in your business. I'm gonna help you out about the business, right?" So maybe just maybe, if we can get to the point in our life, like you love your children more than you hate each other because it didn't work out. 2, how about set up a parental agreement, which costs you pennies on the dollar? You write it down. Both of you two slow people can write it down. And then y'all agree to it and get it notarized and put it in front of the judge. The judge will honor it. But a lot of times when people go to court, the courts figure it out because you didn't do it. It's always to stick it to someone, right? And nobody cares about their children, right? And I'll tell you this, right? So now all of a sudden Dr. Umar came back up on the scene, right? And I'm like, okay, he wasn't there, this and that. Well, they don't remember when he said that when he was going to marry the woman, but her mom got involved. And then she said that he assaulted her. He had to go to court, and the judge threw it out because he saw the makeup on her face and saw that she was perpetrating a fraud. So if he would have got caught up then, he wouldn't have his doctoral, right? People don't understand what people go through. Man, you can't get if anybody getting these degrees and these certain professions, man, you can't have domestic violence. You can't have SA on your report card. So what was he supposed to do? Right. So it's just like it's a lot of stuff that goes on behind the scenes that people fail to realize, man. People need to quit being mean to each other. They need to dang on love the children more than you hate each other, because ultimately at the end, the children always suffer. I land the plane there.
That's so.
Yeah. Yeah. And Stan, you said something really unique. I don't think most people don't really understand about, certain professions, and when you start getting into your certifications, like you said, if you got certain things on your record, you can't get your certification. If you're not taking care of your child support, they take your driver's license. You can't get your CDLs. They take away a lot of things and prevent you from doing a lot. So when you hear these stories about what people ain't doing, and then you go look at the person and, he's certified in this and certified in that. If that was true, he wouldn't have no certifications, because the courts ain't gonna let you have those things if you're not taking care of your responsibility to the child, financial responsibility. They don't care about if you have an emotional connection. It's more about the money, and we see what happens to the money because our kids are not as active anymore. They're not getting involved in sports and activities in the community. Most kids are overweight today, which makes no sense to me.
They eating all them fruit snacks and shit like that. Shit, I be feeding my nephew all that shit, but his ass be outside. His ass definitely be outside.
For the programs, Coach Ferg. I think it's the cost of the programs, and then there's not a lot of them.
So Miss Joy, how much does it cost for me and you to pack up a little lunch for our slow kid and take him to the park, and I teach him how to get on the monkey bars, and you teach him how to slide down the slide? It costs $3, a loaf of bread and some dry ass bologna. So what I'm saying is, how much does it cost to take our kid to swimming? We go to the swimming pool, get our slow baby in the baby pool, and teach them how to hold it. It costs nothing. How much does it cost to teach our kid how to ride a bike? We don't get out and do these things. It's not the cost of the program. We put our own fears on our children, and our children grow up and have no motivation to do better.
Yeah, you're right about those particular things. I thought you were talking about like in a bigger scale.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you this scale real quick, Coach Ferg. Real quick. This is crazy, right? Most people got stairs at their home, right? Whether it's just outside or in their home. How much did it cost you to get off your old dusty, crusty ass and walk up and down the damn stairs? So the damn children don't see you doing it. Why would they do it, right? Man, we are our own worst enemy. One thing that I love about God, no matter what we get dealt with, man, he puts it right in front of us. He taught us that we can walk, right? You can walk around your neighborhood. If you're scared of your own neighborhood, you got stairs in your front yard or you got stairs in your house. Go up and down the damn stairs. Get active. Well, that's why your children ain't active because you ain't active. And the programs, I'm like, wow. And then, now, hey, Coach Ferg, I mean, it's been years ago, right? But then they said physical education in school is optional. Oh, Coach Ferg, man, they hit us with the
Yeah.
head trick. They already took the
Hey,
trades away from us, and then they made physical education. They made it optional.
Wow, I didn't know that.
yeah. At one point, when I was in the schools, they took out recess.
Yeah, the recess is obsolete.
Thank you.
But
Thank you, Coach Ferg.
but kids need to get out and burn their energy. It's part of the DNA.
Yeah,
Every animal, even wild animals, allow their children to have a time where they can just be free and be a kid.
yeah.
We try to put all our structure, our lack of structure, on our kids. We don't want our kids to move and say shit, but we out gyrating and twerking and twisting all on the video camera. It
Coach,
just makes no sense.
Coach Ferg,
Uh-oh.
the elementary schools here in Vegas, they look like prison.
Damn.
But that's all over the country. Even the lighting in the schools, most public schools have those prison yellow lights. Most high-end schools where people pay taxes have blue lights. It's all mood altering lights. It's everything, but people don't pay attention to it.
Yeah,
Mm.
it's
So
insane. It's really insane. They look exact because I've been to a few jails, so I know how they
Mm.
look. And going into my nephew's school, I say, well, I be doggone. It's just like going to one of them doggone federal penitentiaries.
exactly.
They had what, metal detectors and shit?
No, not necessarily
Nah.
metal detectors, but
Oh shit,
they
man.
got like doors and stops where you have to be clicked in from here to there. You know what I'm saying? It's
Like a
like
hospital.
hmm
they're controlling your motion, and it's very limited. You get to a space, you got to be clicked in. You get to another space, you got to be clicked in. And that's how they do in jail. You go from one part, then another part. Then it's weird.
Hey,
Mm.
Coach Berg, what's funny? And this is not a conspiracy, right? But this is the thing. It's amazing, right? That America has always been good with population control, right? Because quite naturally, we can't line people up and gun them down like they do in other countries. So they took all the exercises away, gave you the most unhealthiest food to eat, and you blank out. You be hard pressed how many people standing beside them that have hypertension, diabetes, and all these health issues, right? Man, when all this stuff is preventable, right? So you would think that a country as advanced as we are, right? That they should be promoting, putting money towards exercising and all this and eating healthier, right? It does take the eating healthy out of it because the other people, man, they was eating all kind of stuff, but they would exercise, right? We got to start getting back active. We got to start moving around more. We spend more time sitting on YouTube because when I'm on YouTube, a lot of times, man, I'm standing up or I'm get on my treadmill and I'm moving around, right? But most people, man, they're not doing any of that, man. But America knows this. That healthcare, and I'm gonna tell y'all what's going to happen to your healthcare, is that now they're going to make where the insurance company no longer have to cover you. You know, it's mandatory now, no matter what your illness is, they got to cover you. They're going to take that away because it's costing them more money. So keep getting unhealthy, and we're gonna see how this game plays out. And there's nothing you can do about it.
So how we get from talking about mamas and kids?
We talking about
I'm over here
mamas and
doing
kids.
something in the background. I'm sorry.
No, we talking
I'm over here
about
doing something.
mamas. We talking about parents got to get our children back involved. It's up to the parents to get our children active. That's how we got it at, Drip.
Oh, okay. I'm over here doing
It's up
something in the
to
back. I'm listening. I'm
yeah,
like,
it's up to
damn,
the
how the hell we
parents
get
to
here?
get active. It's up to the parents to get active, bro.
Right.
It's up to the parents to get active to teach your children.
So what about parents instilling negative thoughts about the other parent? That, like, because you know how, like, moms and dads split up and they go to the other side and they have their kids around these women, and then the other party starts acting real funny, and I don't want them around in my baby. It causing problems. Is that something that could be fixed in the future, or how can we get past that?
Yeah, we gotta fix it. We gotta fix it, Drip, because we seeing the negative results now. Because now those children that was taught that, then they have children, they teach their children the same thing. We gotta fix it. This is not optional. We have to.
Right.
Put your own feelings aside. Put your own feelings aside. Put the kids at the forefront.
So that's easy to say, Miss Joy, because I got partners that's going through that, and it be a hellhole. I ain't going to hold you.
Well, that means they not putting the kids at the forefront. If it's a hellhole, it's because the adults are making it the hellhole.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The adults have to sit down, stop, think about what they're doing, and reset. You know what I'm saying? They got to be more than this, they got to think about it as them.
They got to love the children more than they hate each other.
Right.
This shit sound good, but it's a lot of folks falling real down down that rabbit hole. Go ahead, Ferg.
No, because Stan, maybe when you was in school also. When I was in school, Drill, especially high school, we had classes that sort of, even because parents teaching children about sex is taboo in the Black community. Okay. You don't hear your parents talking about the dangers of sex, the importance of sex, how to navigate through that whole thing. We learn that shit on the fly. Our parents only come in if we get pregnant or we got somebody pregnant. What the fuck you out here doing? It ain't about, listen, these are the dangers that if you have unprotected sex, you could have a child, you could catch a very bad disease. When I was in high school, they used to show us videos of what could happen if you ain't protecting yourself. And you'd be like, oh my God. So again, at least if you didn't get it from your parent, they had these things set up in school. They had things that would distract you from just thinking about sex and free time. Now, people are walking around with sex in the palm of their hand. Now, people, nobody's talking about it. And then our daughters are having children as teenagers, and everybody's saying, oh, it's okay. And soon as you tell a child it's okay, guess what? They're going to have another child and another child, even young men. I had a boy 14 tell me he was addicted to porn. How in the hell you 14 addicted to porn?
Corn. See.
Oh, I'm sorry, but how can you be addicted to that at 14? You ain't out active riding your bike, playing ball, running around, but you addicted to something like that? He told me. My uncle introduced it to me. Family members will destroy your own kid and you don't even know how they pick this shit up. You just have to deal with it like, where you get all this? Somebody close to you and your child put that in their head. And nobody's talking about it until after the fact. Today's child, and I'm going to say this, I'm going to shut up. Today's child, with all this information being thrown at them, it would behoove anybody to spend 15, 20 minutes a day and talking about real life shit, not all this feeling shit.
Right.
How can you, this is a situation, how can you navigate through it? And a young person go give their little slotted version of it. And me as an adult, I have to say, okay, yes, part of that can be true, but also there's other variables that you have to think about. And I can't just do that one time. I got a good looking son. I asked my father, and I'll say, okay, here's the lesson. I asked my father one time when I was 17. I was like, man, why you didn't talk to me about sex? You know what he told me? He said, what the hell could I have told you about sex with your little high yellow ass got girls grabbing all on you and you get some, and everything I tell you, you ain't gonna do none of that shit. I thought about it. I said, you right, because I've been having sex for a long time. And I ain't never thought about shit you told me when she was taking down her panties and I was running up on it.
Hmm.
But I couldn't blame my parents though. He told me.
What are artifacts?
So I don't know, man. We just got to be better, and people just got to want it. The more the more you live in it, the better results you get.
What up,
Hey, Coach.
TMC?
Hey, Coach Ferg, you said something that was true, right? So when I was in school, right, we had sex ed, and it split with physical ed and sex ed, right? So
did.
they will give you the stuff, and you can go down to the local clinic, and we used to get envelopes full of dang on, prophylactics, right? And because nobody wanted to be the guy to get somebody pregnant, right?
You know that's right.
You didn't want to be that guy, right?
That's
And
true, man. That's true,
yeah,
bro. Like back then, it was shame. I
yeah,
was getting
Drip.
pregnant. Yeah.
Hey, Drip. Hey, man, when the partners, every time somebody go out, man, you got your prophylactics. Yeah,
You know that's
yeah.
right.
Whether you use it or not, man, everybody, if you didn't have one, they said, man, I got you covered, bro. Here you go, right? But
Yeah.
now it's like it now became taboo again, right? And it's like, nah, we don't talk about it, man. I'm a man. I got the pull-out method. Yeah, whatever the hell that means, you have lost your
Mhm.
mind.
That's
You
the
know,
worst
so
shit somebody could tell me. I got pull out game.
well,
Yeah,
man, yeah, man, my
good luck.
pull-out game is on. Yeah, come on, Drip.
Good
We
luck.
didn't want to be those guys, right, growing up, right? But now it's like the more children you have out of wedlock and more women you get pregnant, that shows that you a man. I'm like, whoa.
Thanks.
So to answer your question, this is how these people that think that way have children, and when it don't work out, they talk trash about the other parent that's not there. It's just a mentality, man. It was some kind of way we got tricked or got short circuited, right? Because because that's why I always say family first, family always, right? It's because if you had a child, I know me growing up, if somebody had a child, no, you're gonna be in that child's life. You're gonna go to school and you're gonna get a job. And that's it. You taking care of the child. There wasn't no questions. It ain't no, man, forget it. That's her daddy's problem. Now they said that's her father's problem. That's her parents' problem. Man, back then, no, bro. Hey, bro, you can't hang out. You can't do sports with us because you got to go to your dang on job after school because you got to raise that child. But now it's like it doesn't matter, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why they talking
Mm-hmm.
trash, man. And they poison the children's minds and they teaching their children, the next generation, to do the same thing and repeat it. And we can see it today.
Them kids be fucked up.
My
Yeah.
kids not even having kids, and I'm seeing that go really is really the consistency that these young folks, they're not having kids like that.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good thing in a sense while you're young, but as we all know, our minds change. Hopefully, when they come to a realization that they want to have children, that they are in a position where they know through a marriage or something like that, where the children will have the best possible outcome to, you know what I'm saying, to be born within a married dynamic where, I don't know, man. Salute to the cracker. It changed a lot of shit.
Crack, yeah.
Hey,
It
Drip.
changed a lot, man.
Hey, Drip. One thing that I noticed, yeah, the birth rate is down, but the STDs are going up and the STIs are going up. Okay. Hey, I remember that Robert Townsend. I know you know about this one, Trey. Hey, Coach Fur. But watch this. He said, "Oh man, I got syphilis. I might go blind. But I'm alive." Because that's when the big A came out, right? He said, "At least I might go blind," and that was the biggest thing, right? But now, man, they got some stuff out there, bro, man, that will wipe you out. We ain't having kids, but man, they're getting sicker and sicker, Drip. They organ felons and kidney felons, your liver and all this stuff is attacking their hearts and stuff. Well, at least they didn't have a child. Well, you 10 toes up either way.
Oh,
You know,
Young people. Yeah,
yeah.
young people.
Seems like the medicine has gotten better, or at least that's the perception. They feel like it's a pill that you could take to cure any and everything, and so they're not scared anymore. Because like y'all was saying, when I was in
Mm.
school, I was so scared of AIDS. Like you couldn't touch me with your homeboy penis. Like get away from me. Like I wanted no parts of it. Like I was afraid, and I wasn't even having sex, and I would still get scared when I would get my blood.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Like they don't put that fear of them of. It's no fear instilled with these kids. They don't see any type of consequences other than having a baby, so they don't care. Magic Johnson ruined it.
yeah.
Damn.
But everybody don't have Magic Johnson's money nor his DNA, and they didn't exercise like he did. But well, I'm gonna tell you this. This is what happened when we take it and look the other way. Now the STDs are starting to go up like crazy, right?
Yeah.
Man, and it's a lot of side effects of that. Now people are sterile and all this other stuff. See, because I'm telling you, that's the trick. Man, people think they got a pill to cure everything. You are wrong, wrong, wrong. You're going to have them side effects, and you got to take that the rest of your life. And then you wonder why you get the big C, right? And you wonder why your organs start to fail. Because they not telling you that those pills you taking, it's shutting down everything else, and it's cutting your life expectancy down, right? But
Yeah.
people don't want to tell you that story. They just want to tell
Yeah.
you be all right.
You be all
It's a
right.
lie.
Good. Yeah. Because poor people ain't getting those remedies. We ain't getting those remedies. We just getting the pseudo treatments. We're not getting the cure for that stuff. And they know this. So again, it would behoove us to at least give our children a better shot at the future. But who's willing to be different today? So
Dare to be different, huh? I ain't gonna lie.
yeah.
It's a lot. It's a lot of responsibility being a parent. Clearly, even with my nephew, like it's a lot of responsibility because, like, I mean, I can say that I try to be in tune with every, little grunt, cry, moan, whatever, but it go way deeper than that. Like, kids seeing their friends go through stuff can hurt them. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot of bad influence and it's a lot of positive influence. I mean, is there any way we can keep our kids in a more positive environment? I mean, because, paging them ain't gonna do nothing but make them more socially awkward.
It's funny because I remember one time I went to my OBGYN and there was this guy in there and he was talking our ears off. And he was like, it seems like nowadays the best way to keep your children from being exposed to the foolishness is to, during the initial years, before they get exposed to the world and start elementary school, keep that TV off, keep them devices off, and you control the narrative of what your children need to learn with regards to just those initial life skills that they get between ages of birth to 5. Like, you have to be way more involved and stay away from the TV.
Yeah, and that's
It's a
it.
device. It's a device, nigga.
Yeah, because a lot of parents nowadays, they just throw a tablet in front of their kids and then they go on back to, being on their phone or whatever it was that they were doing because they don't feel like, being involved with their children. And it's like, you don't know what these TV shows is teaching these kids. Look at what they going back and saying about all these TV shows. Oh, Bert and Ernie was gay, or the Teletubbies is this, and the kids learning that, and this, all these undertones of, because even in the cartoons, they got boys kissing boys. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to be in control of that narrative, because regardless of how far your child may sway, most children don't go too far away from their parents' upbringing and teachings.
Yeah.
Hey, Drip, you know what I laugh about, not laugh, laugh about, right? So for these things to work, right, we got to go on an assumption that the parents are smart enough to do all these things that everybody say. Every time somebody say, just homeschool your children, man, you was a D student and you a dummy as an adult. So what are you gonna teach your child? I'm like, so when people about homeschool your children, quarantine them all, man, you don't know how to quarantine yourself. You on YouTube arguing and cussing each other out. What are you gonna teach them? Right? So I say the answer is, Drip, to the whole thing, right, is that parents got to care enough and educate themselves so they can train their children. I listen to these parents come out, well, shoot, what they teaching in school is bad. And I'm like, okay, cool. You know, I'm just homeschool the child. Man, you was a D student barely. You were borderline, you was really an F student, but they wanted to pass you to the next grade. So what are you gonna teach your child? Man, they done changed the math. My youngest daughter, she's an educator, right? She got a master's and all that. And the math that they're teaching them children now, bro, they ain't the same damn math. You know, all this stuff has changed. If you tell me all these slow people talk about I'm gonna homeschool my child, don't worry about it. When the big cough happened, you saw that them parents that was at home with them children got dumber. So when the parents talk this nonsense, I've said, man, who you lying to? Who are you lying to? Shanika is educated. She can probably pull it off. But the majority of these people, man, y'all stop lying to yourself. You're gonna put your children in a further deficit.
Yeah.
So stop lying.
That's true.
Everybody got smart just homeschool your children. I'm like, sure. Yeah, man, that's not the answer.
Yeah. I mean, what you saying is facts, man, because I was in the school during COVID. I started working at a high school in Indianapolis, right before COVID kicked off. I started working there, and then when we went back to school, right, a lot of those scores dropped 15-20% because nobody was engaging with the kids when they was at home. Nobody was reinforcing the learning process. So over the last 4 years, well, I'll say since that time, even colleges have lowered their admission standards. You no longer have to write a mission statement. You don't have to do a lot of those things because they see the deficits in most children who attend public schools. Because again, we are the modern era of people. But from my understanding, when I go back and look at report, I would like to have everybody pull their high school report card to see where people stand, because everybody on YouTube is smart as hell and make $100,000. But Stan, like you said, how in the hell am I gonna make $100,000 and I graduated high school with all D's?
Right.
It don't add up because you had to go get a job doing something, and a D ain't operating on nobody. A D student ain't pulling up at the science table, at the operating table. Their ass is at Walmart, Taco Bell, Amazon. So
wait a minute. What's wrong with Amazon? Look, you gotta stop.
No, he's talking about the six-figure guy, Drew. You know what he's saying, Drew. Because most of them work on the floor. Now the supervisors make the managers might make six figures, but not you packing boxes. Hell no.
Not you lifting them down. Because then I went to a college, and everybody they used to come to the school. I used to be like, "What made you want a career change?" Man, I'm working at Amazon, and them boxes are whooping my ass. Man, I'm doing manual labor, and that shit's hurting me. So I'm like, "Oh, okay. You wanted to be grown and get out here and work, but you realize your skill set is only capable of doing manual labor." And for most modern people, they not built for that shit. They don't want to be garbage man because they don't want to do the manual labor. See, driving a truck, I can sit in the truck and just drive. See, that seems easy, but you still are responsible for hundreds of thousands and millions of dollars. So it sounds good, but who's teaching young? And I think, and again, this is where you have that lack of father engagement, because most boys, they hips are wider than their mamas.
Oh my God.
They a little more softer than when I was younger. Nobody has the bicep and the tricep and you know what I'm saying? Dudes just got a big ass pack today. They ain't got an 8-pack. Come on, Drip. You play football.
Facts.
You see
They
these
got a
dudes walk
keg.
around with these
They got a
buns and
keg.
shit. They like,
I'm
damn,
done. Wait a minute,
but come
bro.
on, man.
Hey,
Young
Coach.
dudes.
Hey, Coach
Ooh, child.
Ferg, this is what's crazy, right? My wife, she graduated again, right? In college, she did a master's thing on Saturday, right? And she got hooded and all that other shit, right?
Luke
And I'm just
White.
looking at this shit, right? And I'm just watching all these motherfuckers, right? And I'm like, cool. I'm like, hold up. These motherfuckers, now, you know, with the hood, right? The different colors mean certain things, whether it be psychology, mathematics, and all that. So one got to think, what do you do with that? And this was always the craziest thing to me, Coach Ferg, and you've seen it, and Drip, I know you've seen it too. A person that go to school pays $60, $70, $80,000 for a degree, and next you know, they standing right beside the guy that dropped out of high school packing boxes. Make that make sense. And if you would have walked straight out of high school and went to that job, you might be the manager now. But they go that long route just to come back this way. Now you're in all this debt. People don't plan it out. You know, so again, right, when I walked across my stage in high school and all that other stuff, the guy, Dr. Pugh, I never forget it. He said, you got a lot of hardware around your neck. What you gonna do with it? That means you get all the cords for GPA and you know all that other credential stuff. I mean, I'm gonna do what I gotta do, white man. But you know, white man from town. Because I know if you only got a certain amount of time to take advantage of what you burn, right? What you got credentials for, right? And you got to have a purpose on why you're going. I don't care whether you're getting a certification, a trade, or a degree. But a lot of people, they just say they just going to get the paper. But what is the plan behind it? Because Coach Ferg can get people to make the money that people that got a degree in just by getting out of high school. And Coach Ferg sent them to a school for 6 months. And they'll make the same amount of money you make it, and you $70,000 in debt. We just need to be able to work together as a community, and let's go do what we're good at, right? And stop all that high signing, man, because that high signing just gets you in more debt, man. That's all it does.
That's true.
You know, I learned to play with this one. Man, when my children were growing up, man, I exposed them to all the stethoscopes, microscopes, electrical stuff and all that, and I was trying to figure out what they was good at. I whatever it was good at, that's what I supported them, right? Because what I'm good at don't necessarily mean that's what they're gonna be good at, and I support them now. They got degrees and they're doing their things and they're thriving in life. Man, you don't have to do my thing to be my friend, but I don't want you wasting time because time is what we need, what we don't have. That's the luxury we don't have, right? So, I mean, again, man, I saw all them people, man, and all them jokers graduating. I was like, cool, man. I was just there for mama and whatever, right? You know, because she sacrificed for the family while I was running around this damn country and all this other stuff. And she's doing it again and again. I'm like, cool, you live your life, do your thing. But at the end of the day, but she got a purpose and she's purpose driven with it. Man, I ain't in the throwing good money after bad money. We just got to get it together. And I landed there.
I agree. We got to get it together. So, anybody got other feedback on that?
No, I'm just gonna ask Stan the question. Stan, you remember when they started busing us, right?
Talking about busing like what? On the bus?
Stan, no, when they started, when they started busing us out of our community, out of our neighborhood schools, and start sending us to other schools across the counties or whatever. Remember that time?
Yeah, I was really.
What was that like 75, 76, something like that?
I was still
somewhere in that time.
Yeah,
right.
They did it for the money.
Right. But what was going on is everywhere. Okay, so Drip, there was a time when African Americans went to the school in their neighborhood. It's like all the African Americans in those neighborhoods went to black schools. Okay. So you had the best athletes. You know, we was whooping their ass and everything because everybody that can play football went to one school, basketball went to one school,
Exactly.
even on the field. So what they had to do is they had to split us up. And me and you could be living in the same neighborhood on the same street, but you live across the street. So they
So
sent
you
you
go
to
to that
another
school
school.
and send me to
Right.
another one.
Right. And then we live in, and we play together across the street every day, but that's how they did it. They sectioned it out, right? Because they wanted to sort of level the playing field, right? And since that time, before busing, most of your teachers were black. Principal black, janitor black, all your teachers were black. And they had a vested interest in you because guess what? They went to the same church as your mama and your grandmama. They live in the neighborhood. So you could see them at the grocery store or walking around the block. So they could have a direct connection to your parent. And everybody had an expectation for you to be better. Once they started busing, now you instead of you 3 blocks away, now you 8 miles away. So your parent can't get to you. All your teachers are white. I had teachers tell me in the 7th grade that I wasn't gonna be shit just because they said something to me and I said something back. Now, if I would have told my mama, she probably came up there and slapped the shit out of her. But I was like, okay, fuck you. And I said something crazy. But I moved, you know what I'm saying? I didn't let it get me caught up in that bullshit. It just put a determination in me, like, you know what? I'm gonna prove these motherfuckers wrong. I'm gonna be better than what my condition is. And I think most of us in that time, we knew that our condition was temporary. We didn't make it an excuse on why we couldn't be better than our parents. We didn't blame shit on our parents. Any parent coming out of the 60s, they a lot stronger than I was. They had to they couldn't do certain shit that I could do. You know what I'm saying? But so now I hear a lot of this blaming on my parents didn't teach me. Somebody taught you that shit. You just wasn't paying attention. Then when you was needed to call up on it, now that's a problem for you, but you put it off on somebody else. And anybody that lives in a growth mindset, you have to be responsible for that time when it comes in your life and just try to be better. It ain't about right or wrong, just you didn't know, now you know, move accordingly. If you still trying to move like you was moving, if I'm trying to move like I did when I was 30, I'm a damn fool. I can only do what my body allows me to do, but also my mind has to continue to grow so I can avoid certain shit that I ran into when I was younger. But
Hey, Coach Ferg, I got a good example. When you talk about neighborhood stuff, right? Miss Granison, right? She taught all 12th grade classes. I was in 11th grade AP English class, right? And that was back in the day when they just would cuss. She said, let me tell you, you black motherfuckers, you ain't playing around in here. You're going to get your shit together and you're going to learn and you're going to do this. And she even pulled money out of her own pocket and gave us advanced stuff and all this other stuff. Man, I'm in 11th grade AP class, man. All the classes was 12th grade, right? But her son, one of the ladies was watching her son, babysitting her son that stayed right down the road from my grandmother, right? So that was the community thing, right? So you wouldn't get no slack. You won't get no pass, bro. Hey, man, you come out, I'm black, and you know, and they against us and all that, man. It was that, man, that family, that community, man, that was the thriving point behind me, because I never wanted to let my parents down, man. I never did. My name meant everything to me, and who I am, right? I knew what I was born into. You know, and I got Jones from the other people. You make good grades. Right. Like, that's a joke and an insult to me. Can I copy off your paper first thing in the morning? Can I copy off your paper? Absolutely not, right? So it was about that community thing, man. Miss Granson, man, she didn't play My AP biology teacher, Mr. Cameron, he didn't play. My dang on my math teacher, man, that joker, man, Mr. Bush, Vietnam vet, that joker was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. He had a kid in play. He did not play. They didn't let us slip. They didn't give a damn. You gonna get it. And I was like, whoa. But that was us. And they's like, nah, man, shoot, this is what you got to do.
Yes.
Because they understood that we're gonna have to step in their place one day. So they ain't let us coward. They ain't let us get weak. They ain't let these adversities happening. You know, now everybody blaming the generation before them. You take accountability. Well, I'm gonna tell you one thing about accountability. I don't give a damn whether you take accountability or not. I'm still in this damn situation. How do we figure it out? How do we figure it out? You know, y'all old heads, don't worry about it. I'll be the old head. Thank God for allowing me to get this far. And I don't know how I made it this far. But I'm telling you, but other than the grace of God, but you can't get 2 bites of the apple. Choose a struggle that the old heads didn't teach you anything. And now y'all say y'all the smartest people on the planet. So which one is it? Are y'all the smartest people on the planet and y'all are failing because of your own demise, or the old heads didn't teach you? Choose a struggle. And you through. I land the plane there. Get off your ass and stop the crying and whining. I'm telling you, the cavalry is not coming to save you. We all we got, we all we need. The cavalry is not coming to save us. So I don't know what we're waiting for to come to save us. Daughter's crying and whining. Cool. What happens after that? You're still stuck? You're still raising these damn children that's degenerate? That's on anxiety medication, scared of their own shadow, doubting themselves?
Yeah.
Come on, man. We got to do better.
See, Stan, that's why I don't like about you old niggas, because you old niggas think it's so easy to be better when it is too hard.
Hey, Coach Berg, we never said it was easy. We just had to go always forward. We had to keep moving. Exactly. We never said it was easy. Man, that you never said it was easy on the panel, neither did I. We said, man, we had to punch through. We had to keep moving. It ain't easy. It ain't easy. Shit, but you sit down on that curb, you be like the tortoise in the hare. Go ahead, y'all young people, run passes fast, and then go take a nap because you think you got all day, and then you see the do. Come on, man, we need each other, man, and we don't figure that out as a community, man. We all will lose.
We all will lose. You ain't lying. I got a video I'm gonna pull up, or 2 of them really. Let me see. It's about some shit that we talking about real quick. Let's see. Yeah, this is, boy, we cooking this morning, boy. I like this. All right, hold on. YouTube. Yep. Man. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, do me like that, man. That's it. All right. Here we go. Damn. I got too much shit. Here we go.
This one time that my
fair use.
brother Anthony and we were in the house, probably with our siblings as well. But I remember my mom had turned on the stove right before walking into the garage, which at the time, that is where our washer and dryer was. So she turned the stove on and got dinner going. Then she just walked out to put a load of laundry in, but Anthony locked the door behind her. And I remember hearing her from the other side of the door trying to explain how to unlock the door, but we couldn't figure it out. Then I remember walking around to the window and looking out of the window as I watched my mom run in what looked like to me superhuman strength, leap over the fence line to run to the neighbor's house to call 911 to get somebody to come unlock the door as smoke began to come out of the windows and fill the house. I will never forget that picture. She looked superhuman to me. Or that one time, because you know all 4 of us were always getting in trouble. That one time when we were running errands with our mom and we were in the car And she pulled up to a bookstore and went inside the bookstore. The whole front of the bookstore was all windows, so she could see us and we could see her as she stood right there at the desk to buy what she was buying. But one of us kids decided that we would shift the gears on the car, and she saw the car start slowly rolling backwards. I watched my mom through that windshield, burst out of that store through the front door and run towards the car, reach inside the driver's side. And while the car was moving, she's running along to put the car back in park. I'm telling you, my mom was a superhero. But now, in hindsight, now that I'm a little bit older, probably have a little bit more perspective and have children of my own, I realize that the things that made my mom superhuman were really these internal characteristics, things you can't really put a finger on and you don't notice them when you're younger, but they come alive to you the older and older you get. And now I also realize that it's not because she was superhuman. It was because she had the power of the Holy Spirit of God living on the inside of her. You know, I've become more and more aware of and appreciative of those values, not just the older that I've gotten, but particularly in this past year. You see, last year this time, my mom was diagnosed with a cancer that the doctors told us up front they didn't think there was anything they could do to help it to be cured or resolved. And even though many of them still prayed with us for a miracle, they told us medically they couldn't do anything to help her. And we had so many people around the world throughout the past 9 months that were praying fervently that God would do something to eradicate the cancer and to bring her back to full health. And in the last 3 months of her life, as we sort of literally moved in to care for her and to care for my dad, we began to notice there in November and December of 2019 that her health was rapidly declining. It was during those last weeks of her life that I saw those intangible qualities that I want so much for myself and that I appreciate her leaving that kind of a legacy for me. It's the intangible stuff, like a peace that passes all understanding. Anybody that can still have joy.
See, this is why I say when people that I meet, if you don't have a relationship with your mama and daddy, it's a flag for me. I got to know you're going to be willing to do all this for your mama. I tell you, my next door neighbors have twins. And that day that I had to get off the stream because I had to take his wife to the goddamn doctor because she fell down the stairs and she broke her collarbone. I talked to these kids while I was at the hospital asking if they were coming. And these kids are 36 years old. They're twins, boy and girl. They kept telling me they was coming, never came. And they mom and them still pay their insurance and all kind of little shit like that. Straight up, like it's crazy. And it's crazy. Another thing is I don't know why they sent this video. Well, shit, I don't know why they sent the video really, but I just got that part from it. But like at the end of the day, we gotta love and respect our parents more. Like we gotta remember how we got here. And a lot of people don't. It's all about them. And I think that's crazy as hell because, you know, all the shit that my mama had done for me and I didn't put her through, shit, I wouldn't expect it down. But the fact that she still offer whenever I really need something, if I even ask anything, I respect that shit.
Yeah. But Drip, you know, unique thing about it, your mama held you accountable for when you was on BS.
Oh, hell yes. But would dog my ass.
But that's what I'm saying. She didn't make excuses for your lack thereof, right? She understood the mission was greater than you and her. She held you accountable. A lot of people, when they start having those ideologies about parents, they understood at some point their parent was on bullshit with them. And when they come to that realization, now they resent the parent.
I see what you're going with that.
See, mama done, just like we see it play out sometime on YouTube. If mama keep me away from daddy and telling me the whole time that daddy ain't shit, and then all of a sudden I'm 32, I'm 28, and I meet this dude, then I'm hearing a different story, and he's a good guy. What am I supposed to think now? So people just have to be honest when the children start asking questions. Be honest, and then allow that other parent to have a voice in those questions.
Right.
Because children are supposed to be better than us.
So far, do you think it's best to tell the kids that shit, or just
age appropriate?
Okay.
Age appropriate. Not just. I can't just tell a kid everything that the other parent did wrong to me, because he didn't do it. Listen, most people don't do it to the kids; they do it to those parents. So if I'm saying women ain't shit, women ain't shit, women ain't shit, based on what she did to me, that doesn't mean she can't be a good parent to our child.
That's true.
So when they realize that, I'm saying everything I'm saying is wrong, now they looking at me side eye like, damn, nigga, you was lying the whole time.
Yeah. So what's a good age for age appropriate for that?
I say when they start asking those questions.
Right.
Because everybody, by the time we teenagers, we want to know about the other parent. We want to know. They start asking questions. Mama, why come daddy don't want to talk to me?
Yep. Or where's my daddy?
Okay, so daddy's 3 blocks away. I don't know, baby. Let's go over here and talk to daddy. But see, most people don't want that truth to come out about how we had a child anyway. We ain't have a child in relationship. We was just fucking out to the club in the back of the car. And nobody wants to look bad when it comes to that. But then we wonder why our kid is a 3-time baby daddy, baby mom.
Yeah. I think that's so fucked up too, because that shit really happened. And you can't tell no kids no shit there. But I mean, are we better off just being straight honest? Because clearly whatever we tell them still ain't working.
Yeah. But I'll say be honest. I'll say be honest and help them process those feelings about that. Because what do we hear all the time? My parents didn't teach me how to be this or be that. My parents didn't teach me. We didn't have no good examples. So modern time, we honest about, we get on YouTube and we honest about everything else.
But that. Right.
Right. So why not be honest today? At least when you get the truth out, then now you can help me navigate it. Like, dang, you know what I'm saying? You can talk to me about it. Yeah, I wasn't shit. Me and your mama wasn't in a relationship. We had good sex.
That's what I was just about to say.
That's all we had.
Hey, Drip, I'll find the clip because it's somebody that we all know, Kirk Franklin, right? So he grown ass man, right? And he's successful as hell. And when he found out that the guy that passed away wasn't his biological father, and his father was right across the street from him at one time in his life, and he was playing with the other kids. And then later on in life, and guess what? The mother kept lying. No, that ain't your father. DNA tests and everything. And then he had to go have a conversation with his son, right? And it was a powerful moment because he was telling his son the way he felt, right? Love and resentment and all that. And him and his son got good again, right? But I'm telling you, these things actually affect people, man. And, it's like he found out who his father was. His father was a goddamn superstar. I mean, in his own right? He wasn't in the music business or whatever. But he's like, I see where I got it from, right? Those things are important. This guy's already a superstar, megastar, and all this other stuff. But it was still that one thing missing in his life that he couldn't even give to his own son because he was missing that. All these things are important in people's lives. I don't care. Everybody talk about it's amazing on YouTube. And Coach Furry, thank you for bringing it up on YouTube. Nobody taught me nothing. I'm going to do what the hell I want to do. I'm grown. Cool. Do what you want to do. You grown, or do it still affect you? Well, you listen to their voice. It still affects them to this day. Tell me nobody taught you nothing. You figured out how to sneak out the house. You figured out how to get with a guy and have children. Don't marry him or marry him. You figured out all this stuff. You figured out how to get a job. Figured out how to go to college. So stop that.
Right.
Just be honest.
So what if the single parent comes from a 2-parent household? And thank you, Sam.
What if the child comes
what if the 2-parent household produces a kid and then that kid becomes a single parent?
It happens.
Well, again, yeah, it happens. It happened a lot in my generation. We became the baby mama and baby daddy generation, Gen X.
Ask TDJ. He was already a mega pastor, right? It happens. It's not even about that. It's the quality of keeping the family together. That's what it's really supposed to be about. You can't predict and whatever, right? You can take precautions, but if something happens, the family, they rally around the family, his daughter and all that stuff. I know people want to demonize it, man, but it's still your family. That his daughter's fine and his grandchild is fine and all that. We so quick to say out loud to throw somebody away when you know just as well as everybody else, you just as nasty and rotten. The difference is you didn't get caught. Family first and family always. And we forgot about what family really means.
Go ahead, Shanika. What you have to say?
Oh, I mean, I agree with what Coach Ferguson saying. Like I get it. It's just the problem. I feel like we can't be honest with other people because then that means I gotta be honest with myself, and nobody really wants to do that. I don't want to have to admit that I ain't shit or I fucked up or I you know what I'm saying? And not me literally, but I'm just saying like most people don't want to have that tough conversation because it requires a self-assessment that nobody really wants to do. Because if we were really if we were in tune with ourselves and able to assess ourselves, it's a lot of things that we would be dealing with in life outside of just relationships with our children. But because we don't have that capabilities of objectively looking at ourselves and edifying ourselves, it's not going to happen.
So the kids ain't got a chance in the future, huh?
Not if nobody.
Most of them. Damn.
What you say, Shanika? Not of what?
Not if nobody think they wrong. How many times have you seen a parent do something that's crazy and then you try to talk to them about it and then, it turns into an argument?
You're right. I've seen it 1,000 times.
I'm like, once your baby start walking, you need to start potty training. And and that turned into an argument. It's like, you know what, you got it. Do what you want to do. And that's what's happening. Everybody has this. Nah, you got it. Do what you want to do. That's your child. I'm not stepping in. I'm not helping. I'm not doing nothing because you in control. You know what you're doing. Whereas back in the days, you couldn't raise no child by yourself. Your grandma, your mama, your aunties, they snatching that baby out your hand. Give me that baby. Let me show you how to do this. Give me that baby. You know what I'm saying? It was always snatching them babies out their hand and making sure that they were doing what they were supposed to do as parents. And now we can't do that.
Right.
Folks calling CPS on you in the stove for beating your kids and shit. Boy, let me tell you something.
A lot of this shit came about post-crack era, man.
Yeah.
Ferg, we got to figure out a term for your goddamn era shit, because we got to figure out what.
No, listen, we the baby mama, baby daddy generation. We that. You know what I'm saying? We put a defining line in between mother and father when I was young. We did that. If mothers of old, they understood that they couldn't raise the children by themselves, whether they was with the father or not. They would go get the father to come over to the house and get in their son's ass and their daughter's ass. Go talk to them. Because I done tried. I done did they understood that. Mothers put the child first. You didn't see your mama's titties, her ass. You ain't see none of those dudes she was creeping with.
Right.
Now all of that's in the kid's face.
Yeah, they walk around butt naked, bra and panties, and all this shit. But at the end of the day, like Coach Ferg said, is that that during our era, right, what it was is that, yeah, we did a defining line because we got tired of having to sneak in the damn house. You know, that guy standing up there burly. So we some kind of way we messed it up where now the guy ain't around, so it's easy to sneak in. However, but even during that time, man, them women literally will ring that damn doorbell with you a backpack at your damn father's house and pull the fuck off. Man, them women back then, they didn't play that shit, Rick. They will ring that doorbell with a damn bag in your hand and get in her car and haul ass.
And be gone.
Gone, bro. Got your birth certificate in there and got your clothes in there so you can rest them for school.
Yep.
The women didn't play that shit back in the day, right? And they said they dropped your ass off at the doorstep.
Yes. And they wasn't trying to be a daddy either. They wasn't trying to be your daddy either.
Hell no. You thought Boys in the Hood was a joke?
Oh shit, my bad.
You thought Boys in the Hood was a joke when she brought her son over there to his father? Man, that's the way that shit was. They were ring that damn doorbell and drop your ass off. Shit.
Damn. Just on the porch. Fuck it.
Yeah. Shit. On the porch. Walking up to the car. They'll blow the horn there and you look out there. All right, I'm gone.
Yeah, but if you try that nowadays, they're gonna call the police on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I've seen that where a lady done left the baby on the porch and you know that whether or not somebody home and the kids were sitting on the porch. Yeah, the people had done called the police.
Hold on, y'all. Let me play some of this. Somebody just sent me this video too. Crazy work. It's triggering. Trigger warning. Hold on real quick. Let me do this.
Nation coming to the stage.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Hey, Shanika.
To deal with the
I almost got killed the other day. Okay.
The baby mama drama, child support, anything dealing with that, because as we know, a lot of men are ruined today because of a scorned woman who.
Oh shit! Yeah, this is trigger warning.
Fair use.
Fair use. Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Here we go.
Understands how to exercise her gynocentric rights in society. There's nothing worse than that. These two mixes right here can ruin you as a man if you do not know how to properly deal with it. Okay. So I'm fixing to get into how to do that. The first things first is, fellas, you gotta take your emotions out of the situation. You know what I'm saying? You have to understand that it is what it is. And now you got to find a solution. See, because betas complain, alphas find solutions, and they execute. Take your emotions out of it. I don't care how much you loved her. I don't care how much you liked her. I don't care how much she sucked good. She sucked your dick. How fine you think she is. This chick already exposed to you who she really was, because she put you in a situation to where you could experience great detriments. You know, license being suspended. You know what I'm saying? Not being able to get jobs, checks.
So, okay. So why do women or men, they don't take that into no type of consideration, that the license been suspended, they got the laws after their ass, they don't give a fuck. Come get your child right now. Or is that just a petty side of them, just like they just tired type shit?
It's both. It's not just one thing, right? And I don't think people get so caught up in their emotions and how they feel that they disregard what the laws are. You know what I'm saying? Any man going to child support, especially when you go to child support court, there's information that they're privy to that a lot of them don't get. Meaning, you can go on any state website and look up those child support laws today. Because see, modern people, they smarter. They got the information. But a lot of them just don't read what would happen if I don't pay my child support. What would happen, if I don't pay for medical insurance? They can come after my licenses, not just your driver's license, but your licenses. They can come after your business. They can come after everything in your name, your bank account. Take the money out your bank account and freeze it, and then give it to the mama anyway, whether you talking to her or not. That's why I used to always tell young guys, if you make a child, regardless, go ahead and put your, because it's like, okay, I have a child today and I don't go on child support. Me and the mom, we cool. She ain't seen me with no woman. She ain't really got no man serious. 10 years go by. Now I got me a new woman, done got me a new car. I'm pulling up with my woman and my new car. She go like, okay, I can get some money. She done got her new man. He talking about getting married. Now they need the child support. So now we go to court. Your Honor, I've been taking care of my son the last 10 years. Okay, son, there's no order, so you technically ain't taking care of it. Yes, I have. I give her money. Yeah, but it ain't on the record. So now you owe $30,000 in arrears. What? So I'm paying arrears. Now the child support order is established. I always used to tell guys, when you go before, because we're not going to stop talking to women. We're not going to stop dating. So go ahead, put yourself on it. Go ahead and establish your DNA. So if anything happened to your child, then I'm not trying to fight the courts and say, oh, that's my child, because the court's going to say, do you have a DNA? So if I have the DNA, now that's my child. The baby's 3 months old, 6 months old. We live together. I can prove that we live together. So my support would happen start at that date that we go to court based off my current income. Now, what I can't do, like most of us do, we start talking shit when we get a better job and pulling no. I work the same job. It's the same. And you get your established off of that income. So as I move up, but some people do it, some people don't, then they crown the back end. Because if I establish my DNA early, every other year I can file my baby on my taxes.
Right.
Hey,
What up, Casual Germ? Good to see you.
I ain't gonna lie. When they come to that whole situation, for real, that's exactly why I feel the way I feel, man. Nobody having no goddamn kids if they ain't gotta worry about child support. That shit's dead.
Yeah. Don't have none until you know it's ready. It's time.
But for how do we know what's time? Because some people waited to see if it's time and didn't work.
What again, there's no guarantee about life on anything.
That's facts.
So if you choose a woman, find out who she is in her family. If she ain't got no responsibility or no connection with her family, what makes you think she gonna care about you and her family? If she's somebody important in her family, she may have a little bit better understanding of what family is, because Drip, you have a relationship with your mom and your siblings.
Yeah.
You can't date a woman that ain't got no relationship with her mom, and you talking about you go over your mom and do all that.
That's what I'm saying. I said that right there when the show started. Like, that's a flag for me. If a person don't have a relationship with their mom and daddy, I mean, if they still here type shit, like, that's a flag for me, because that's too many mental things and all kind of shit can come with that. I'm good. If you hate your mama, that means, and Lord knows what happened to make you hate your mama, but I just feel like for me, that's a flag. And people be like, damn,
become an issue.
You ain't dating your mama. Bullshit. If you hate your mom and dad and the people who raised you, unless they threw you outside type shit, then I can't even compete with that. But still, like, I just think the people who I'm dating, like, has to have some type of relationship with their mama or their daddy or something.
Yeah, because you're a mama boy. Now you're a mama's boy because you go over your mama's house on Sunday to eat that.
Shit. That's cool. I ain't fucked up about them thinking that shit, because guess what? Mama gonna take both of us in. But if you got that fucked up relationship with your parent, who knows if you gonna bring that shit to me? Or why you going over there so much? Or why you doing this? Why you doing that? Just because you hate your fucking folks? Nah, not me. I'm definitely family oriented. I'm talking about in the most way. I'm there. You know what I'm saying? Christmas, Thanksgiving, everything. Hey, we got to be one band, one sound. But if you over there with your lip poked out because you fucked up about your people, nah, that's gonna bring bad vibes. That's how I think about that shit. I don't know. Let me play some more of this video.
Getting garnished, in some cases going to jail. Because I'm going to tell you guys, child support only fucks with the good guys. You know, the guys who are actually there and want to be in their child's life, because the deadbeats, you can't even find them to put them on.
Wait a minute. Zuma said parents should set aside $90,000 before pregnancy. Wow.
You can set aside $1 million before you get pregnant. That ain't what's that gonna do? What is that gonna do? And then you mess around and have a preemie or a baby with a serious medical condition. What that $90,000 gonna do? Because my homegirl
talk about that shit.
She didn't see her baby. Her baby didn't see her house, her own bed and crib until she was almost a year old. 10 months before she was able to take her baby home. What that $90,000 ain't gonna do? You can never be fully prepared for being a parent. No matter what you would never prepare. You're just gonna have to experience it as it happens.
Yeah. But like everything Shanika said is true. But think about this though. Most of our children are born before motherfuckers is 21 years old. We having teenage baby. What teenager you know go have a $70,000-$80,000 bank account? Motherfuckers ain't got $300 in their bank account.
300.
What 40-year-old got 90,000 set aside?
That too.
Right.
Yeah. Right. So
not
it's just that, yeah.
Exactly.
People just, yeah, that's true. That's why people just have to be willing to make adjustments. That's all. Just make adjustments, meaning that I can't go get my hair cut every 2 weeks like I used to for $60. Now I have to learn how to cut my own hair.
Right.
I can't go out and buy all this. Now that, listen, I'll say this and I'm gonna shut up. Now that ninjas know that all this fake shit that we've been buying is really fake, and they still going out spending big money on that, they're a dumbass fool. Now I can put that money aside and help my slow ass kids get a little smarter, get a little slimmer, be better. But who's willing to be different? I'm just saying though, you know, I love it. I love the kids. I love the kids. But what I'm saying is, I'm gonna do what all my life I work with young people, and I see how we as adults put these fucking barriers to our child's life. So we make our kids slow because we don't challenge them to be better. We make excuses. We make too many excuses. So now the kid is 16 and we wonder why he ain't got no motivation.
He said
so I'm just saying
health and mental.
To Zoomer point, because you're saying that you feel like that 90K is sufficient to protect health and mental. That's not gonna do that.
90K.
You think $90,000 is gonna
wow.
You think that's gonna cure PTSD? You think that mental like that? I get why you would say that, and I understand. Trust me, but no, there's nothing you can do that's gonna protect you.
I can't get it. I can't. That 90,000 ain't gonna help my kid when they hear me banging somebody up against the headboard. But that 90,000, that little money ain't gonna do nothing. Buy them some shit.
So yeah, you got to cover all that. You're right, Ferd.
Take our kids to the park. Get them outside. Teach them how to climb the monkey bars. Teach them how to go. Teach our kid motor skills. Get the TV out the room. Read books out loud to them. Shit that's gonna help them be better thinkers and stay out their feelings. Stop moving in the world in your feelings. The world don't give a damn about how you feel. That should be your mama, your daddy, your loved ones care about your feelings. Everybody else don't give a damn about your feelings. But again, I could be wrong, but I don't know.
No, you ain't wrong about that.
That's why. I mean, so is there any shit? I don't think you can put enough up to the side for nothing, huh?
No.
No,
you could try to be as.
It's more than money.
Yeah, it's more than money.
Money.
Yeah,
way more than money. Like that's
the least of your worries, really. Money.
Yeah.
Thank you. It really is.
Yeah.
It really is.
Because when it comes to the children, it's the time.
Yeah.
And how we spend that time. It's not because a kid has no recollection of money. They don't give a damn about no money. They don't give a damn about them tight ass shoes you buying the kids. Trying to look cute and they wonder why they can't walk right, toes all fucked up because we trying to spend money. No, it ain't about that. So, but again, we poor black people, we look at money as the end all cure all. But now again, everybody been chasing the bag, but everybody got this trauma that they ain't dealing with.
We chase it because we ain't never had none. But but when you get some, you find out what shit.
Right. Now I got double the problems.
Indeed.
I got more problems.
Double the problems for sure. Yeah.
And we probably could, over the course of your lifetime, we probably waste $200,000. Wasted. I ain't talking about spend it. I'm talking about just waste it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's before age 40 years old. We just don't wasted shit.
Mm-hmm. When I clean out my refrigerator at the end of the week, I get so depressed. I say, oh Lord, how many dollars am I throwing in this trash? And I just ask the Lord to forgive me because why did I buy it if I was gonna be ending up throwing it away?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Because we all got some old tight ass clothes in our closet that we thought we was gonna wear and we never did get around to it.
I got a whole wardrobe, Coach Bird.
See? But here's the thing, it's most of us that are like that. It ain't like it's we all got that shit. We get a credit card, we maxing that motherfucker out.
Let's not talk about it.
Just to say I got a fake Lucci. I got a fake Lucci. Now we finding out all this shit is fake. Come on, man. Who bought a $300? Anybody? Did any of y'all buy one of those $300 Gucci belts?
Not at all.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Some tight ass jeans now we've been buying jeans with rhinestones on them and shit.
I got too many kids to take care of to be buying $300 belts, whether real, fake, whatever.
If y'all have bought some rhinestone jeans when y'all grandmamas was alive, she'd have slapped the shit out of it.
That is true.
Some rhinestone jeans with.
I've never been a label junkie like that. My people are like they nothing but if you don't have a name brand, they don't want it. And I'm like, y'all tripping.
Yeah. I mean,
I want what look good. I don't care who make it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, if I like it, I like it no matter what store it come out of.
Yeah.
Hey,
I don't need it. I feel like in a lot of those situations is them leaning on the label to look good. Like, let me not.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's
like, can you look good without a Gucci outfit or go to Walmart and pick out an outfit and still look good? Can you do that? Or do you have to have on something super luxurious to give you that extra bonus point to look good?
And most of it don't even, it's not even appealing.
Man, most of that name brand shit is bullshit.
Because, light skinned people get points just for being light skinned. Even when you're ugly, they still get points. So that's how it is. That's how it is. Even if the outfit ugly, just put you on it, you're going to still get a couple points. Like, and that's what they leaning on.
Oh my God.
Come on.
No.
you done seen some ugly light skinned people that thought they was all that just because they light skinned. You're not
Yes.
gonna even act
Yeah.
like that.
Listen, you I thought
And
yes. I'm ugly. I
uh,
was ugly, and I thought I was all that. Goddamn it! You couldn't tell me I wasn't handsome.
Oh, good Lord.
Shoot.
Is that what light skinned people think?
Black, dark skinned people think the same thing. We all think it until
Oh,
somebody tell you ugly.
until you believe it, that's the thing.
right, until you
Yeah,
believe it.
You can call me
that's
ugly all
it.
you go still look Kanye over here. I don't care.
I
Oh,
do got two
yeah.
sets of kids. I got 2 light brights and 2 chocolate ones. And I tell you, I was wanting them chocolate babies so bad I went and found me the darkest man.
Oh my God! See how y'all push his light skins to the side? It's crazy. See how
I'm
you
sorry.
just
Light
y'all
skins
just
ain't
push
never
us.
been in. Sorry.
Y'all just push us to the back of the line. That's crazy.
I
All
mean,
the way in the back.
I dealt with 2 of you. I said, no more.
Nah, I ain't never dealt with nobody light skinned. Not saying that I wouldn't, but I'm just saying like I've always gravitated towards the darker berries.
Oh man,
Yeah.
man.
You know, they juice sweeter.
Well, I'll say this: men, don't limit yourself based on complexion with a woman. Don't do it. I just know that you dark skinned dudes, when y'all get with a light skin, y'all lose your damn mind. Y'all lose your mind. Just get with somebody that likes you based off personality and character, not because of complexion.
Indeed.
Because you can want a light skinned baby and that little baby come out ugly as hell.
Ooh,
hmm
I done seen them.
Yes, indeed.
So
That's a different type
I
of
date
ooh.
you, Robert. I date you. Don't do that. Don't do that. I
what was that?
somebody light skin. I'm not saying that I wouldn't. I'm just saying that I gravitated towards darker skin because I always wanted to be darker. No, I don't think the darker black men are more violent. Shoot, if anything, I feel like the light skins were because they always feel like they got a point to prove.
We ain't violent.
Y'all was either soft as pie or too extra for no reason because you feel like everybody looking at you like you soft as pie.
Yeah, especially baby mama light skinned dudes. Them niggas is weird. Because I is pretty. I don't know, man. It's crazy, man. It's just different times.
Yeah, it is.
I had showed up how they was pretty. Have mercy.
And that's why I don't see why we keep having those, let's go back to the old day conversations where we can draw from certain things from the past, but we can't really, it's unrealistic for us to think that it'll ever go back to those days. But I just saw online, they were saying that the marriage rate has gone up.
Yeah, it's going up a little bit. It's think about it. Okay, so before I would say the 60s, we were married at the highest rate. One, we was around each other a lot. So our marriage rate was 80% almost. Everybody was getting married. Everybody, whether it was shotgun, people got married. As we came more into the modern time, in my day, it was down to 50%. That's about average of America. Post-crack era went down to 30%. So we've been there. Now they're starting to trend up. But again, it's going to sort of level itself off because people are now I'll just say people who are now coming into adulthood. What messages have they gotten over the last 5 and 10 years about marriage and relationships? Because you hear it. Marriage is a bad deal for a man. Could be if he choose the wrong woman.
So good.
It's struggle love for a woman. We all broke as fuck at 22 years old.
Most of us sure will.
We all working people.
Mm-hmm.
But I heard that marriage ain't no good for a woman because a man will cheat. A man will do this.
They should
We
do
just,
something about that.
but people push their ideologies on other people.
Yeah, I
Why do
know.
I listen? If we all hanging together, if we all together, right? We single, and Shanika meets somebody, she talking about getting married. You think we gonna be sitting there talking about, girl, we so happy for you, girl? Do you trust him? I don't know, girl. What if he cheat? We start pushing those ideologies on Shanika. Now Shanika looking at him with the side eye because he didn't answer his phone on the second ring.
For
Yeah.
real. Because what the fuck you doing?
Now,
You know what I'm saying?
you looking at them friends though, that's telling you that crap. You know what I'm saying? Because if they ain't happy, for, in your time of being happy, it's definitely a problem.
But you know what's so crazy to me? I feel like a lot of that has nothing to do with them more so than, or as much as it has to do with the way that other people perceive them.
Yeah.
You not concerned about the relationship ending because your heart gonna get broken. You concerned because of how everybody gonna look at you.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where the problems come in. Because people try to live a lot of their life based off other people. And then when they realize those other people don't have their best interests at heart,
Yep.
so I don't.
Leave your man and then go lay up with theirs, snuggled up,
Mm-hmm.
nice and warm, but they telling you to leave yours.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And they man doing the same thing that your man doing it, but they smart enough to not tell you about it because they don't want you to judge them.
Uh-huh.
That's the
For
only
sure.
thing.
That's why I don't be paying not a bit of attention to those, that kind of advice,
I don't think you should be involved with anybody in your relationship unless it's a trained professional.
Amen to the amen.
Yeah.
Mama, sister, cousin, auntie, all that other stuff, nah. And then it just put everybody in a weird predicament because you decide to stay with him, not everybody looking at him sideways.
Mm-hmm.
It don't work. Leave him out.
Yeah.
So what do we do going into the future, ladies? Y'all are out here in this world as the future is coming up on us really quickly.
Each one teach one.
I don't even know how we could do that when ain't nobody trying to listen.
It's a few out there, you just gotta gravitate to the ones that do.
Yeah.
How
do you is there anything we could do for the masses? Because it's like, the few people that care, they smart and they gonna be good, but the majority of people out here are lost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that's the thing, unfortunately, it's only gonna be a few that, get it together. The majority of folks are gonna go by the wayside.
Yeah. Look at Kendra G. Like that's the average American. Average American. The people that you see, Kendra G. Like that's not, everybody, but that's pretty much how most people are. Like that's why she has tons of content because it's never ending.
Yeah.
It's too many people like that and not enough people like the people on this panel right now.
Yeah. But
And
that
that's
may
what
be a good thing too, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I get so confused about that because do we really want the degenerates? You know what I'm saying? Or do we leave them on over there?
No, but here's the thing though, and okay, for me, listen, when I was younger, and I've talked about this before, the way I moved with women and the way I took advantage of my light skin looks, I used it to my advantage. But then when I came to a realization about what I was doing wasn't helping them or me, I started to move differently. I started to approach it differently. So things changed for me as I looked at things differently. As I matured, I looked at things differently. So everything worked out. And then I didn't think, I didn't have the mindset that it would take a long time. I just knew I had to do something, and things happened the way it happened in a short period of time, caught me by surprise. But I was already in a mindset that I'm going to be better. So when I met my wife, I knew it's certain things I knew I wasn't going to do than when I was just dating. I wasn't going to put myself in positions to be around a lot of other women. And it threw me off at first when I first got married because my wife know that I like women and she know that I like yams and cakes, and she used to send me pictures of it. I used to be like, what is she trying to do? But she said, I know you're a man, so you can look all you want too. But again, in our modern time, who's willing to make a stand to be different? Those will be the ones, whether they're degenerates or not, as we say, that will see the blessed outcome. Who's willing to make a stand? Because when you start being different from the group that you hang around, they're going to isolate you from them.
Yep.
They're going to. So who's willing? Who's strong enough to take that challenge and walk as Jesus did? Because people turned their back on him. A lot of people didn't listen to what he had to say. So who's willing to be as disciplined and consistent and strong as him in this modern time?
Nobody. That's why we don't have anybody right now.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Who's the Martin Luther King, Malcolm X? Like, you know what I'm saying? Who's that person that doesn't care about going against the grain and standing for what's right? Because I don't see a lot of that in my community. I do have a personal friend that I went to school with, and I know that she's real heavy in the community, but I mean, and so I look up to her, you know, in that regard. But as far as on a national level, who we got to represent us?
What was that, Shanique? Somehow.
Yeah, on a national level, we don't got nobody to represent us.
But here's the thing, Shanika. Like you said, if you understand that you need representation of yourself, do you represent yourself?
I do, but I feel like we tend to forget about the regular people. When we sit here and we talk about, when we have these conversations, I think that we leave out the average American, which is that person that comes on Kendra Show. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's who we need to be prioritizing, not the people that already get it.
Yeah.
I feel like the people that don't get it, they need somebody to act as a vessel to, you know, speak into them what they need to hear and kind of help direct them down that path because they lost and they can't direct themselves. Just like with the self-assessment I was talking about earlier, a lot of people can't look at themselves and really be able to pinpoint their faults and what they could do better. And you know what I'm saying? People can't do that. And that's why I was saying, I think that the average American needs that structure, you know, either Big Mama or, you know, somebody that's going to help guide them. Am I tripping?
No, you're not tripping.
No, you're not.
I totally get what you're saying, and you know, we are missing, you know, those particular days. You know, I don't know who would be a good appointee for that position at this particular moment. You know, on a grand scale, really. And has really anyone even stepped up to say they even wanted the job?
But here's the unique thing though. Listen, and I'll say this: a lot of even on YouTube, what I notice when we on these panels and we biting each other's neck off and we saying all kinds of dumb shit to each other. The numbers are sky high. It's thousands of motherfuckers in the chat. Soon as you start talking about solutions and fixing shit, everybody leaves.
Yeah, because there's only a select few.
Everybody leaves. So again, but what I learned is that the message. Okay, you can come to YouTube. You can get some great nuggets on how to be better. Shanika dropped some stuff. You dropped some stuff. I dropped some stuff. Drip dropped some stuff. Stan dropped some stuff. Trey dropped some stuff, right? So we all got one nugget that we threw out there. You talking 6 or 7 nuggets that I could take, and throughout the process of my day, my week, my year, what Shanika said today, I may be able to apply it. And to me, those nuggets should be practiced. Because we all got an answer on YouTube. We all got an answer. But how many people are willing to practice what they've gotten from Shanika, from you, from Drip? Just apply it, because our life is a puzzle. And every day, like Shanika, I don't know, you ain't 45, but you don't know what it's like to be 45. Your 45 can be totally different from mine. It can be a lot better, be a lot worse. This is based off your decisions. So who's willing to be different based off the information that we gather wherever you are in life? That's the catch, though.
I think
it's hard.
A bit more than that, though, and I don't mean to overspeak, but I think that it's more than just being different. I think that we need to be thinking about who can get the buy-in necessary to catapult us towards that change. Because when you're dealing with people, and I know, look at Vic, Black people need to stop looking for a master. It's not about looking for a master. It's about knowing that you don't know everything, and that you are utilizing your resources that are there that serve as wisdom. And we seem to have skipped past those times where people are looking for the wisdom from the people that came before them. And I just think that you need to find somebody that not only is willing to make that distinction from themselves from everybody else, but also somebody that can present the message to them in a way to where they want it. Because you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. And it's like you have to find somebody that can, that can appeal to them to where they're like, you know what, I want us to be better as a race. This is what I want. We don't have that mentality. People don't want it. Because like you said, I'd rather sit and watch y'all argue. I don't want to listen to solutions. They don't want that. So that's why they're not getting it. Who can convince these young kids to get on this?
But that's the thing, though. Most young people want it, but the people that's best fit to give it to them are the people that they expect to love them the most. That's the catch. You have sons, so your sons are going to be more open to your message to a certain point than it would be for me giving it to them.
My bad, y'all. I ain't see out.
So it's just who's, by default, most parents will put their pride aside and give their children the best message for the best outcome, and then introduce them to other people who speak that similar message. Then that's how they can understand it over time. But if my parents ain't give me a message that I needed, then it's going to be hard for me to listen to Drip,
right?
Who don't know me, I don't know him. So I don't know.
Hey, Coach Bird, a couple quick things, man, because this goddamn property shit kicking my ass, dealing with these damn attorneys. But however, this is like wild to me, is that we ain't talking about generations are better than the other, but it used to be a time your mother knew that she dropped out of high school. She got a 9th grade education. The father got a 5th grade education, but they would let somebody in the neighborhood that went to college to tutor your child, right? I don't like this approach that a lot of us that we put forward. And we put forward like all of us got all these damn answers.
Feedback. Who was that back there beating on shit? That's you, Trey?
No, that was me.
Oh,
yeah.
I was letting my dog in. Yeah,
I got you.
Yeah, but we act like that these people are equipped, right? And they'll argue with you all day. Man, you have to take off your shoes to count to 11. But I would much rather take my pride and not let my children learn, because I don't want them to get ahead of us, right? I came from a time that the parents wanted the children to get ahead of them. That's why they worked so hard to get them ahead, right? I'm like, and now we like stuck in this shit that this damn thing that we in this damn cyclone that only thing we get to do is just complain. And like Coach Ferg said, when you try to come up with a solution, nobody want to listen, right? Cool. That's your life. That's your children. And you can do what you want to do with them. But the reason why I keep fighting, even after I got out of the uniform, is because I know it's only one world. I got my grown children and I got my grandchildren. So if I allow your children to be just as lost and wayward, they still going to come in contact with one another. When we're going to figure this out, a lot of other people in the world has figured this out. Swallow your damn pride. Talking about this homeschooling shit. Now I go back to that. Man, you was a D student. Man, well, how the hell you gonna teach? What are you gonna teach your children? What are you gonna teach them? To be tough, be militant, don't let the white man call you an N-word? I mean, wow. Come on, man. We gotta do better, man. And I'm gonna land it with this. Coach Ferg, you said something that was great, right? They said, don't let the white man get involved with you when you talk about child support and all that. Cool. Some people get away with that because they threaten the women and they got them scared and all that. But how many times the guys go into court and say, no, I've been giving them money. And the judge say, hey, man, that was a donation. You crazy as hell. You get a DNA test, establish paternity, and pay your dues because you keep waiting. What did they do? I can't remember what state it was, but they said for Mother's Day, they had I can't remember what panel I was on. They had a list. This guy owed $300,000 in back child support, $200,000, and they going after all them bastards. You had the child, you gonna take care of it.
What up, Sugar Boy?
I don't care whether you like her or not. You liked her enough to lay with her.
Sure did.
Yeah, so y'all keep playing these games and these guys come up with this BS. Well, I don't should have to pay for the child. Well, you the same one crying, talking about my daddy wasn't there. My daddy this and my daddy that. Hell, you create the same damn thing. The next generation, you're doing the same damn thing. When you gonna drop your nuts and motherfucker be a man and be in your damn children's life? What are we doing here? You like the now she bald headed, but when you was sleeping with her, she wasn't bald headed.
Not bald headed.
And that, she was now she fat, but now she not fat. When you was messing with her, she wasn't. Man, I'm tired of these guys coming with all these excuses, and that's how this generation get worse and worse and worse. My daddy wasn't there, and now I ain't gonna be there for my children. Cool.
Yo, you ain't shit.
So keep complaining.
Not a hot fishy summer. God damn.
Yeah, man. I'm tired of you guys doing all that crying and whining. You made the child get the DNA test and be in your child's life as best you can. At the bare minimum, finance what you produce in this world. Don't worry about it. Make them just like you. You listen, we be on panels. My daddy, I was raised by my mama. That's why I'm feminine. I was like, bruh, really? This is what now you're raising your children talk about. Now you don't know how to be a man.
People say that they operate because they feminine. They operate like their mama because they feminine. That's wild.
Yeah, my mama made me feminine. I like, but y'all be in here talking about my mama raised me feminine, and then you talking about me over here, and I fight you. I got street cred. Which one is it, man? Choose a struggle. Because these children are suffering, man. They growing up, man, just as lost. Y'all smart, right? Hey, but I'm gonna tell you this, two things. Hey, got some good news and bad news. Good news, you came a long way. The bad news, you went the wrong way, and you threw.
He ain't shit.
J. Cole.
Staying with You say they went a long way, but they went the wrong way.
Yeah, but this is the thing. But this is the message behind the whole story. This is the message behind the whole story. Forget J. Cole because he was doing his thing. But this is the message because very few people have enough resilience when they realize they went the wrong way, they correct it. But the rest of them, they sit on the side of the road and just die out. Be a man for once in your life. If you ain't been a man for yourself, be a man for your children. Give them a chance. I'm tired of these dang on sorry, weak ass damn guys.
Shit.
Always talking about these damn women. Cool, talk about it. But your child gonna grow up, and when he get that muscle in his arms, I hope he knock your ass out.
Why would you want
I hope he knock you smooth out. I hope he wait until, because now you got faculties and using your faculties. I hope he go to the old folks home and knock over your checkerboard and slap the dog shit out of you.
What the hell?
Hey, Coach Ferg, I've been on this bench, on these panels, listening to all this crying and whining and shit. Everybody always think they're gonna be strong and young and might. Go to the nursing home, go to the VA hospital. When your damn child shows up in that nursing home and slap the dog shit out of you, you earned it.
Salute to the old niggas.
Yeah. That's why, Coach Ferg, that's why we're doing it right as best we can with our children, our grandchildren, and our children, and the people's children that's not even ours, right? Because we know how, man, resentment, when it builds up in your heart, man, man, it's hard to get it out of them, man. But don't worry about it. A bunch of them old folks home, man, they're going to knock over your checkerboard and they're going to slap the shit out of you. You ain't got to worry about the CNAs. You ain't got to worry about the LPNs. Your own child going to do it. Stop that tough talk, man.
Knock over your
take care of your children. Take care of your children. The big message. I'm trying to make it a little light about it. But take care of your children, man. Just take care of your children, man. The best you can, man. The best you can. Stop making excuses. You ain't making an excuse to get with her. Now you make an excuse because the child is there. Man, come on, man. Man, who's fooling who?
No, you cooking.
Hey, man, check my theory. Shit, don't worry about it. I can make a phone call right now. S2 be launching some shit on your shit right now. So I ain't worrying about that bullying politics, right? All that pull up. We real good on these panels, man, and I love it. Everybody gangsta on these panels. But did you see your child? Did you talk to your child today? Hell no. You're going to do some shit to take you away from your family for the rest of your life.
Nah, you ain't bullshit, Stan.
You weak, man. You weak,
broke
man.
the goddamn internet, but that was shit.
I appreciate your tone, so drop that low.
Woo!
What'd you say, Shanika?
I appreciate your tone. Drop that low. I'll drive.
Yeah, man. Sometimes I got to use y'all tax dollars. Sometimes I got to use y'all tax dollars and use my command voice. Because I'm sick and tired of this, man. I'm watching all these children suffer. I took for 35 years of my life, took 17 to 18-year-old children that been mistreated, dogged out, and said they want nothing. Man, hell with that. I paid my dues for what you didn't do. And you have the nerve to have one that you didn't take care of, have two you didn't take care of, 3 or 4 you didn't take care of. But I gladly stand up and I'll take care of them. Fine.
Hell no. I
ain't got no choice. Hey, watch in. Hey, I'm gonna help you out because if you didn't have the military, your ass wouldn't be on this damn phone right now.
Hey, I mean, shout out to the military, but take it now.
Trey, shout out to the military. Salute, Trey. I didn't know you was on the panel, brother. Salute.
Trey, you ain't helping out the other kids, Trey.
Man, fuck them kids, man.
I
Listen, no, for real though. Listen, right now, for real though, right? I don't have any kids, right? So if you ain't talking about my goddaughters, if you ain't talking about my nephews, fuck them.
And I love it. Trey is exemplifying what I'm telling you. He think it's only He think it's 5 different worlds. It's only one world. When they get in contact with somebody that mistreated their children, didn't treat them right, they dang on godchildren and niece and nephew, they're the ones gonna get carjacked. They're the ones gonna be in trouble. Let's wait until it happens. One thing I learned about us, we the most reactive people on the planet. We wait till something happens and then we want to do something. Can we just slide a little bit to be a little more proactive, to try to be preventive, mitigate shit? We always wait till all hell break loose, then we figure it out.
Another thing in my defense too, you gotta understand. You do gotta understand this too. Another thing in my defense, you feel what I'm saying? I'm trying to get back to it, and I was coaching for about 2 years, about like a year ago, for real. So, yeah, man, I'm definitely trying to get back to it. I just haven't coached ever since. You feel what I'm saying? Man, been going through what I've been going through, but yeah, I definitely coach. You feel what I'm saying? Basketball to 5'7". You feel what I'm saying? I'm trying to go up to 7'9". You feel what I'm saying? So I coach the kids, but as far as taking care of the motherfuckers, hell no. That's the only. I was about to say that's my way of giving back. You feel what I'm
That's
saying?
where you take care of them, Trey.
Yeah.
That's where you take care of them, Trey.
Yeah. And that's not a bad thing, Trey. The fact that you even giving those children time that they otherwise wouldn't get from a man. And I'm sure if you anything like you are on these panels, then you're going to give them the information that they need to be better. That's all. There ain't no 100% cure of making people better. You know what I'm saying?
I was about to say, not only do you give them the information that they need, but at an early age, I teach them how to think under pressure. So instead of just doing the regular practices, I put like little math problems, little, you feel what I'm saying, like little stuff like that they like. I know that they know on the board, and after they get tired from running laps and stuff, before they can get that water, they got to answer those questions right. I mean, that make them, you feel what I'm saying, help them think while fatigued, under pressure, and all that other stuff. That, you feel what I'm saying? It's a lot to coach that a lot of people don't know.
Hey, Trey, you answered your own question, and thank you for your service.
Right.
Jesus, man, it ain't always monetary. It ain't like you got to do all this stuff. But if everybody do their part, man, give them a chance. That's it. Because a lot of people didn't get a chance. Now they're adults complaining about they don't get a chance. And then when somebody try to give them a solution, they say, I'm grown. Don't nobody tell me what to do. Well, cool, man. Hey, the graveyard is full. We'll make room for you. They'll make room for you. Yeah. They ain't never ran out of room at the graveyard. Nah, I promise you that. But Trey, salute to you doing that stuff. Hey, Daryl's sitting there on this damn thing. He quiet as hell. I done seen his Alpha Phi Alpha shit and all that. But like he get in the community, he do all that shit too. Don't let Daryl fool you, man. Daryl doing all this stuff, man, behind the scenes. But they're not. Him and his wife, rather. They doing the thing behind the scenes, man. Because if we don't give back, bro, what is our existence? It's easy to love my own children and love my own family, but can you give of yourself to others? Nah, that's the challenging part.
But see, the thing is, though, right? See, when we having this conversation, you got to have a conversation, you feel what I'm saying, in a way to where you got to make people understand. The way I do it, I don't really got to think about it as giving back. I'm just doing something that I love, you feel what I'm saying? Playing sports or something that I love. So if I see somebody playing, you feel what I'm saying? If I see a little boy playing on the basketball court or a little girl playing on the basketball court, football field, whatever. You feel what I'm saying? If I can give them advice and play with them a little bit, that's what I'm going to do just because I love to do it. You feel what I'm saying? It don't got nothing to do. I don't really think about it as giving back. Y'all might, you feel what I'm saying, look at it like that, but I really don't. I just think about it as, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Trey, words have meaning. That's giving back to the community. No matter what you call it, that's giving back to the community, man. If all of us, imagine if the majority of us was doing what you were doing, Coach Bird, Drip, Shanika, Miss Joy is doing, man, what better place would it be? I'm telling y'all, and I'm going to say it for the last time, the cavalry is not coming to save us. We all we got and we all we need. And until we get that through our thick skull, we will always be lost.
Yeah, I agree, Stan. That's why I didn't like the movie Black Panther, because it showed like false unity and shit. Like niggas want to be like T'Challa and have a Wakanda. And be like, oh yeah, everybody in Wakanda are the same. No, them niggas wasn't. It was like 5 different tribes in that mother. You know what I'm saying? And they still, when it was time to fight Thanos, them niggas became one tribe, bro. Them niggas fended off Thanos, bro.
Wakanda forever.
Feel me? Them niggas were going crazy. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, yeah, I don't like that kind of, because to me, I agree with you, Stan, but I just, you know what I'm saying, I done lost faith on these niggas. These niggas is lords. You got some people saying black culture is trash, bro, so it's always going to be some, you know, some lost niggas somewhere.
Yeah, but not the children. That's why I start with the children.
I agree. Frederick Douglass, I agree.
Yeah, man, because watch this. You know how they make a cane? They don't wait till the tree get big and then bend it, you'll break it. They, over time, they bend it, and they mold it. Man, come on, man. You rough behind the ear jokers, man. Nah, kata. Man, it is what it is. You start with you. I mean, because I'll tell you what good is me talking to you hardened criminals, you hardened guys that getting all the women on the planet and now everybody on YouTube rich as hell. You ain't gonna listen to me nor Coach Ferg, because y'all think y'all got it until you in that nursing home and that VA hospital and you're there and someone like sit up there, the LPN or the CNA running your pockets and leaving you in that dirty, nasty diaper. That's when y'all will get it. I'm trying to keep the youth from getting that far before they end up in that situation. Because one thing is the beauty behind life, and I'm gonna land it here, Drip. I know I've been talking a lot, man, but I'm pissed about this property. But this is the thing. This is the beauty about life, right? You get born, right? Cool, no problem. As you getting older, you get to look back and see the beginning of life. You get to see the end of life, and nobody pays attention. Oh, this ain't gonna happen to me and all that, man. All of us end up 10 toes up under the ground. You're in control. You go to a funeral, those dashes mean something. That's the stuff you have control of in your life. And you don't have the control of the beginning or the end, but the dashes in the middle. We ain't taking control of that because everybody hard. Until I see them up there with that glycemic bag on their side, and they need somebody to help them walk. And now you get the message. Now you get the message. I ain't getting that message now. I know to love and to care about people. I knew that from my youth. I'm not gonna wait to that far. I mean, why would I wait that when you can't do nothing about it?
Oh my God! I had a partner,
but it's all good, man.
This nigga, hold on. I had a partner that you talking about. This boy was a terrorizer. Like he was almost like a Mo3 in his time. I'm talking about anybody who fought me, he knocked him out. Like literally, like and he wasn't a big dude. He was solid, but whatever dude had, like, I mean, bro had strength of a lion. He would knock everybody out. And like one day, people would try to fight him. So somebody came through and hit him with their chopper. And all the girls wanted to talk to him. All the niggas wanted to be around him, because he would pretty much run the show. And, he cool dude, he play ball. But when that boy got hit with that chopper stand, like when I tell you, bro, nobody was in that hospital but the nigga mama and his baby mama.
Thank you, Drip.
I don't want that to be us. And that boy had to wear a bag for a good minute. Like, because, bro, you don't really survive them choppers like that. You don't really survive them boys. Them some big ones. And that boy had to have a bag for almost 8 months then. Yeah. And nobody was by his side but his mama and his baby mama. And he used to treat her so bad. It was crazy, but she was still by the nigga's side.
Yeah. Well, I want to be mighty in love. I want to be mighty in love. I don't want to be mighty because I can fight. I don't want to be mighty because I can cuss everybody out. I want to be mighty in love, right? It's not about love. It's are you lovable, right? And I keep telling people, and people, I'm telling you, that's that reactive thing, right? And he thought everybody perceiving that everybody loved him and cared about him because he was this guy. Well, when the shit hit the fan, guess what? He back to the last two that he mistreated the worst. Where was everybody else at? And I don't want nobody else to go through that stuff in their life, man. Man, don't get me wrong, man. Part of my life, man, I had to be a certain way, man, because of my profession. But at the end of the day, I knew to lead with love and caring, right? And understanding, even with my family, right? And you know, I mean, or you can wait until the end. I tell y'all, man, y'all just wait till the end. And I hope me and Coach Ferg live long enough. We'll be sitting there and watch them jokers slap the dog shit out of y'all ass when you can't move. You don't want that pressure, man. I'm trying to make light of it, man, but it happens all the time. Look at the last person that say, I got my CNA license back. Oh, hell no. Yeah, you ain't watching a grasshopper. You know, so again, let's keep playing these games, man. These people don't care about you, man, because they're not your loved ones, right? But if you don't have any loved ones, man, you just throw it to caution. Throw caution to the wind, bro. Them people just there to get a check, and they leave you shitty and pissing. They sleep on the job, and guess what? You can push that button all the hell you want. You can. You already got arthritis and carpal tunnel. How many times do you push that damn button?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, Stan. My mama had carpal tunnel, because she was a postmaster for like 38 years and retired from the post office. She actually got carpal tunnel in her wrist. Then that shit went to her elbow, and then she had on the other side wrist, and then it went to the elbow on the other side. I'm like, God damn, like what the fuck going on? Like, man, I had to massage the goddamn scar tissue on her wrist because that shit would get stuck, I'm guessing, and you know, it would kind of like limit.
Who massaged her? Who massaged her?
I did.
Thank you, because she got her family, and everybody better get your family around you. Okay. Nobody love you like family. Okay.
You hear that, Sugar Bomb? So when you got your colostomy bag on,
bro, you crazy.
And somebody run up and slap the shit out of you. You gonna wish you had old Coach Ferg around to take care of you. But again, I just like messing with her because she be trolling.
Yeah, man. But I just tell y'all, man, the people that I built relationships on here and off in here on, man, I you know, because I get it, right? Challenges happen, right? You don't want to be that person, man, that when it's time for you to go to sleep, nobody claim your body. You don't want to be that person, man, that they use that $250, I think it may be $300 burial insurance, and they cremate you and throw you in a damn hole with another 1,000 damn ashes. Damn. And nobody else remembers you, man. I don't want that to happen to none of us, man.
Shanika, you know?
Yes.
Is that what you was talking about? What Stan just said about when you pay like $300 and they you know, it kind of like cremate you and shit? Remember you was saying something about that? At the hospital?
I'm talking about the default burial insurance.
My mama used to tell me, like, if anything ever happened to her, just go and well, no, I'm sorry, wrong thing. Because I'm gonna say, my mom used to tell me to John Doe her. Just go look at her, you know, say my goodbyes in my head and be like, I don't know who that is. That's what
I'm talking about when you're,
yeah,
you know
that's different from what you was talking about. There is a program where they'll let you pay like where you can pay like $200 or something like that for a cremation, but you got to let the body sit at the hospital for like 6 weeks or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? In the period of time, though.
No, what I'm talking about, everybody by default, right? That works, right? You get that automatic $250, $300 burial thing, right? Automatically, right? Mm-hmm. You know, you get that, right? But if somebody claims you, that cremation goes through the roof. That's why your mom said, just act like you don't know me. No, that's not my mom. Do it in your head. Because they still got to get rid of you. They're not going to let you be there forever. That's why that burial insurance is already baked in, like with all the taxes and stuff you pay or whatever, man. Nah, man. Who wants to go out like that, man?
No, I feel you, Stan. That's why I was asking nigga, was that the same thing she was talking about? But nah, I feel
you. Oh, yeah. Because what my homegirl was going through, her mama let her sit there too long because she was trying to get that discount. Because they'll give you a hardship. you know what I'm saying, price or whatever. And then once we offered to pay, then that fucked up her little jug. So yeah, that was
exactly
what Stan was talking about.
Yeah. I don't want none of us to go through that, man. Unfortunately, right? Unfortunately. I mean, because once we see something happen, won't we prepare for it today? Right? We won't, because it ain't gonna never happen to us, Strip. I know. I got it. Man, I joined the biggest gang in the world called the United States Armed Forces. Man, guess what, man? I'm gonna get the damn flag, the bugles, and everything else. And now, man, but I know that's not. I know that's not.
Goddamn salute. Gave my grandma a big ass flag and shit, all that shit.
Yeah, but I know that's not the majority of Americans, like less than 1 to 2% ever serve. So I want to talk about us being able to prevent things, right, on the other side of the house, right? You know, so you know, that's why I talk like that, man. But I know that some people, they did certain things in their life, they got certain rights, but certain people don't. So Coach Ferg right now, when whatever happens to him, he getting that flag, and his wife get the flag, or the children get the flag. It doesn't matter, and they gonna take him, give him his respect and all that. But people don't get that, man. So how can people get to be buried with honor, right? Other than somebody just throwing you in a grave with a bunch of ashes with about 100 bodies in there, and they just dig a hole and throw all y'all in there, man. Come on, man. That's cold-blooded, man. I think everybody's life is worth more than that.
That shit sound over the top, but that shit is for real, Stan. For real.
They do it all the time, Drip. Trust me.
That shit crazy, brother. That's wild, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit hit different when y'all hear Stan talk about this shit, and then when a nigga fucked up and have to go through some shit like that, they be like, man, Stan's telling me about this bullshit. Now your ass lonely. Goddamn, you're crying. Your ass paranoid. You got a whole bunch of shit going on. Nah, you ain't bullshit.
Hey, Drip, what the hell, my dumb ass, with all the things I've accomplished in my life, I came back and I got my life license. I don't give a damn about gun on insurance. I got tired because my late father, my hero, he used to bury everybody in the damn family. I said, you got it twisted. I said, what I do, I can set you up with this program while you halfway healthy or whatever, man. I got the life license for them. I'm like, man, hey, man, do this and do that. Man, y'all crazy. How in the hell? Well, and this is the normal thing I get, Drip. Well, if I die, I ain't worrying about it. I'm like, wait a minute. You got children, you got family members. We talk like that. But the other people, a lot of these people, man, back in the day, man, that's how a lot of people got rich too, because they had life insurance and they kept it in the family, they kept the properties and all that, right? But we the ones talking about, man, I'm gonna be dead anyway. I don't care.
That's wild.
Yeah, but it's all good, man. But you know, when I say all good, you know, I don't mean all good. But the bottom line is, we just got to do better, Drip. We just got to do better. Let's figure out how to move the needle just a little bit.
Right.
Every damn panel is an argument. Everybody cussing each other out. It's your fault. Your fault. Cool. And guess what? That means we both losing. We're gonna get it together or not? Because at the end of the day, nobody cares about your feelings. They'll watch you perish. Don't worry about it, Drip. The cavalry's coming to save you. Don't worry about it.
Watch you perish. I'd be damn shit.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. The cavalry ain't coming to save you. So why don't we act like we got good sense for a second and say, hey, man, we need to do things better. It's going to be slow and, you know, taking off because you got different thoughts, different age ranges and all that. But, you know, so, I mean, and I'm going to tell you this by being an older gentleman, and I'll just sit back and I'll just watch, right? Because I know that that the generation before us, we didn't teach them to be tough. We didn't teach them to go through all this stuff that we went through. And now they out here ass out with no protection. Although they think they protected. Although they think they're protected. You know, so I mean, we gotta figure out a way to get it right, man, and reel it back in, brother. That's the only thing I'm saying. We gotta figure it out. You know, I know I hear on this YouTube streets, everybody's tough. I'll pull up on you and all that. Well, pull up on a job. How about pull up on your child's surprise birthday party? How about pull up on that? Nah, I'm gonna pull up on a nigga that's already half dead. Both of you got one foot in the grave and one foot on a banana peel. If you cool, man, nobody's gonna cry about that. But leave your children hanging. And that's one thing we learned to do. Yeah, hey man. But you know, I just tell you, man. We got to care about our children, man. You know, if we don't, man, they're gonna grow up one day. They're gonna grow one day as bitter and resentful as you are.
Right, that's a fact.
And they got technology on their side. Now, what do you have?
Well, when that shit flipped the script, boy, it's a whole different ball game then, boy. Your ass is done.
Don't worry about it. They know how to rewire your electric chair, your dang electric wheelchair, and make your ass go like a skyrocket through the window. You better leave them jokers alone.
You gonna make that shit a rocket? That's insane work. God damn, boy, I tell you, shit. Nah, you ain't bullshit there. It just, you know, some people don't understand that type of talk because, you know, they ain't never went through no shit like that or had to. But I feel you.
Family first and family always, Trip. Y'all got it. Y'all go ahead and talk. Coach Ferg ain't shit.
Yeah, he ain't never been shit.
Yeah, Coach Ferg ain't shit. Coach Ferg laughing his ass off early.
He over there playing frisbee and shit with his damn goddamn K9 pit bull / Frenchie bulldog. Goddamn, that motherfucker beastie.
It's over listening, tripping off y'all, just laughing. Yeah, I mean, but you know, we really don't have no excuses as far as being able to navigate differently from those before us because the information is there at our fingertips.
Mm-hmm.
And again, who's willing to be different? Because you're gonna get pushback. You know, Jesus got pushback. People turned away from him and his message. So not everybody's gonna listen. You know, whoever decides to move better will get better results. So
I welcome the pushback, Coach Ferg, and Coach Ferg does too. We don't mind having a conversation. You know, I mean, cool. Blame, cool, whatever. Now, can we get to the solution after all the blame? Because everybody said they smarter than the generation ahead of them. Well, why you losing?
Losing.
Why did now all these drugs, right? I'm talking about pharmaceutical, right? Anxiety, the antidepressant medicine, and all this stuff. Weight gain, weight loss, and all this stuff. The children are on medicine. Everybody's on medicine. Cool. Man, okay, cool. And me and Coach Ferguson don't even touch that. Okay, give us pushback. Y'all let us down and all that. Cool. All right, now can we talk about this? Nah, y'all old heads ain't shit. F you, F your mother and all that. Well, you went a bridge too far. S2 on the phone. I'll watch your damn house blow up.
Damn.
You don't talk about my goddamn parents.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit. Y'all can play these little play games with all these other guys because I know what my parents are to me, right?
Right.
My late father, my hero. My late mother, the matriarch of the family. Nah, man, y'all can play that mama and daddy stuff all y'all want because that's what everybody think is cute and pleasurable. Whatever, man. Can you imagine getting your car repoed and you paid the bill?
Come on now, Stan.
Hey, F around and find out.
Come on, man.
And that's why me and Coach Ferg, no matter the egregious thing that people say to us, we never go after people's family. Never. Man, because we know where it's coming from. So like, cool, you done? Okay. And let's get back on the topic so we can get to a solution.
Right.
Because me and Coach Ferg can't be on the earth forever or the likes thereof. Because if your mama didn't teach you,
name slipped back already. Shit.
But because if your parents and your uncles and your auntie didn't teach you anything, maybe you need to do what they call shut the fuck up and listen.
So saying, man? When they gonna be through with your taxes, man? When they gonna be through with your taxes, man?
Now in Texas, and I'm dissolving some property, some communal property and all of that,
Yeah.
so I can buy some and just straight in my name. But nah, man, this week. But I'm just telling you, man, I'm pissed, man, because I've been paying all these damn lawyers all this money. So I came back over here to just get back on the conversation. But I'm just telling you, man, man, on a serious note, man, we got to get this shit together, man. I don't give a damn what they say about me and Coach Berg, man. We got it. We rocking out.
Yeah.
But we still hang around so we can maybe get to a solution. We don't have all the answers. We give you a way, not the way, but then you listen to people that don't have no way.
Amen.
And that's who they listen to. The people don't have no way. We give you a way, not the way, but you listen to people that have no way. Make that make sense.
Conversation.
With all you smartphone people, I wish they would have called the smartphone the dumb phone. Because maybe most of y'all bastards wouldn't even got it.
This thing couldn't. He with all the shit today.
Oh
man, because I want us to win. I want us to win, man. Sometimes, man, I got to just, I just got to just get out of my body, man, and not be this docile and hey, let's hold hands, kumbaya. But I'm seeing now in the world, man, that kumbaya ain't gonna be enough to help us, man. The clock is ticking on us now. Playtime is over.
I had a conversation last night, Stan, with my son. I'm like, look, it may be in less than a year, the world may look different. We need to figure something out.
Yes, man. I tell you, 6-7 months, we ain't gonna recognize the United States. Mark my words.
That I say, I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. I'm trying to find me a corner somewhere.
Hey, Miss Joy, watch this. I'm gonna just say this one thing, Drip, and get everybody back to bike. Tell me this. They told you to be an entrepreneur, right? And they told you to go buy products, right? And a lot of people buy their products from overseas, and then they bring it back here, repurpose it, and then they sell it, right? Entrepreneur, doing great, right? They're doing the business, family doing good, got the children in college and whatever. And then when the tariff happened, that's why they're suing in the Supreme Court right now.
And just for y'all know, China and the US did come up with a deal. So y'all be able to go back and buy your fake Lucci and Fucci and your eyelashes. They did cut a deal, trade deal. So,
Well, we
Hey,
get back to it.
agreement.
Watch the hustle though.
Yeah.
Just like
Mhm.
the stock market, right? When he said he's going to impose all these tariffs, and it's amazing how all the congressmen, the senators, and the wealthy, they your stock that you got for $25 was worth $300. They brought it down to $175, $175, and then you sold it, and then all of them purchased all your stock for pennies on the dollar. He said, nah, we're going to do a 90-day moratorium on it. You can't get that stock back. Go try to buy that $25 stock you had. Now that shit, you're going to cost you $350 to get it. Watch the hustle. Now watch those companies that was in trouble, that when them tariffs was implemented, they had to sell their companies to the big boys. And now they said, hey, we're going to cut a deal with them. Now you don't even own your company anymore. Watch the hustle, man. They take your shit.
That was the
It's
play
a-
from the beginning.
Yep.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And now you done sold your damn company to this guy because you knew you couldn't afford it, but you didn't want to lose all your stuff. And then they say, hey, I could have deal with China now, but somebody else own your shit.
Yep.
What? 6-7 months you're gonna see the United States totally change.
Rich and poor, that's all we gonna know.
Yeah, say that one more time, Miss Joy. Say that for the people that's deaf.
if you ain't got it, you ain't gonna get it because it's too late.
Yeah, but that's why. Hey, Drew, you remember when you did the platform? It's been several weeks back, and then we was talking about how the property and stuff. They trying to fire. You know, they firing all these people, and you know, people dissolving properties and all that stuff because they have no choice. And then, yeah, they're gonna drive all this stuff down so they can purchase it. And you know, again, this is nothing new. They did it in 2008, 2009. I'm telling you. This time, I got a couple coins in my pocket, and I'm gonna do the game, and I'm gonna go buy, right? You know, it's better to be the buyer than the seller, right? You know, that's how you get the dividends. But at the end of the day, it's sad. And no matter how you look at it, it's sad. And if we don't watch this play that they're playing, man, you're gonna lose. Oh, and all these jobs and. Newsflash, and I'm gonna whisper this to you. I'm gonna whisper this to y'all so nobody knows. Hey, watch this. They ain't bringing no damn jobs back to this damn place. Are you crazy?
Show not. Show
Man, you think with your attitude, poor customer service, motherfucker, I gotta pay you $20, $30 an hour, 401k, healthcare, for profit sharing. Man, they not doing that. Are you crazy? PPEs and all that other shit. You got to wear protective gear. Them jokers over in them damn factory with flip-flops on. No days off. No vacation. No PTO. How you compete with that over here?
Yep.
Why would you as a capitalist, right, as a business owner ever say, yeah, bring it over here? You done lost your damn mind. It ain't coming. Y'all can gather that one. And all them damn mega hats and all them shirts made in China, made in Taiwan. Man, y'all, man, we can't be this slow. Tell them to pull that tag out. But they for Americans. Yeah, sure. Come on, man. We can't be this slow, man. Man, one thing about us, man, I've just been indoctrinated with knowing the hustle. We know how to do the 3-car Molly and all this other stuff. We know the hustle. Why are we getting hustled? And we're like, yeah, the job's coming back. The jobs you ass ain't gonna work anyway.
Right.
But you gotta look at it from the business side, Miss Joy. Why would you go from making 75% profit and bring it back over here and make 25% profit?
Not gonna
That's
do
not a good business move. Right?
No. You know
Same reason why they'll dump all that sludge and oil and all that foolishness into our rivers and streams instead of spending a couple dollars to these more, you know, economic or that was the wrong one, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Eco-friendly, excuse me. They're not gonna do that. They all about that bottom line and getting all the money they can. They don't care.
Don't make no sense. Our country showing up was based off the wrong thing.
Why pay somebody here $10 to $12 an hour for something you could pay somebody in another country $6 an hour to do?
And they doing it smiling.
Hey,
they Indian.
Hey, Shanika, you understand that the benefit package, that costs too. Healthcare, 401k, workman's comp, and all that. Whoa, insurance. Oh, no.
I think it costs an employer thousands of dollars just to bring you on as an employee.
Oh, it does. They gotta cover you. It covers you. I mean, it's a lot that these jobs have to cover you for. Like damn, he's doing this job, doing this damn thing. All this shit, they gotta cover him. If something happened to him, he going to these people's houses, man, they gotta cover his ass. But the motherfucker wearing flip-flops in another country, they ain't gotta pay him shit.
Not a thing. I'm telling you, I'm watching a content creator build a restaurant over in Bali right now. The men that are building this building, they wearing no hard hats. no steel toe boots. They just over there in flip flops, putting this whole building together now.
Yes, ma'am.
And he's doing this for pennies on the dollar, where over here it probably would have cost him 10, 15 million.
Thank you. So that's why I'm telling people, don't get sung a song that what they doing is to help us. Them jobs ain't coming back here. Hey, watch this. Hey, let's do a quiz. Where's Tesla biggest plant at? Uh-oh.
I have no idea.
Clue, it ain't the United States.
I figured it was.
I'm like, guys, stop listening to them talk about they gonna bring jobs back here. They are not gonna get rid of that bottom line. That profit. Man, they got used to eating off of 75%. Man, they can't go back to 25% or 15% profit. They're not gonna do it.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
I'm gonna put all these tariffs on China. Cool. And guess what? And then they started cutting deals. Well, we ain't gonna put it on the iPhone. We ain't gonna. They started cherry picking shit. And then now Coach Ferguson, I got to look at what he's talking about. They like, man, come on, man, because those companies that's here in the United States that do business abroad say, man, you hurting us.
Yep.
Come on, man. Yeah, man.
His friends that we have dinner with, on a Wednesday night.
Yeah, because we won't get any money off no tariff. When the last time you seen a tariff check? Yeah, okay. Don't worry, I'll wait. They get that money all the time, residual. They do. That's where the business could happen up top. But man, don't ever think that Joe was bringing all that stuff, because remember when the big thing was going on, the pollution, and like Shanika was saying, they was dumping that stuff in the rivers and the oceans and all that. They do it in their countries for free. They love it.
Mm-hmm.
If you happen to conk out and die, they bury you in the back 40 and get another person in there to work. And they don't do that in the United States. You see what I mean? Too many laws, too many rules and all that. Why would they even go through that hiring you?
Yep. Too many laws, too many rules.
Which that is needed.
It is needed.
Yeah, but that's why they tuck it abroad.
Yeah. Because it's costing them too much money.
Hey, watch this.
They
Them
want
companies.
10 houses instead of one.
Hey, watch this. They got a summer home, winter home, a penthouse for their mistress, and they got 3 or 4 jets and a yacht. You think they're giving that up? For what?
Not at all.
Yeah, come on, man. Let's act like we got common sense. Because if I was in that position, I wouldn't give it up either.
Mm-hmm.
But we're gonna bring the jobs back. Hey, Drip, I'm sorry, man. I had to get rid of my yacht, man. And I had to get rid of my jet, bro. Hey, man, I know we normally go to my summer home, man. I got rid of that, man, because I got to give the raises to the employees. Man, please. When they moved it offshore, watch this. Nobody got a raise in the United States. When they moved all that stuff offshore, they didn't bring up your benefit package, the ones that were working here. They didn't. They kept all the profits. Oh, but now they're gonna share the profits. Come on, man. Let's act like we got good sense.
I was part of that industry. I was laid off 3 times there, and I said, "Oh, the hell with this."
Yes, ma'am.
What you mean you were laid off 3 times?
I was laid off from 3 different big companies that took their business overseas.
Yeah.
What are artifacts?
How you guys doing? Just joining the conversation. How y'all doing, bro?
All right, man.
How you doing, Miss Joy?
Good morning.
Shanika?
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
What up, boy?
Chilling, man. I just
say artifacts because you've been in the chat
Man,
doing your thing. I appreciate you too, boy.
I actually been in and out. So I've been in and out on the conversation. So I'm trying to get more clarity on what y'all talking about.
Okay, yeah. Staying and selling food stamps and Tanika on the block.
Yeah, the last thing we was talking about the Mirage that they trying to say that this is going to bring jobs back to the United States. It's always been a sucker's bet from the beginning, and they got the profits from over there, and they never gave anybody a raise here. And with all the requirements, like get your job now. I'm pretty sure you got profit sharing, 401k, health insurance, workman's comp, and all that. They don't have to pay them that over there. They're not gonna get rid of that profit margin, man. That's the last thing we was talking about, Artifacts. Well, good
No,
afternoon.
I don't fully. Good afternoon. I don't fully disagree with you. I don't think that our economy will be as big as it once was. I think it's going to be condensed to a large extent. But I'm just looking at the newer generation and how all those degrees and certifications, what's that's going to do, how that's going to benefit them. Because from my aspect, I just always thought that work ethic defeats all. You know what I'm saying? You got to already know how to put in work to get those type of jobs and get those type of opportunities. So for me, I don't look at it as a negative because I got work ethic. I'm gonna be good regardless. But for the newer generation that's with all these degrees and certifications and like how will they apply their skills to the new work, force, and can it relate to them, and do they have a work ethic to, get to the bag? That's my only concern.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you this. One thing about work ethic is good when it's a job available. But so right now I got out in the project managing thing, engineering and all that stuff, going out to job sites and all that, right? And I'm looking at the building industry, right? And I tell you this, and no insult to anyone on the panel or in the chat. I pull out a tape measure and I ask you what this is, and them other going, what the hell is that, right? And I'm telling you, when America took the trades out of schools and automotive and HVAC and all that stuff, right? It allowed the influx of everything, but we never taught anybody. Now the workers that's been doing it, we usher them out the country. So it's a net positive for the ones that's selling it, because now you're going to pay twice as much for the house. And you're going to wait because we like our licky chewy stuff. We need to get back to teaching Americans how to be able to take care of Americans. And you can't change that overnight. You tell me, Joke would say HVAC, what is that? And you say they call it a water heater, right? And all this other stuff. They don't know nothing about that. You pull out a tape measure. What is that? What do these marks in the middle mean? Man, all those things, man, that I knew in high school. And of course, I had advanced stuff later. But now all these things, man, is gone. So how do we motivate the next generation? I'm with you, Artifact. How do we train them? Because this is what happens. The child, you tell your children, and anybody understands this, right? Because my children grown now, because I ain't played on that PS. But you tell them, hey, you need to take the trash to the road. It's hot outside. I take it out when the sun go down. What? Now you think they're going to be out there on top of roofs and building and doing all this land, doing plumbing, HVAC and all that? No. Hey, man, you can't even get them out the house.
Joe cannot. My son fussed about less than a 40-hour work week, talking about how tired he is, when my husband is 50 years old, put in at least 60, 70 hours in a week. I said, boy, if you don't shut your butt up until you work 90 hours in a week, I don't want to hear nothing about you being no tired.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. How do you change the mindset of people that got used to doing so little, and the parents gave them more, and now they're out of your home. They're out of your home, right? Or they still in your home, but when they go to a job, they expect not to do anything. Oh, I talk back to my parents and I tell them, nah, I do it when I get ready. Yeah, man, take out the trash. I'll take it care. And I'll do this. Man, out in this workforce, bro, ain't nobody giving a damn about your damn snotty nose child. How do you get them conditioned that, man, you got to be productive, right? Like you said, work ethic, right? You
That's
know,
what it
I
boiled
mean,
down to.
yeah, man, but now they complaining. Hey, man, hey guys, we need to work later on Thursday so we can complete this project. Oh man, F this. Yeah, you can say that because typically you stand with your parents.
That's what happened. That's what happened when everybody become winners. When they pass everybody, when really they fail. That's what happened. I mean, what you expect?
Participation trophies.
I
Yep.
was about to say, and then you got to think about it, right? See, the thing is,
No
right,
child left behind.
the reason why I'm able to speak so confident
Ooh, that one right there.
is because during, you know what I'm saying, even during the summertime, my grandmother ain't play that shit. You was gonna read a book, you was gonna write about it, all that. I'm talking about something literally. You had to read 2 books in the summertime, at least 2 books. I'm talking about something. This when I'm in middle school. Big chapter books. These ain't no little books. These big books. You go write 2-3 papers on there. How many other pages you want? You know what I mean? And then on top of that, you're gonna go to a little math program or something that she wants. Yeah, you're gonna do something like that in the summertime. You're not just about to be sitting around while they at work and you just in the house. That's what's wrong with these kids nowadays.
Hey, but I'll say this. I grew up in a time, man. We used to look forward to the summer because we would all get summer jobs. And this joke said, man, this guy pays whatever amount. Man, this guy pays $1 more. Hey, man, can you go talk to him? And say, man, I got a couple friends that can do it. We used to look forward to working in the summer. Now, man, it's punishment. Now you're like, man,
Yeah, they do look
and all that shit. I'm like, shit, man, I was already more experienced than most adults are today in my youth.
Indeed.
We look forward to summer jobs. Hey man, you know, last year, man, I worked at this company. We got paid this. Man, I know I built a rapport with the company. So when I told the guy that was doing the hiring, I said, man, I got 2 or 3 friends. They like you? Yes. And they say, cool. We look forward to that. And when we got our money, boy, woo, woo, woo.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but now it's a punishment if they do it.
Yeah,
It's a punishment.
Technology has created a monster.
Yep.
You know, it has its good things and it definitely has its bad things. And this generation is definitely the generation of sitting on their butts and you know, not really using their bodies to benefit them. You know, I had to tell my son, because I'm like, are you looking for a better job? Because he works at McDonald's. I'm like, okay, that's fine with, you know, between the ages of maybe 16 and maybe 19 at the most, if you haven't, you know, been offered any type of promotion, which he has, but still, you know, I want him to, you know, strive for better. And he's like, yeah, I'm looking. I'm like, well, you may have to revert back to some old ways, you know, take it back to when I was younger instead of applying on the internet, which everybody is doing. Go in some buildings, go talk to some people, shake some hands. You know what I'm saying? So they don't even want to step outside to even try different avenues. They're scared.
Hey, Mr. Jordan, can I give you 2 cents?
Sure.
Because I don't know your son, but I know of you, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, the thing is, what he need to be pushing for is take advantage of McDonald's scholarships to go to school, right?
Mm-hmm.
2, to go to the McDonald University, right? Because that's the only way you can ever own a franchise, right? Because if you get those
school and Mr. Stan.
No. No, what I'm saying, no, that's good, and that's easy work in McDonald's because they just walk you through, right?
Oh,
And so he can end up being the general manager because them guys make money, and when you over multiple ones, that's it. Because one thing that I don't like about us, right, as a people, we go to a job to do a job, right? That's it, right? And they like day in and day out, right? Day in and day out. 10, 15 years, never move up the ladder, 10 or 15 years. And it's amazing when that pimple face kid, right? They call them kids, right? Come in and they call them boss. And they're like, I got kids your age. That guy don't give a damn. We go to a job, we just think we're supposed to sit there. No. Watch this. You know, when I was out there doing all this stuff, man, I would stay behind and I'd say, man, can you show me the P&L? Can you show me how you order the inventory, logistically and all that? Man, I already had all the damn skills. So who's next in the shoe? We need to get back to doing that, right? Forget hanging out with your buddies and your girlfriend and all. Man, phooey. People don't know what a P&L is. They don't know what a POS is. They don't know. They think POS means piece of shit. That means point of sale. Them managers, they will teach you that stuff because flattery gets you everywhere because they want to share their knowledge. But guess what? Everybody runs out of the door. They come in late. They leave early for their break. And they leave early for lunch and come back late and leave work early. No, when everybody's gone, sit down, learn that P&L, the profit and loss, and learn the POS system, the point of sale system, learn the logistics and the inventory. Man, you already light years ahead of everybody. That's why we always sit at jobs 15, 20 years and they give you that little, give you that cake at the end of that 20 years and you know you're a diabetic and you screwed up and give you that little, your last check and maybe a $50 bonus. You gotta go. Just like Artifact said, work ethics. You got to learn the system. You got to learn what the company does. And I'm telling you, them managers will be tickled pink if you ever ask them, hey, how does this really work? And he said, I'll show you. On the clock or off the clock, I don't care. When you learn the P&L and the POS system, man, you can write your own ticket anywhere on the planet. Not even just in that industry. But do we do that? Excuse me. They don't pull us to the side and tell us that this shit is important. Because that's how the company makes sure that they are profitable.
Right.
Or losing. But you got it, Miss Jordan.
No, I get you. I understand. I agree.
I think a lot of people are waiting on the 1%ers to just hand over their demise, and that's never going to happen.
Indeed, for sure. I believe that too, Shanika.
Why the rich stay rich? Well, duh, because that's the goal.
But see, I think our people had a different motivation back in the days. You know, we was coming out of, if you go back when we was coming out of slavery from the South, we had a motivation to leave the South and come up north for a better life for our family. And then during World War II, we had the war to think about. So we had a certain level of motivation besides money. Now the motivation is strictly money.
Yeah.
It's all it is. It's all it's about. And for me, I've always had the work ethic, the drive at an early age, but I lacked at certain things. And so now I'm learning how to practice to strengthen the weak points that I have to better myself overall. Because life is just not about money. And I'm realizing that now because I was an extreme hard worker getting to the bag. But like Stan said, I was looking on the outside saying, where my friends at? I ain't got this, I ain't got that. When really you just need to focus on yourself to get to that next level. And I just think God, I got people that still support me and love me. And you still gotta you gotta take care of the people. And you also gotta pay it forward.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't have anything, the best thing you can do is serve people. You know what I'm saying? Is to look out for people the best way you can. And I promise you, it will come back tenfold. This life is a marathon. It's not a race, man. So you out here
Servant
competing
leadership.
with, you know what I'm saying? You out here competing with somebody when really that's not even what God had planned for you. You know what I'm saying? So just keep your mind and your eyes open to the possibilities of great things, man, in the future, because we all are beautiful and talented people out here. And I want to see everybody successful.
It lit.
But the saddest thing is how people sit at a job all these damn years and don't even know what the damn job does. And that is like the wildest thing on the planet. And that's why I just shared just a couple things, whatever, 3 things, you know, P&L, the POS system, and logistics, right? Because every company has that, right? And, you know, but you just sit there. You just sit there. You just sit there. Take your little cost of living raise every year, and for what? For what? Because one thing that I've always loved, you know, not really loved, but I'm just using that being a smart ass, that I loved, that people would say that when I show up, right, somewhere, and they be like, shit, who the hell is he? This. Motherfucker. Everywhere I go, I take command and control, right? I'm like, man, you had opportunities for 10 to 15 years, and I show up, and now all of a sudden you want to squawk? See, because the reason why I always wanted to be in leadership, right? Because I have a servant leadership style, right? Because I serve the people, right? What's good for the good of the group. But my thing is, I'm like looking, I'm like, wow, you know, you had these opportunities. I got tired of early on in my military career, listening to people to tell me the backward ass shit. And I got to follow orders. And then I follow it. And then I got to redo all this shit. Man, I couldn't wait to get ranked up the damn ladder. You out your damn mind that you gonna come tell me some bull crap, right? Because they never cared about the people. Just like Artifact said, they never cared about the people. So what if we told you to load this truck? No, wrong truck. Don't care. Load these sandbags. Not those. And all that. They never cared about the people because they was chilling. Not with me. Get the plan together, make sure it's good, and all that, the number of personnel and all that, right? Because I knew how it felt when I was that guy that was doing that too. But how soon we forget when we got the power, when we sitting on the throne. We start sitting high and looking low. I don't give a damn how high I went up. I never look low. You got to be kidding. That's why my leadership style is a servant leadership. I don't care if I show up someplace. I don't give a damn if I start a new job tomorrow. Motherfucker, it's me. I don't give a shit what your damn opinion is. You had 10, 15 years to do what the hell you want to do. You could have applied for it, and you didn't. Now you mad?
Man.
Yeah, because it's amazing. One thing I learned about privates in the military and employees in the civilian world, they got all the goddamn answers.
Yep.
Until you put them in charge.
Let's go back to what you said, Stan. You said you were a servant leader, right?
Yeah.
And which I don't think people really understand what that means. If you go back and you look, if I go back and look at my life and how young brothers don't understand what service is, you ain't got to be in the military to understand what service is. And my thing is this, all I can do is help brothers because, you know, I only get a certain level to help myself. And if you don't know how to serve somebody, that's on you. You get what I'm saying? I'm literally giving brothers the example of service. You know what I'm saying? Service too, but you want to compete with your brother instead of work with your brother. Nah, we serving each other. And when we get out of it, we get out of it. You get what I'm saying? But a lot of brothers, they didn't grow up understanding that this thing is a give and take thing. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Partnership, relationship, it's a give and take. You
True.
can't sit here and expect me to do more for you when you ain't pouring back into me. You want to compete like you do with your woman instead of trying to get on the same. But I'm trying to be your partner in business, nigga. But you want to compete with me because I may got a certain gift that you don't got. But I'm sitting here acknowledging you for all your gifts and all your great ways. But you sitting here, you still insecure about yourself. You still don't understand that I've been holding you down since day one, nigga. I've been holding you down. But the life just gets us all fucked up. And that's like, look, I can't sit here and go back and forth with you, brother. Let's go ahead and move on with our lives, and then we'll see where we go from there. Like, I'm not going to sit here and go back and forth with nobody. I know what I've done for people. And your life shows that. You get what I'm saying? But niggas in the hood, or niggas in general, they want to compete. They don't understand that, nah, nigga, this never was a competition. There was me building you up, helping you get to a certain level, and you doing the same for me.
Yeah, and I agree with you because because the thing is that was what I got from my parents growing up, and supposed to servitude, right? And and it comes back like you said, right? And it's just like, and in the military, that's why it was so easy for me to come up the ranks and do all that and have people and they get them promoted and all this stuff and know their families, and even to this day. Is that, man, it ain't just about you. But if I'm pouring, right, because I edify you as I edify myself, right? But if I keep pouring out a pitcher and I keep pouring it in your glass and you don't pour back into mine, shit, what do I have? You gonna move on? Or both of us die from thirst? It takes some wisdom to get that artifact, and like you got it. And you're like, come on, man, what the hell? We're trying to build this thing and all that, man. I take what you know and take what I know, man. Let's make it a reality. But they don't want it. Or in their head, somebody done trick them and tell them they don't want it, right? But at the end of the day, man, I'm not gonna be weary and well doing just because this person say no. Just like, it's amazing how people don't get that. Don't help people. Don't do this. People did you wrong and all that. But it's amazing how when a guy meets a woman, she say no, he say next and get with the next one. But we can figure that out, but we can't figure out how to survive in society. Everything ain't a guarantee, man. It doesn't matter. Only guarantee I ever had in my life is playing cards. If I had the big joker, I knew I had at least one book. I guarantee, right? That's why they call it the guarantee, right? The big joker. However, but we want to run our life that way. Crazy. Man, we're going to have some pitfalls, some ups and downs at the end of the day. But it's amazing how we recover and keep going right back to the toxic stuff that got us in the situation. Nobody says a word. Cool. I mean,
What's up, Dante?
Life is what it is, man. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to be weary and well doing. Shoot me down, cuss me out.
What's up, Drip? Sorry about that.
No, you good.
Hey, salute, Dante. But you can do what you want to do, man. I know my purpose, and I know my purpose. Therefore, I know my worth. And if I know my worth, therefore, I know my value. So I know it's not all this ignorant stuff, man. You don't believe in you. And like Shanique was talking earlier, a lot of people, right? Because I used to tell people all the time, look in the mirror. Look in the mirror.
What up, Lord? That he is. What up, Irvin?
And you tell people, look in the mirror, Drip.
Yeah.
And when you look in the mirror, be honest with that person. Every morning, even after I got in the military, man, I do an AAR, after action review. Every morning, I wake up, and I set up my plans. And then at the end of the day, I do an AAR, after action review, what went well, what went wrong. Because I still got to edify myself, right?
and I still got to figure out how to do things better, right? But a lot of people, they just like, I can be raggedy, and they don't care. I'm grown. So what? Accept my BS. Accept this. Accept that. Cool. Fine. If anybody says that, hopefully they don't have children. They don't have nieces and nephews. Hopefully they're on an island by themselves. They eating hot Cheetos in a house by their damn self and working remotely. Because that's that same poison that is eroding America. People just keep complaining, Drip, and they don't want to get better, but I think it's some gratification for people that they can point out the wrong shit and blame somebody else. But nothing's ever worked in my life, and I land the plane here, Drip, that nothing ever worked in my life by blaming someone else. Nothing. I had to figure it out, Drip.
Nah, you ain't bullshit.
You got it.
We finna get up out of here anyway. Y'all had
Self
anything to say on
motivation,
that?
brother.
Oh, Dante.
Self motivation. Look at yourself in the mirror. Yeah,
Right.
he right. He right. I co-sign that. It's all about self motivation. Look in the mirror. Look. If you want to know the problem, where the problem coming from, look in the mirror first. First you deal with the problem that's in the mirror first before you deal with anything or point fingers at anything that you know. I co-signed it, brother. Brother said a mouthful, man.
Man, can I get my final thoughts real quick, man?
Go ahead, Trey. You got it.
Let me turn this music down. Yeah, I was about to say it's been a hell of a goddamn show, for real. Man, we was talking about, you feel what I'm saying, you know, work and you know what I'm saying, all that. Man, the baby mother, the baby father, you know what I'm saying? We basically covered everything about, you feel what I'm saying, about life for real. Only thing we ain't really get into was the, you feel what I'm saying, type food that we eat for real. Man, so yeah, you know, y'all, you feel what I'm saying? You know, y'all be doing y'all thing on here. I just got to let y'all know. I was entertained while I was in the show. That shit crazy.
Think about it.
Oh, and one more thing. And one more thing. I'm gonna add to the conversation y'all was having about us brothers not want to work with each other and build with each other. For years, we got a problem of practicing rugged individualism. That's one thing that's wrong with us amongst black men. We practice rugged individualism. Before we try to build with each other or build each other up, we're stun on each other and talk down on each other before anything. You know, that's facts.
That's
Drip.
Gems right there.
I tell you cooking on that one. That's the problem with black people. We always want to one up, or we always got to be better than everybody that's around us.
Yeah,
that's why you say you
one,
want to flex
Dante.
on them. That's crazy work. I'll tell you, it got me thinking like, damn, do I want you to keep the show going? Because
Let's go for like at least 10, 15 minutes if you can, Drew.
Go ahead.
I know you got to
Let's
move
go,
around
Chanel.
too, bro.
No. Shit. I got something to do, but I still got time. Go ahead.
No, let Dante
What up, Chanel?
continue to
Go ahead.
cook because he just came
Dante.
over with shit.
No, I'm good, bro. I just had to, get that off my chest right there to add on to the conversation y'all was having.
Right. I feel you.
Yeah, but Dante, if I can, and not to challenge, because what you're saying is absolutely correct, but is that kind of assuming that they are capable of making that assessment accurately? Like, do you think that some people may need some outside advice, or maybe not advice, but you know what I'm saying? Like, do you trust that everyone can really self-assess properly?
You mean like what do you mean about outside advice? You mean like some outside, like some motivation from some motivation from
Like
one of us or different race of people? What do you mean?
I was thinking maybe like counseling or some type of professional that may be able to help guide you down that path.
Yeah, but it's gonna start with us doing that with each other as individuals, and we don't do that, and it's not abundant amongst us black men. That's the problem there. We don't. It's just something. It's something that's just not in us. We don't before we can reach out. Before we can reach out and pass some knowledge or anything that can help another black man. We'll keep it to ourselves. We'll be like, if we'll be like, I got mine, you get yours. That type of attitude. That's why I was talking about. We practice individualism before anything, you know. So it's possible, yes, but for right now, the state of mind, the state of condition and state of mind that the black man in, it's going to be a long hill decline. We've been here. We've been in this. We've been in America for hundreds of years, and we still ain't got our goddamn piece of pie yet. We don't own any industries. We don't have any political influences. We don't. So we gotta, it's a long hill to climb. But what you was about to say?
Well,
I don't think we have those things because we don't put love first.
You said because we don't do what, Ms. Joy?
Because we don't put love first. I believe once we start realizing that love is part of the equation, we will get there. We don't have a lot of things achieved because those things are achievable for us in 2025. Of course, yes, we have barriers. We do. We have barriers. However, though, we are missing our fundamental thing that's needed for growth, and that's the love for one another. We still too busy.
I was gonna kind of touch on that a little bit too, because I feel like everybody has such an individualistic mindset to where it's like, I'm just gonna focus on me, F the community, F my, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's where we have that disconnect, because you have situations where a lot of situations where we treat ourselves like trash, but then when it comes to other people, we respect and value them on a level that they don't even deserve.
That they don't even deserve. That they don't.
We extend that grace to them and not ourselves.
But everything that we talking about is after the main ingredient that we haven't seen in the last 50 years, and that's family. If our family don't love us, can't nobody else love us. Most of us are coming out the gate already stained because the people who should love us the most are not. By default, we would expect our parents to love us, people who birth us to love us. And even in their love, no matter how flawed it may be, we'll say we didn't get nothing out of it. And then we pass it on. So if you can find a way, especially going forward, all the information is out there. All the history about us and about our lineage and the shit we did is there. If people are choosing not to move a certain way today, don't come 56, 57 years old crying like a motherfucker. It's too late. Because you got 20, 30 years right now to pass it to your slow ass kids and your overweight sons. And I'm being facetious when I say this because, again, y'all said it. Everybody's focused on self. Trey said it. F them kids. F everything coming behind me, because didn't nobody love me, didn't nobody show me. They showed you a form of it, but again, it's up to us, the modern people, to take it to the next level. The world is going to be wide open in 4 years in America. You got to understand that. The Olympics will be here in 2028. When these people come here, they're going to have money to buy your grandmama's house that you won't pay the taxes on.
Yeah.
They're going to have the money to move into that fancy condominium that you can't afford because you don't spend all your money on this fake shit that you've been buying for the last 20 years. So those who make a decision today to move better, they will have the best results in years. But again, I'm an old dude. I got more years behind me than I got in front of me. But I'd be damned if I let one of these little cheerleader feet, weak, no calf having, no push up, able to do ass little young niggas push me out of the way. You gonna have to earn that shit. And when you earn it, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna step back and say, take over. But ain't nobody, but I could be wrong though. But
No, you're right.
so
Listen, America's for sale. America's definitely for sale, but I think it go back to what Miss Joy said. But it actually starts with the men. We need to start celebrating each other and uplifting each other as men. If we show that example, the women will follow. I've seen that in my own life, and so it takes
but
time,
brother,
though.
They
but
It
finna
takes
brother,
time for all this. Go ahead.
but brother, here's the thing. Me and you are men, right? Okay, we don't know each other, but we men, right? So by default, we should be able to respect each other. But
Absolutely.
we don't trust each other
Yep.
because we haven't seen men in our family trust each other.
Yep.
It's gonna start with the family. And
Yep.
and the way we looking at life now, don't nobody want to get married. Everybody want to just live these old frivolous ass lives that do nothing to help the future. So you're right. The love will come once we can find a way that because you and this is what I love of people of old. They ain't give a damn what our differences was on the teams that we like. If we needed to show up for a cause greater than ourselves, we show up. We'll find out the details when we get there, but we just got to show up to show the rest of the world that regardless of how different we are, and I seen them fighting on a panel, but when it came to the greater good of them niggas showed up.
Let me ask you a
So
question, Coach Burt. Let me ask you a question. What's the difference between the child that initiate meeting with you than the child that you got to go and find? What's the true difference between those kids right there?
to me, I see no difference. To me. Because,
Okay.
and I say this because some of the children that came to me was the hardest to convince to be better. Some of the kids that I went to go find, they were waiting for someone to show them that they can be better.
That
So
makes
I
sense.
didn't, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't look at it like there's a
Big
difference.
time.
And you can find that because once they trust you based off how you move, based off how consistent you are, and being real with them, those same people that you thought were the worst, not saying you, but people, those will be the biggest fighters. Those will be the ones that will come out bronze on the other end. Just like in the military, some of the worst dudes in the street be the best dudes in the military because
Yep.
somebody's giving them structure, somebody's giving them discipline, somebody's giving them. And this is why the military is this way. We all are degenerates out here, right? The military will take all of that shit and channel that shit to our strengths. And then once we understand our strengths, everything else is secondary because we'll turn our weaknesses into strengths. And that's the approach that it does. So again, if they trust you, then you can give them the information that they need. But most of us, even as adults, don't trust nobody. Ain't nobody shit. Well, if you put that in your psyche, then ain't nobody gonna be shit. And you gonna pass that down to your children, and they gonna
Brother,
treat you like shit later. So I'm
brother,
sorry.
when the young brother asks you, when a young brother was explaining, it's going to start with the man. He asked you the question. It starts with the man, and you say it starts with the family. But that's gonna go right back to the man because the man is the head of the family. It's what because if it's gonna start with us because we set the pace for culture, we set the pace for everything, culture, life, you name it. Life begins with the man. They think no, it don't begin with the woman because the man released the seed. We create the culture, we create the environment for everything, for everything.
Yes.
That's what the young brother was getting at. We got to start with the man. We got to set the example. The woman, it's in the woman nature to follow the man, regardless what anyone think. It's in the woman's nature to follow, to fall suit whatever the man create. Whatever the man create, they fall suit to it.
But brother, here's the thing. Everything y'all saying is true. However, it starts with the man, right? However, men have to be trained by other men. Boys cannot transition into manhood without the training of other men. So men need to have access to the boys. Fathers need to have unlimited access.
That's what we were talking about, brother.
So if they don't get that access, then we're going to continue to go down around this hamster wheel. So ladies, get out the way of the young boys. Let the righteous man get to them, because it's going to take some time to change their mindset. They need at least 3 to 4 years to change it. So,
Coach Fern,
yes, ma'am.
babies come here being 50% the man, 50% the woman. The woman really can't get it no way. I know that we can take you out of court to get child support or what have you, and this, that, and the other. But if a man really want to be in their child's life, they can be in their child's life.
And Miss Joy,
most men, yeah, most men try, but yeah, I understand.
Yeah, but respectfully, right? I think it's deeper than all of this, right?
Yeah.
And Dante said something, and Coach Ferg. So I'm gonna tell you this, right? So when I would always get the mic, right, and talk to the 2-star, 3-star general, and the sergeant majors, command sergeant majors, the sergeant major of the Army, and all that, I said, man, all thing you have to do is care a little. You gotta care a lot, just care a little. Because that's what made it successful, because a lot of people, like even on this panel, that we just don't understand the you think your child is okay, and trust me, they're not. Trust me. They don't care about you making them cookies and you arguing with the father and all that. Man, they bring that shit right in here, and now we got weapons and shit, right? However, I'm telling you, Coach Ferg says something monumental, right? And they say, oh, nah, everybody says that. It's family first, family always. And family is not necessarily the father. The family is the uncles, the male cousins, and it's the clergyman, and it's all those things. But some kind of way we tainted that, right? Because they said, oh, the uncles touch them, the granddaddies touch them, the pastor touching the kids. Man, we flipped that shit like a motherfucker. Does it happen? Yes. Not on the scale what everybody's saying, right? These children are lost. And when you can get somebody like Trey, he in his early 20s, fuck them kids. You see how this shit goes? And I keep telling people, man, we need to take a tactical pause. That means take a knee. And let's do our best to figure this thing out. Because we're heading in the direction, man. You think that after the 40 or 50 years that they're turning around, let's go another 40 or 50 years. Good luck with that shit. Because after that, nobody wants to turn it around. I don't give a damn. Mom's still breastfeeding the child. Not literally, but figuratively, right? You did. Man, whatever. Fully. That's just my wife. I've been married over 30 years, and I don't know how I got there, but at the end of the day, man, when I'm talking to my sons, I'm talking to my sons, and all that little stuff that you want to do and all that, no. Because
people are gonna always go to the path of least resistance, right? They're gonna run to mama. Cause mama gonna say, it's okay. It's okay. No, 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 it ain't okay. But then you turn them out to this nasty ass world where you can't protect them. But when something happened to them, guess what? They want the father. You let this happen to us. Now it's our son. Well,
yeah. Or
the
now it's our
whole
brother.
while, yeah, the whole while is your son. Don't talk to my son like that. My son, yeah, I want to put him over here. Yeah, he can go stay over here. That's my son. And then when they get older, and when they go, and even when they're younger, they do something wrong. You know what your son did? I'm like, come on, man. You know, and I'm just sharing that because I want to be personal too. Man, I had them issues, man. You out your damn mind. Because I already know what the world looks like. Clothed in my skin as being a man. And the mom, you know, typically, oh, I'm going to protect you. You can't protect yourself. Move out of the way. As long as he ain't gorilla stomping, all that stuff, right? But get out of the way. Because you're going to have, one day, you're going to have to turn them loose. Whether it be voluntarily or you 10 toes up and you worm food. And now you left your child out here lost. And I keep telling people, man, we got to get this shit together. We keep coming up with all these excuses. Nobody taught me this and that. Cool. But when somebody try to teach you, right, this is what you meet this resistance. You ain't my mama. Now you done talk all the trash about your mama and your dad. And then you tell them to do something. You ain't my mama or my daddy. God damn. That's why the military gave me the opportunity to, with structure and policies and all that. All they had to do is care a little because they know they couldn't get them out of pocket like that. But it's challenging for people like, more challenging for people like Coach Ferg that have to deal with them day to day because they can say whatever the hell they want to say. But he still stayed in the fight. Y'all stop calling these guys, man. And, you know, it's amazing. I'm going to land the plane here, Trip. Man, it's amazing that now, see, because one thing about time, you can't get rid of it. Women are complaining about the men that raise. And I'm like, wow. I'm like, wow. You raised these jokers. You told them, leave him alone. Don't say nothing to him. He's okay and all that. And I'm not putting it on the women, man, because the man, he has a duty and responsibility.
Yeah,
too.
the absence of the father has played a significant role in the raising of our children, and
Right.
even my generation. I'm just
Right.
thankful that I got to see, you know, my parents at an early age function, which gave me a decent outlook later on. Because if I didn't see that, then I'd have probably been the same way. It's just, yeah, these dudes out here moving exactly like the women. You know, you can't react because she reacts the way she acts. And I'm saying she's emotional. And a lot of these dudes, they want to combat with women. You know what I'm saying? It's okay to have a discussion and maybe an argument here and there, but to be as petty as a woman is, I think you were the scum of the earth, bro. You know what I'm saying? Find something else to do because that ain't never do us right. We can't act emotionally out here just like women do. And I just think from the bottom of my heart, I just think that's just sad from a man perspective. Yeah, we get in our feelings. Yeah, we get emotional, but don't be as petty because somebody did something to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, have a better outlook, have a better outcome on the situation. And every time I've done that, it's been better for me. Yeah, we're going to be mad at each other for a couple of hours or a day or two. But you know that my intentions will always be pure, and I'm looking out for your interests instead of me trying to get back at you because of something that you may thought I did or something like that. I just think that it's just we got to get over that type of stuff.
Brother, how old were you when you realized this?
Oh, I was well into my 20s. I
Okay,
was about
so just think about it. You well into your 20s, right? And you had some type of example somewhere that you knew that you could refer to say, okay, I could be different. A lot of, like you say, over the last 30 years, you are what you eat. If that's all they've been eating is, flipping hands and twirling the necks and switching, that's what a lot of them gonna be until they see different. A lot of times it's too late for us in our 20s. When you go into our mid-20s, it's too late. We're fighting uphill, and a lot of them don't see any. I guess they don't see an end to it, so a lot of them choose to give up too soon. But they just have to
defeat it.
Because being a young man, especially between 20 and 30, is probably the fastest time life go by, but it's the most dynamic time because there's so much that you can gain in that time. Because if you fight through that process, pretty much you'll be able to overcome a lot once you get to that age of wisdom. So encourage them not to give up and go through that, but don't coddle them, let them know that they're a man, they built for that. That's why we got strong shoulders. So, salute to the younger generation, man.
That's real.
Yeah, salute to them.
You finna say something, Sneaker, Miss Joy?
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Real
But I do
quick.
want to put out there, men, fight for them babies. Look, show these women that they mouth ain't the only mouth, and they say so ain't the only say so.
Yeah.
Damn, they mouth ain't the only mouth?
No,
Yeah.
no,
real,
because you got some say so, and you got some mouth to take. You got a hand on that child too. If you
That's a
guys
trigger
are
word.
not in the same house.
That's a trigger word, Miss Joy. Mouth.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to trigger nobody.
Nigga get to cutting up. Oh, I'm sorry.
You want to read your cash out first, my nigga?
Yeah,
Oh, sorry about
that's
that.
what I'm
Go
gonna
ahead
do.
and read
My
your
bad.
cash app.
Personal
Go ahead and read
experience. My male figures were godparents, great grandparents, great grandparents, cousins, uncles, and father. My best friends are my cousins. Food for thoughts.
That's a blessing.
Yeah, I grew up around that same value for sure.
Iron sharpens iron. He got information from a man, and Miss Joy, when you say you listen, there's no way, and I'm just saying this, I should have to fight for maybe the first 2 months, but when my son started running through that house, there's no way I should have to fight for him. I shouldn't have to fight for him. I'm going to fight with him, not for him. Allow men to fight with their sons, not for him.
Yeah, I get it.
Sees that. I'm just saying, you talking young men. A lot of our children are born, our first child is born when most of us are 17, 18, 16.
Right. So the women are that age too, and they're immature as well. So
But that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is they have to allow those men to fight with their sons and not have to. I shouldn't have to fight to see my son.
well, at that particular age, it'd be other things going on. So
I understand.
to combat all the immaturity and all the rigmarole that you may go through, because you shouldn't have to fight. However, though, we know that does go on, and so to just to nail it in the head, get in these courts, let the 16, 17-year-old girl know, hey, you can't be using this baby as a way to argue with me. This is what it is. A, B, and C, and we gonna follow it, and it's to the betterment of the child and grow with life.
And Miss Joy, respectfully,
you said that they're young and immature, and then all of a sudden they got a science degree. I'm gonna tell you this.
No. Because usually the when you're having a baby that young, usually some parents are around.
No, wait a minute. Yeah, that's what we think, right? But listen to the parents that's on these goddamn YouTube streams. Them jokers is damn unhinged. 36, 40 something years old. F these women, F these kids. I'm telling you, I don't know what world we think we're living in. They are ill-equipped.
Well,
so you think they're going to teach them?
But you know these folks be lying, right?
What folks?
Just for clout.
No.
YouTube
You want me to name some names that it ain't fucking lying.
Well, I don't want you to name no names, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about the people that are unhinged. That's homeless. And show homeless and doing all this and talking about all this stupid stuff on the planet, bro.
Men and women. Yep, men and women.
Yeah, men and women. We can see it real time. Walk out your damn door sometime.
Go check your mail.
Hey, watch this. Drive your ass to the parking lot at Walmart. It closes at 10, depending on where you are, and see how many people are sleeping in their goddamn cars. I'm telling you, this is an epidemic that nobody wants to talk about because they don't want to pay for it. You didn't tell me you went to school with people that just barely graduated from high school. They graduated them, leave no child behind, and you all of a sudden they became a genius? They became a genius after they goddamn had children? Man, we need to stop this capping, man. This rapping and capping. Reality is reality.
So, you don't think they can get the science degree like Ms. Joe was saying? Or you saying?
No.
Oh,
but but look, here's the thing. The kids can get it. I'm going to say this and I'm going to shut up. The one thing that I was going to say. Okay, so one thing I noticed that we can't hide. We can say that we're 100,000ers and we balling and shit. The one thing that we can lie about shit like that, but the one thing I know black people can't hide is their trauma. Whatever they feel is trauma in their life, they can't hide that shit. They go express that shit and they gonna say it loud at the mountaintop. So, if you one of those people who feel that you have had a lot of trauma, you should be feeling, because y'all moving feelings out there, world. You should be feeling that you need help beyond what you can handle, and you need to allow your children a better space to be better. You have to. If not, they're going to be poor just like you. And they're going to be on YouTube in 20 years looking at your videos, talking about how you traumatized their ass. And you don't be no idea.
Well, I don't think I got to say the one-eyed man is king in a city where everybody's blind. Man, listen to what people are saying, and you listen what they doing. You know, and these jokers, like Coach Ferguson, thank you for bringing it up. Man, no matter what happens, right? They can be cool, be debonair, and watch this. When they hit that trigger, that trauma kicks in. You can't do it. And one thing you can't hide, them wayward ass children. You can't hide them because they'll dox them and they see that joker in juvie and all that other stuff. So I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying, the rapping and capping, man. It's like, man, we better get it together. How the hell you dropped out of school and had 4 or 5 babies and you're going to sit up there and you're going to act like, oh, no, I'm good.
Giving a bunch of advice.
Yeah, you know, that they can give advice if they get their shit together. But most of them, they just want to put on a mirage, man. When you good, you good. Tell people how you got through. And, you know, that's why they took away testimony service in the church, because people was test lying.
But when somebody tell a true testimony, you know it and you feel it in your spirit. Everybody just want to lie. No, my children ain't overweight. No, my children ain't wayward. My children are good. And that joker just stole your car. That joker just stole your damn money out your wallet. But you keep telling like, nah, not my child.
Crazy work.
Yeah, I'm
Crazy
like,
work.
what are we doing? You lying. You are lying. And I'm telling you, tell the truth. And then tell people how you overcame it. That's why I'm glad to be at the age I am now, man, because I can tell you how I overcame. I'm like, hey, man, I did some stupid stuff. A lot of the stupid shit y'all saying right now, you know, on these panels, bro, I ain't no way I would ever done none of that stupid shit. But I could talk about my experience, how I overcame. And I'm like, man, it's just sharing the damn testimony. Drip, you was getting ready to go to the combine. And you say, bro, you were ready to go to the NFL. You said, bro, I got on that goddamn motorcycle, motherfucker. I should have never got on that motherfucker. My mom told me and all that shit, don't do it. That's your testimony, and you look at you now, how you overcame. But nobody wants to tell the truth because everybody got to be perfect on this shit. And it ain't going to help the children because they see your sorry ass. They see you sitting there, guys running in and out the house, or the women running in and out the house. Listen, you talk to their mom like they ain't trash, like they ain't nothing, like they don't mean anything. They listen you talk about their father like they ain't shit. Them children remember that shit. Remember this. When you talk shit about your parents, guess what? Them children, they're going to remember it. I see you in the nursing home, in the VA hospital, when they knock over your damn checkerboard and slap the shit out of you.
Talk. Listen,
TV, what it do?
I think it boils down to shame, because everyone has a level of internal shame that they're fighting and running from, and which is why everyone is projecting this. You know, they're trying to remove shame from society and how we're programmed to see things, because they don't want to have to deal with that shame. Like, it takes a certain type of person to stand in front of a congregation and actually admit that they did a line off of J-Lo booty at a Diddy party. Like, ain't nobody really trying to put their truth out there for real, because they already know they're going to get judged, and they don't want to. They don't want to have to accept that reality and just deal with it. They'd rather sweep it under the rug and pretend like it didn't happen.
But I say real quick, Drip, I don't give a rat suit. I don't give a damn. Once you have children, you have an obligation to the damn children. Forget your pride. Forget your ego. That's why when people have children and they talk about their pride and their ego, I don't want to look a certain way. Hell no. You shouldn't have children because your children are going to bear your bullshit. You teach them, you teach your children how to be dishonest. You teach your children not to have integrity. You teach your children not to love their family. You teach them not to be loyal because you're not. Don't have children. Fuck your shame. You gave it up.
Damn.
Move out the way. You gave it up.
They children about integrity when they know that they sleeping with their sister husband. How can
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Shanika.
When I'm you're doing everything that I'm telling you not to do in your face.
Yeah, you're right, Shanika. Man, when you have children, man, it's a whole nother level playing field, man. Now
they want what they want. They don't care about them kids. They care about what they want.
Thank you.
It's the only reason kids is there to begin with, for selfish reasons most of the time.
There you go. Appreciate you, Shanika.
Yeah, thank you, Shanika, for flushing that out. Because at the end of the day, hey, my child is bad. He steals. He did it, man. He saw you put that shit in your bra. He saw you dead. I saw you slide it in your pocket. Hey, lie and tell them I'm not here. Man, we teaching them all this shit, and then we punish them for what we told them to do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, cool. That's what I'm telling you. You're going to have children, man. You got to change all your dang on way you see the world and all that. But a lot of people, unfortunately, want to keep saying, I'm grown. That's why I can do it, not you. Well, eventually, you didn't realize they're going to be grown too, and they watch all that crooked shit you've done. That's like when people go to prison and they charge them as an adult, they learn how to be better criminals because eventually they're gonna get out. And that's the same thing in your damn house. Man, come on. Do you care about children? That's the real question. Do you even care about your children? Well, let's look at the way the world is. Obviously not. You put yourself first, you're done. And guess what? And then you want to punish your children. Cool.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You got it. And you through.
That's crazy work. That is crazy work. Hold on. So, Shanika, did we get through that video or we didn't get through it at all? I didn't play it.
With the black guy?
Yeah.
I don't think we got through. I think we barely got through it.
Yeah. Shit, we was cooking this motherfucker.
Hey, thank you, Drip.
This is a Drip Show, Ignite TV. Shout out to you, my guy. Shout out to you. Shout out to TMKC for the simulcast too. Shout out to Miss Joy for the simulcast. Tierney for the simulcast. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all for the simulcast, man. Ignite TV. I be seeing him on Izzy shit. Good dude. Good dude. Daryl say drop link. I dropped the link, Demon. Trey say that what do you say? What do you say? Don't judge me era. Don't judge me.
Yeah, don't nobody want to have to deal with the consequences of their actions anymore.
Right. Right.
That's why it's difficult for people to accept it when we say we don't care.
I got you.
We don't care that you got that crazy girl pregnant. That's on you. Deal with it.
Mama told you leave that motherfucker alone.
You're dead. That's on you. Deal with it.
That's crazy. But you know what? All them sayings that mom and daddy used to say back in the day, that shit be different when it come through now.
Oh yeah.
You find yourself saying them.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
they tell you because they was telling you the truth.
No, that's a fact. Come on. Think about my mama. I appreciated her judgment and her ass whoopings and blows and brooms and all that shit because if I didn't get some of that shit, who knows where I'd be. That's a
Amen.
fact. That's a fact.
I know
I'm talking about-
that think that our generation is traumatized because of spankings and all that. But honey, if I didn't get some of them spankings, I know I'd probably be off the chain.
Man, Miss Joy, my mama still to this day, she'll just be crying. I'm like, man, what you crying for? I just did you so bad because I whooped you and I whooped the other kids. And I used to beat the shit out of you, and you turned out like this and that like this. And I told you about that goddamn bike. Like she stressed that bike all the fucking time. But I'm just glad
Trust me, I know, Dre.
you and you better and you my son. I'm like, mama, come on, man. You with the bullshit. Like, did she snap out of it and be like, yeah, get the fuck out of my house, go home. I'd be like, man. But I mean, that's just me and my mama dynamic though. Like, it's different than my brother and sister dynamic because me and my mama can cuss. Like, not like a cuss out, but like I'm her son that she just really molded her whole family with. Meaning she did, she tried and error with me. But right now, my mom can call me and be like, what you doing? I can tell her I'm smoking a blunt. She gonna tell me, yeah, your ass been smoking. Every time I call you smoking, what you gonna do? Smoke your life away? And she get to going on a rant. It's like I was the firstborn, so it hit a little different. It hit way different than my brother and sister because she never really beat them like that. Like,
because the expectation was for you, Drip. The expectation was high for you, and she learned through trial and error. She didn't have it all right, but now she can look at you and say, "Look at my baby. He's a grown man now."
Mm-hmm.
So you know what I'm saying? A lot of people just don't focus. She focused on her children when she had y'all.
Mm-hmm.
And she probably didn't have to whoop everybody else because you was probably on their ass.
Yeah. Now, them seeing me get my ass whooped, scared the shit out of them first. Shit.
That's all it takes, man.
Exactly.
That's all it takes.
That's
Say shit. Your mom was playing with Drip ass up. Didn't I tell you not to?
Well, look,
Salute
she
to
heard
the
me
mom.
crying. They heard me
Hey,
crying in that motherfucker and them blows, and then seeing what she went in there with that wasn't just a belt. Oh hell no, they wouldn't. Nah, they wouldn't.
hey, Drip, but you got
Our
your family.
levels,
Y'all
bro.
kept the family union together, man, and that's the most important part of it. Say, Ma, nah, Ma, I get it. Ma, you name me one ass whooping you got from your mom, right? That, oh, I didn't deserve that. You might have maybe one or two. You say I was covering for my siblings. But other than that, Drip, you came on this panel several times. Me and you talk. Say, Stan, man, I earned every one of them motherfuckers. I took the car. I did this and I did that. You say, shit, and whatever.
Man, I don't mind being transparent with that shit because all their lies, they
Yeah.
gonna do nothing but tank the community.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And but she kept the family together, man. You know, and it's like now people are doing all this negative stuff, man, and the family's not together. See, because no matter what, your mom knew she needed to do what she needed to do, change her lifestyle and all that. Now, today, fast forward to 2025, you know, guess what? I'm grown. That's what I'm doing. And all that. We went right back to don't do what don't do as I do what I say. Right? We right back to that now. And we saw that where it got everybody, man. But hey, and you got your family, man. And shout out to you, man. Your nephew and your family and all that. Man, you already starting this stuff back over again. And that's why I support you and I appreciate you, man. Because I'm telling you, man, you ain't getting through this life by yourself. And anybody that tell you that damn lie, they're a lie. Don't worry about it. Go to the VA hospital and nursing home. I ain't gonna tell y'all the rest of that story. You already
You
got
gotta
it.
tell me, all my uncles in the vet. I mean, you know, they all veterans and shit, and been to the VA. I done took their ass and seen all kind of wild shit just pulling up.
Thank
You
you.
gotta tell me. That
Yeah,
shit
but
is
he had
crazy.
you bringing them there, and
Yeah.
had you know, and you, he or she, right? But at the end of the day, man, it's nothing like family, man, that's gonna look out for you because no longer can you fight for yourself, right? Physically, right, and all that, man. But if you destroy your family, man, you out there on the island by yourself. Who wants that? You know, so I mean, I tell you, man, everybody younger, man, y'all got it. Until your ass is laid up, and then next you know it's not. God damn, I got this shit wrong. Can I get another pass? Hell no. When you're laid on your back, nobody gets another pass.
Stan, what's the last year y'all family had a family reunion?
Say again, Shanika.
When is the last year that your family had a family reunion?
Oh, you know, family reunion. I'm talking about the last time was a funeral, cause I told you the family reunion turned into a funeral. I want to say, cause I had deployed prior to my late father, my hero, passing away. That was 2017. That was the family reunion. So I'm glad you brought that up because I've been talking to my nieces and my cousins and all that. We're going to kick something off in July because I'm trying to bring that back because the family reunion turned to the funerals. That's the only time we meet up. And we're passing around heads, collecting money like we're re-upping for drinks. And I don't like that. But I've been gone, so now I ain't got the government all on my back. And now I get the chance to stand in my rightful place. But good question, Shanika.
Yeah, I'm curious of everyone's answer, even y'all in the chat. I see Romello said 2016. You said
2016, yeah.
22. Okay, 2022. That's real recent. We haven't had a pandemic.
I had family reunions
One
every
we had
year.
was
My
right
family.
before the pandemic.
Hold on.
And it's been so long for my family. I
No, I
can't
ain't want to
even.
interrupt her. She good.
Well, now we just going around getting the dates. Mine was 22. What was yours, Dayton?
We do ours every year, bro. Every year.
Every year? I thought it was like every 4 or some shit like that.
It's up to
I
you,
don't know.
bro.
Maybe it's just
We
us.
we had our first reunion. I think it was in we had a 2 years straight, but that was the first time we ever had our first family reunion. It was 2 years straight. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's
So
real.
I think we started having our family reunion when when family members start passing away and we got up in age, that's when we start having family reunion.
Yep, I feel
You know what I mean? So yeah.
The Bill said he never had a family reunion.
I feel Taylor Bello on that one. See on my
We
father's
used to
side.
have a lot when I was younger, but our matriarchs, have
Right.
passed away, and unfortunately, like my generation, we're all spread apart. Like I'm here in Vegas. It's folks, we're just spread apart. So yeah, it's not as common.
We got a Facebook group where we stay connected with each other or whatever, and we try to have the family reunions where everybody lives at least once. Depending on how many people live out there and how convenient it is, because the elders is difficult for them to travel. But yeah, we were having them consistently. But then when 19 hit, it kind of dissipated. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Yeah, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we hear.
All right, yeah, I was about to say, no, I feel Taylor Bello on that one. See, on my father's side, I was about to say had a family reunion. I want to say last time I had a family reunion was probably about 11th grade. Yeah, probably about 2015-ish, about 2014, 2015 on my father's side. On my mother's side, never had a family reunion ever. So I understand where Taylor Bell coming from on that one, because I was about to say as much family reunions as I went. I probably went to like 2, maybe 3 of them. I still don't know how them niggas.
I think that would be a nice start, hyping up family reunions, trying to encourage everybody to get together with their people and just enjoy one another to, build that love for the family, and then hopefully that can spread out amongst the community.
Yeah, that's a good idea, because that is something that probably isn't, like on the forefront like it was back in the day.
I'm glad y'all brought that up, because I had a question for Rooster actually, but now that I have this question, actually all 3 of y'all can answer. You, let me see, Miss Joy, Stan, Mr. Rooster and Coach Furry. I want all 3 of y'all to answer this question that I got real quick. So now knowing how today's society is, and less family reunions, less cookouts, and all that, what would y'all have done differently to actually keep it going?
For me, I think having those like quarterly group chats, group calls, meaning not waiting to funerals, not waiting Christmas times, but throughout the year, having designated people throughout the family connect and talk about possible things to sort of keep the family together. Creating family trees, showing the lineage of, as how it's growing, who's passed on, just constantly having, just reaching out to family members that we know and just sort of having, group communications throughout the year. So there's no one way, but in this,
I answered the question. So with me, right, is that what I would have done differently to keep it going is that, man, I've been jet setting around the country. No excuse, right? Because the elders, some of them are still alive, right? But and I go with what I was saying earlier, when the matriarch of the family passed away, everybody started doing a divide, right? However, if I had to do over again, I don't know how I would change it, because it takes somebody to organize it, right? And who's really serious about it, right? The T-shirts and make sure the locations and all that. I wasn't in a position, like right now, if I call the family now, right? My cousins and my nephews and my children, whatever, said we meeting in August, they'll move, right? But I wasn't in the capacity where I could do it. I can't do that from Iraq, and I couldn't do it then, right? But now I'm back, and that's why thank you, Shanika, for bringing that up,
because that's why I've been talking to my nieces, my nephew, and my children, because we're going to kick it back off this year. I was in the position, man, and my hand was tied behind my back. But looking back, I see the family splintered. So I can't go back and put the genie back in the bottle because I was doing the obligation, the contract I signed. But now moving forward, I know we need it more now than we ever needed it. I land the plane there.
Like a plane landing behind somebody else.
Somebody got a lot of background noise.
What up, Ignorant?
I'm in the goddamn car, my bad.
Mute, please. Salute Grand Rising to the Queens.
I was about
on
to say
here.
Miss Joy still got an answer.
Go ahead, Queen.
I wanted to speak real quick because we brought him up on the panel.
Oh, my bad.
I mean, it's whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'll wait.
Go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
All right, peace and blessing. I just want to say Big Mama's gone. We missing Ida, Ruby Lee, Maybelline. They all gone. Now we got the crackheads left. The crackhead mamas and all that. And, the sisters that wasn't there that had to work all day and left them badass kids in the house, and they just destroyed the neighborhood because the sister had to go to work. You know what I'm saying? So that's who the grandmamas we got. We got the grandmamas that want to party because they missed partying because they was working all the time. So that's the grandmothers we got now who's alive. So that's why stuff don't come together like that. And it's really it's a no judge policy now for these older women because they want to do what they want to do. So they don't want to judge you because they want to be in the club next to you and they 60s and you know what I'm saying? So it's the dynamic is all gone. And one more thing, and I'll land the plane. I want to give these crackers. Can I say crackers?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to give these crackers all of their stuff back. Let's give them their holidays back. That's for their mama. Let's give them their mama's day back. Let's give them back birthdays. Let's give them all their stuff back. Let's just do our own thing. When it's your birthday, you celebrate the people that brought you on this planet. Let's flip it up.
I was about to say, I agree because I was about to say as far as birthdays and holidays go, like that shit really don't mean shit at the end of the day.
Yeah, you cut me off though, baby. I respect that. Thank you for agreeing. But 3 seconds and I'm done. Like I'm saying, all of the holidays, give it back. Let them have their stuff. These ain't us. They ain't us. These people believe cleaning their body was bad luck and witchcraft. Let them have their stuff. I digress.
PJ, time out Sugar Bum for 10 seconds. Ms. Joy, I believe that you were about to answer Trey's question.
I was just going to
If you don't remember, I can ask it again.
No, I remember you said what I would change to possibly keep I guess the family together, basically, right?
Yep.
Okay. So what I believe changed as far as like in my family, when the matriarchs start dying off or what have you, we stopped coming together for the Sunday dinners. So I think that's what, I would probably bring back, the Sunday dinners.
Me personally, I feel like I would hunt out the people that are most passionate about the family because I feel like every family got that one historian that know everything about the family, the person that's invested in us, being together. And, you always have that one person that really, truly loves family, right? So I would get them. I would get the person that has a lot of time on their hands because either they getting government assistance or maybe they just not working, whatever. I will find somebody that is young, that is hip to the current platforms and things like that can help us stay connected. Like I would try to build my little dream team of people that are willing to be committed to the family so that we can, have those meetings and conversations like what Coach Ferg was mentioning, just staying in touch and making sure that everyone is connected because that connection I think is most important. Because, you can have organize a family reunion, but if I don't fool with you, or you know what I'm saying, like, or you know, whatever. Like, you want to have that connection, that camaraderie, or whatever. But yeah, I would just try to find the people that would be willing to put in the work and just make sure we all stay on the same page and keep that dynamic. What up, Chanel?
Hey, Shanika, let me tell you this. That sounds wonderful, right? It sounds great. But what Miss Joy was saying, the matriarch of the family, that means it's somebody had to be the leader, right? No matter what you're doing, I don't care if your ass is in New York and you live in Florida, right? Or you live in Mexico, right? Whatever. It got to be somebody that have that leadership that said, get here, right? Because like I'm saying, I'm not messing around. If I call my family right now, we're going to meet here at this date, at this time, and, you know, they're going to move, right? And that's what we're missing, because people move for certain reasons. If you call somebody and tell them to move, they say, yeah, whatever. But we got to reestablish that dang on hierarchy, right? The reverence of respect. If you don't have that, man, you don't have anything.
I do understand what you're saying. I'm just, I guess, trying to adjust for the changing times, because, you know, kind of like what Coach Ferg Ignat, you know, mentioned, like, we have a different breed of women. And so once the matriarch is gone, I feel like one of the main factors or components in the family crumbling as a result of it is because there's nobody else that was designed to be the successor.
Stepped up to the plate because.
Or stepped up to the plate.
Yeah, because it's trying to land on me, but I keep trying to dodge it.
Hey, but I agree with all that. But with that matriarch, it was that guy that was supporting her, right? That means they was a team, right? Because let her be sad, that guy standing the fuck up. If he get on that goddamn phone, hey, Johnny, you better be here. Man, you know, man, I just lost my job, man. We ain't talking about that, right? Man, hey, we're going to get a van. We're going to make sure the person that got license and all that, y'all get here, right? That's how all those things was moving, because it wasn't just the woman, it was the man he would call on the goddamn phone. He's a man, what the hell is going on? Man, you know, my job ain't this. Man, nobody wanted to hear the excuses, right?
So I got another question.
You got it.
Can I just interject this one thing? I was going to say, basically, Stan, what you're trying to say is incentivize. You need to incentivize your people to be there. If you ain't got nothing for them to come there, they just got to see you. And nah, they ain't coming. No matter who say get here and all that. Nah, incentivize. That's my advice.
I got well, let me say this. Let me respond to him. I am the star player. Because the way my family was set up, it was reverence. Everybody, right? When I gave my father his final salute, you would have thought I was a movie star coming outside. It's the reverence and the passing the baton, and we quit passing that baton. I'm telling you, and there ain't no ego and no cockiness shit. I don't care nothing about that. It's like, hey, you know, so everybody just like, man, when he say move, you move, because you move when he was alive, you move when she was alive, right? So now that I got that monkey off my back, you know, that uniform, I can set things up. But we missed that. When somebody said move, you move. And now everybody say, I do what I want to do. I don't know what other people's family dynamics are, but if I say move, they move it. Because I showed myself to be approved. And then my father, my mother, and, you know, and all that, right? They showed themselves to be approved, right? You know, they don't look at me as no loser, no bum or whatever, man, because the family does so much for the family, right? As a collective. But we lost all that because everybody balling, right? But my family dynamic is totally different. So I land the plane there.
I got
Can
another
I add
question.
one thing? Can I
Oh, go
ask
ahead.
one or just make one comment?
Go ahead,
I
Cheryl.
just, I just would say what I would bring back is like the human connection. I think as humans as a whole, black, white, or otherwise, we're all so disconnected in general. Nobody speaks to anybody. You get on the elevator, nobody says hi. People almost want to just put on their headphones at all times. And they're forgetting that that disconnection trickles down. It's why, the 2-year-old sitting around with an iPad all day, disconnected from the mama, disconnected from the babysitter, disconnected from the daddy, disconnected from her siblings, so on and so forth. So I wish that we as a people could be more connected, meaning show some effort to be connected. I think a lot of times people are like, well, they didn't call me. Well, I ain't, I'm not reaching out, whatever the case may be. And it's like, if we could just let go of all of that, we could come together. And I also agree with Mr. Stan talking about, I guess, the patriarch part of it, because I agree about the matriarch part, but I wish our men could come together as well and say, you know what, we're not having this foul behavior. We're not allowing, the complete utter disrespect of black women, so on and so forth.
All right. So my next question. I'm glad you actually said that because my next question relate to your last part. It's more so. Stan, you said that you the man, right? In your family, if you say jump, they gonna jump, right? So my question is, right? So with all this disconnect and all this going on out here, right? I was about to say, where do you go? What do you look to when? I was about to say, how do you go about, being like looking for the patriarch of your family or being the patriarch of your family when it's like no clear, example, or it's like all the adults in your family are, basically hypocrites, but hypocrites basically their whole life. So the younger generation really don't respect them. How do you get, everybody to come together? Because, like you can connect to the younger generation, but when you say jump, you really don't really expect the older generation to jump. But it's like, so that's basically my question, if you get what I'm saying.
What do we do if we don't have a stand in our family?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because it's not I appreciate the question, but my family is rooted that way.
No, I'm saying, how do you create one, basically? Like, how do you create one in that sense as well?
Outside of it, but in my family, it's just that, man. It's always Uncle Stan and, this and that, right? So outside of that, what the best advice I can give anybody, right? You got to start from the basics, right? Hey, talk to your dang on, in quotes for words. Talk to your crazy ass parents with their slow ass kids. But one thing about it, communication, right? So you got social media, and then guess what you do? You call your brother, you call your sister, and say, this is what we're thinking about doing. And now with social media, hey, Coach Ferg, let's say Artifact. You say, hey, how you doing, nephew? How you doing this and this and that? Hey, man, I'm trying to set up this event for all of you, so all of us get together as a family. It's got to be the Whipham approach. What's in it for me? But you got to start somewhere, right? Because with me, I don't have to start that far down because the family's connected. But I'm saying start there. Connect with whatever your brother did to you when you were 12 and he took your girlfriend and people don't talk, whatever. But now they got children. But can you be the uncle? Can you be the great uncle or whatever? You got to start there because you got to start with the youth because the youth will forgive you quicker than their parents will.
So,
but you got to do the wisdom.
Communication, right? Because they get lost in translation when you keep going. I lost it. Is it communication?
Yeah. Start the communication. Let me slow it down. Communication. Start with communication. Because if you ain't never talked to your brother in 10 or 15 years,
communication was good.
Saying that question, you asked saying that, saying. Can you hear you? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you.
okay. Yeah, I hear you.
Stan, he was asking you the question, right? Oh shit, Stan.
Yeah,
I
I
was
was
like,
asking. I was about to say I was asking everybody the question. I was asking
oh,
Stan
okay.
for anybody who want to answer.
Oh, go ahead, Iggy, my bad. I'm on my phone, so
Nah,
I ain't
he
gonna
clarified it. I
lie.
just wanted to know because I heard him, but then he kept going. So I was trying to take it all in. Pause. I'm writing
Yeah,
it down,
right.
and he said because I was just trying to get how do you start it because that was a good question that Buddy proposed. So I
It
was just
was
trying
a
to get.
very good question.
I would have said find the person in your family that you think fits the mold of someone that could, hold that position and have a real nigga conversation with them. Like,
It
hey,
starts
yo,
too high on him right now. I was about to say I can't even go to him. It starts way too high on him right now. Like
Okay.
he in and out the hospital type shit. So I ain't even trying to do all that.
So Trey, the
Come
fact
there.
that you asked him that question,
Hold on, Ferg.
oh, I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead, Sneaky. Go ahead, finish this.
I'm sorry. But
Oh no, I was just saying. Then you become that person. Then
yeah, that's it.
All right, go ahead, Ferg.
No, that's all I was going to say. The fact that he's asking that question, he should think about putting himself in that position. But just I'll say this: take how you feel about it out of it, because not everybody in your family or in a family may be thinking like you and may question your position and your authority in trying to be in that space. So take your feelings out of it. And if somebody do give you pushback, just be willing to have those conversations with more than just you and them. Maybe a family meeting, you know what I'm saying? And you just lay out your plan and what you're trying to do to move the family forward. But expect some pushback, uh, but be open to all the.
Can I add one last thing before I go?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, it bothers me every time, someone in my family, my husband's family, whatever, we go to a funeral and it's like you see all the cousins and they significant others, they kids, so on and so forth. And then it's like we don't see them again until the next funeral. You know what I mean? And it's all love when you get there, but I'm like, can we meet before the funeral? You know what I'm saying? Throughout the year to have this connection, everybody loving on each other and all that, and catching up. I just wish we could do that more. I hate that that's when we see the majority of our family a lot of times. So anyway, that's it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that
yeah,
family reunion come in handy though.
funerals definitely turn into family reunions for sure.
But see, the thing is with me, like, I don't understand. Nah, I wouldn't say it turn into funeral. It's a family reunion because at a funeral, niggas fighting. Niggas fighting over $1,000. If it's $1,000 left on the house, they finna try to get down to the nitty gritty to see who get the most. Niggas lying. All of a sudden, kids popping up. We never knew that we had cousins, baby mamas, mistresses and shit popping up. All kind of wild shit be on a funeral. I don't like. I've been shocked twice at funerals. I wouldn't have thought in my craziest mind that would have happened. And like, it was funerals to me are like gotcha moments. Like the last two funerals was like horrible.
I get what you're saying because everyone is grieving. The emotions are very high. You have finances involved. So you're correct. I'm just saying it in the sense that that tends to be for most African American households, that tends to be the main time that you see the majority of your family all at once.
Yeah. So, Chanel,
For
Chanel,
What's up?
Okay, so let's just say you at a funeral. Not saying it's you, but you at a funeral, right? And if you know all of them, I would say just take some time to go one by one and talk to them and get transfer information and let them know you'll be reaching out to them at a later time and ask them when would be a good time. Because like Shanika said, emotions are high in that moment. You looking at your cousin you don't like, but hey, and sometimes you have to put those differences aside and say, hey.
Yeah, that's perfect. I
I
think
can't
people
hear
should
anybody.
plan.
Is somebody speaking?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Just saying, use the funerals as an opportunity to build connection and establish open the lines of communication. That's when you should be transferring information, not to have those conversations right then, but to talk about it later.
Yeah, and set up a YouTube live. Shit, you can use YouTube as a gathering place for family members across the country. You know, just turn the
Go to
comments off.
Facebook. What happened to Facebook?
Yeah, Facebook, all that.
Yeah. Planning too. Planning is a big one because a lot of people got work, jobs, kids. Like if you want to plan something, I'll say give it a couple months out, or like
Yeah, a year. Give it a year out.
Even that too. A year, set it up and keep checking in with your folks. Hey, the other month, make sure we still good.
I feel like a family reunion should be every 6 months, in my personal opinion. You should be able to get with your full family at least twice a year.
Man, I gotta send my kids to school, man. I can't be going to Florida and shit, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Incentivize, brother.
I gotta get my taxes, man. No, but you gotta be able to look at the people in your family. You know, if there's some single parents, then they might not have as much free time or money to sort of do that. But again, those lines of communication to where, hey sis, I'm doing a live. Hey cuz, I'm doing a little live, man. Let's jump on and let's just talk about, that's the way you can.
Ferg, here's the thing. You ain't just playing about that taxi shit. That's really what be going on, though. Let's keep it a book.
Yeah,
really what be going on, though. Motherfucker got more excuse than the goddamn law allowed. Like, I'm talking about the dumbest excuse. Knowing we know your mom and them. Like, come on, man. Like, I don't know. I really think people be thinking that they got more shit to do than actually come to their family until they need their family. Straight up. When you got kids these days growing up and they going to college and shit in the same town as your family and don't talk to none of them.
And we don't even know that we cousins.
See, that's why I believe in the youth. Y'all always keep the youth together. Like, they got to know each other. Fuck the old people, fuck them.
Right.
30 and up, fuck them.
Right. Yeah.
They don't care what they doing. But the ones under 30, make sure they always come together at least once a year so they know each other.
Yeah, man. I'm talking about, and then even on top of that, bro, I done had family members go to the same school. I ain't said one word. I'm like, bro, how in the fuck? Back in our day, boy, we linked up. I'm talking about, what? Yeah, boy, we linking up causing trouble.
Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. It's social media. It's like
social media, bro.
Social media made them not social in real life.
Yeah, bro, you ain't bullshit. That is a fact. Oh my God, that was a fact. That's a bar. Shit. Social media made them not social in real life. Oh yeah, that's a bar.
I was about to say, no, you ain't lied though, cause niggas all be the same. Everybody be in the same room playing fun run.
They'll be having babies with each other if they don't know who each other are.
Shit, that Ferg, that's wild. I'm telling you.
That's scary shit.
Lord ADS told us. He say, shit, nigga, I found out that I was talking to my cousin. I'm like, oh shit, goddamn. Because bro, they was in the same little town. Like, they didn't know each other. That shit is crazy. But at the end of the day, like, them be them extended families and shit that grandma and them that, Ferg be talking about how, grandma was talking to Mr. Earl and goddamn Mr. Willie come down and pray for everybody and shit. The fuck? Hell nah, Mr. Willie better stay his nasty ass on my goddamn way. But that's what's going on, no Ferg. Like, a nigga talk all day. But that shit be real timing when that shit happen to your ass. That's a fact.
Yeah. Chanel wanted to come back up. She was in the back of
hold on. I ain't know she backed up my bed. Okay, I see it.
My bad, what happened?
Nothing. There you go, Chanel. My bad. Chanel, you down there?
Yeah, I'm listening
right,
now.
my bad.
I didn't need anything to say anything just yet. I just wanted to come back.
Nah, I got you though. I ain't even see you back there because I'm on my phone. My bad. Go ahead, Ferg. Or
no, I wasn't. I was.
Nah, but shit, man, look, that shit for real though, man. I'm talking about same school, don't know each other until something happen, or either goddamn they need a ride. come on, bro. That's boy, motherfucking
Not
fucked
they
up.
need a ride.
I mean, I'm just saying. Think about it.
Niggas
See,
I'm not playing
always
with
talk when
you.
they need a
I'm not playing
ride.
with you. I can't.
Yo,
come
I ain't
on,
gonna
boy.
lie.
That
I'm
be the
from
main
Brooklyn.
thing.
I'm from
And you
Brooklyn,
take your
right?
cousin to Wisconsin. Oh, now you my goddamn cousin.
Right.
No, that's how it be. It's like you don't know that's your cousin until you
I
beefing with him.
cannot.
You
Man,
feel me?
look. Nah,
Until
for
y'all
sure.
beefing
That
with
too.
each other, that's when you find out that's your cousin.
Come on, man. He ain't lying.
That's how it is, at least in Brooklyn. Like I
Man,
didn't
that's
even know
crazy.
this was my cousin, but we fighting every day, and it start getting violent. Now the parents getting involved. They're like, "Nigga, this
Yep.
your cousin."
Yep, it's your cousin. You ain't bullshitting, boy. You was not bullshitting on that. You ain't
And that's
bullshitting.
exactly why y'all fighting so much, because y'all supposed to did that shit when y'all was younger.
Come on, Trey. We
Well,
supposed to
my
been locked in
cousin,
like Flynn. We supposed to know each other from a goddamn mile away. Oh, there's kid folk them down there in bed. Let's go lock up. Man, shit, yeah, nigga, what? You ain't know
y'all
their name.
remember? It's like if your cousin fight, we all fighting.
There you go.
I don't give a fuck
That's
what's
how I was
going
raised.
down.
That's how I was raised.
We all fighting. Yup. Let's get off this bus right here, right now. You got the
I'm gonna
smoke
whoop your
with
ass.
Tweety. Well, you got the smoke with all of us. Well, let's just
Shit.
get it.
I'm telling you, that's how it was me too. Anybody come on with ass whooping, I'm beating your ass. If y'all ain't jump in. Shit, that's fuck. Man, look. And you know what's crazy? Y'all know what's crazy? Like, that's how it was with me. But when my brother and sister came, that shit stopped. Because with my little brother, my mama did not let that nigga move with me as far as like moving around with me, because she knew the type of, the type of shit that I'd been in as far as like fighting and shit. And she know my little brother not built like that. I wouldn't even let that nigga. Matter of fact, he would be more of like a distraction than me like having him with me for like a body type shit. Hell nah, nigga, because I know once they touch you, I'm going ignorant crazy. So let's just keep you out the situation, bro. You just stay at home, my boy, because I ain't got time. Like, but not. I mean, that's just what it is. But see, like I say, I'm an 80 baby, like type shit. Like this nigga here, 90s. Like, come on. And my sister damn near late 90s. So it's like, man, y'all niggas different for real.
Yeah. But here's the crazy part. All of this that we talking about comes down to communication. In the day when we would go out to the club, there would be a whole lot of talking. It can be a lot of, dating. People gotta ask the right questions. Hey, you know such and such? Yeah, that's my cousin. Oh, that's my cousin too. Oh, well, we can't date, but people don't ask questions no more. And then you find out after you done had two slow, retarded kids that we cousins.
You right though. You right.
Coach Ferg, I can't with you right now.
No, he ain't lying. He right.
Jesus.
He ain't lying. He right.
But the kids suffer in our behavior because as adults, it's always beneficial to put our differences aside so the kids can have a better option. That's all.
Okay, Coach.
Can't move in feelings. Everybody in the world can't move in their feelings. Nobody give a damn about your feelings. No.
What are you talking about? Have I said anything about a feeling? You just want the
No,
smoke this morning?
I
I ain't
know your
said nothing,
feelings,
not
but
one
I know
thing
your
about a
feelings.
feeling.
You can't
Don't
move
come
in the
for
world
me.
with feelings.
Don't come for me this morning.
Truth and logic and reasoning, no feelings. Tell your feelings
Coach,
to your
we
mamas and
all
your
have
daddy.
emotions. Stop it.
Emotions, listen, but your feelings,
Listen, you
but
can't
your
remove
emotions,
emotions from
your
a
feelings,
person. No,
but your
no,
feelings should
no, no.
be
If you
exhibited to your
remove,
family.
Coach, if
Nobody
you
care about your
remove
feelings at the
someone's
job.
emotion, Coach, if you remove someone's emotional feeling, whatever you want to call it, then you have psychopaths and sociopaths, people who have zero empathy for whatever you're going through. And what you're talking about in terms of communication, there won't be any, because can't nobody say anything. They have to always be hard, have to always be strong at all times. We're humans. There's a reason, and it's a natural movement to be angry, frustrated, upset, pissed off, excited, happy. All of these things are normal. So I can express my happiness, but I can't express anything else. Like, knock it off. Stop telling people that.
How you feel about that, Ferg? Be back.
We already know how Coach Ferg feels. Coach want everybody to man up, have no feelings whatsoever. And if you involve your feelings, then you weak
Not
and you
to the
slow.
world. Go tell your feelings to the people that hurt you, your family members that
Not no
told you you
Okay.
feelings.
wasn't shit.
I'll
You
take
can't
that.
come.
I'll take that, Coach. I'll take
You
that.
can't go,
Okay.
Chanel.
Rest
You
your
don't
case,
go to
sir.
work. Do you go to work talking about your feelings? I feel that y'all shouldn't be doing the job like this. Thank
Oh
you,
my
ma'am.
God.
Here's your pink slip. No, I'm not saying not have feelings, but I can't be in my feelings about why they always
So
making me
the
staple these
Coach,
papers. That's
let
part
me
of your
just say
job
this.
description.
I agree with you that people can't go into the world and that the world don't care about their feelings. The
Somebody
problem
got
that I
it.
have is it me? Do I have an echo? The only problem that I have with what you're saying is those people that you're saying go talk to your mama, your cousin, your sister, your daddy, your whoever the people are in your family. If they're like you, which is put all your feelings away, then they can't go talk to their mama, their sister, their cousin, their family about what they're going through because they know they gonna hear the world don't care about your feelings if they like you. People need to be able to feel safe to say, you know what, I'm having a hard time. And I'm not saying that, Coach, just to argue with you. I'm saying that because of the line of work that I'm in. That I have 10-year-olds coming in my office ready to off themselves. Legit, for real, for real. 6-year-olds coming in my office drawing pictures of, them no longer with their family. And it's not just kids, it's whole ass adults too, who have trauma that they were never able to deal with because they family members telling them, we don't have time for that. You need to just buckle down, do this, do that, or dismissing their feelings. That's why they end up with arrested development. They stuck wherever the trauma happens. I don't know if y'all can hear that. Something's very loud in the background. But I'm just saying that to say there's a balance. I obviously understand, Coach, that you can't go out into this world with your feelings on your shoulders at all times. What I'm saying is we can't prepare them for the world if they're not going to be prepared at home, right? So it's like if I had a child, of course, I'm going to tell my child about all kinds of things so that they can be prepared for adulthood, right? Because I want them to make the mistakes with me where I can care about them, where I can love on them, where I can, be their shoulder to cry on, where I can correct them, where I can make sure that they doing what the hell they supposed to do. But that's me, like you say. Not everybody's going to be like me. And I understand that because not everybody had a mom or a dad that would be like me, right? Some people have moms and dads that they straight cussing their child out. I'm like, how the hell you cussing out a 3-year-old? And this is a fact. They cussing them out like they 15 years old. That's crazy. And all I'm saying is those same people that we force as in this world to just be like, hide all their emotions, show up stoic everywhere they go, then they end up on my couch with their aggression because they could never talk to their daddy about it or their daddy wasn't there. They could never talk to mama about it because like y'all said, mama got 3 jobs or she at the club. Or just disconnected in general, the parents are. So all I'm saying is what you're saying is right. Yeah, they should be able to talk to the parents or within their family. But if their family is toxic, who are they talking to? All of those people that you're talking about, those children, they didn't get that behavior from nowhere. Behavior is learned most of the time. So if they're acting out and doing the
See, that's God. But anyway, but Chanel, what I'm saying is, from an adult point of view, listen, when people make it to adulthood, you have to find a way to release that negative energy out of you.
I
And
know they released it at my desk in my office.
but see
But by
again,
that time, they're so aggressive, they ready to unalive somebody or unalive themselves. That's what I'm
so
talking about.
so how
And you
long?
don't want them to get to adulthood with that type of mindset.
But they
That's what I'm
coming to
saying.
you. What I'm saying is this, because if we okay, I'll just say this: we both have worked in the similar line of work, right? If they was to come to me, okay, it's two different. You had somebody come to you, and I had somebody come to you, same age, similar experiences. Our outcomes would probably be a lot different, and one would probably happen a lot sooner than the other. Because yes, they're going to come with those feelings about it. We're going to talk about how they feel in the moment, what are their triggers, what's going on. And then once they release that energy to you, now my job is to ensure that they come up with ways to be better in it. Not to say, you 24 now, you can stay in your feelings for the next 20 years and it'll be okay. No, You have to release them. And when my job is to build them up and go approach those people who harm them, not for those people, whether they receive it or not, it's to release that off of your chest, off of your pain, so you can move in a better space, is all I'm saying. I'm not worrying about how the other person will feel about me coming at them with my issues with them. But as long as I can release that, now I can be in a better space because I know it ain't me. It's them. Is all I'm saying. You can't just disregard feelings initially because they don't trust me. But once they trust me, now we got our feelings out of the way. This is what we need to do to be better. Most that do it have greater outcomes. Most that don't, we see how we crashing out.
Let me ask the panel. I want to ask the panel a question. You think it would be? Do y'all think it would be a much more more structured, foundational, based family if we be more selective of who we choose our mate, who we choose to marry, who we choose to lay down and procreate with? Like they have societies like Jack and Jill. Y'all probably already heard of that, where they are very selective for who they associate with, who they get their daughters and sons with.
Indeed.
My personal yeah.
Go ahead, Fed.
Yeah. Oh, it'll be quick. My personal opinion, I would say yes.
Thank you.
Nah, I'm through.
I agree. I really want to go back to the days of arranged marriages. I'm gonna keep contesting, putting that out there, Drip.
You say you do?
Yeah, I want arranged marriages.
But that goes back to what I said earlier. Without the family, none of this is possible.
That's true.
If a father can be in a child's life from the beginning, then a father he's going to try to give the most, I guess if he's a man about who he is, he's going to probably give the best unbiased advice. He's going to be there to be able to see a low down dirty dude like me coming over to the crib trying to get some cakes from his daughter. Be like, no, not that ninja right there. Not him. He light skinned. He wants sex. Yeah. But a father can see that and be like, no. That's the problem. That's what we're saying. We don't have that as a foundation in our community. Our children are born at a single mother rate at 80%. So there's no marriage. There's no family. We just two people having good sex until the baby here. So yes, we could have that if the family could find a way to be. And when I say family, it's more than just mom and dad sometimes. It's the extended family. Some people are raised by hell of a grandmothers. The grandmamas put the children first. The people that put the child first have the best results. The people that move selfishly about what they want, the child suffers. So, yeah. Let the daughters get close to the fathers after age 11.
So first, you mean to tell me I should tell my son, I met your mama after the club and I hit in the back seat? Yeah, you got
age appropriate. If your son come to you saying you ain't shit, mama said you left us and da. What do you say?
That's so crazy, for I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know if I would have the balls to tell my kids.
But what I'm saying, as older, okay, most children when they already hearing the bad stories.
Oh, okay.
Your daddy ain't shit. You ain't shit. When I come to you, you ain't shit. How do I know you ain't shit? Now it's my first time having a real conversation with you. Mm-hmm. What form my opinion that you ain't shit? Right. No, I'm just saying somebody told me, and they kept telling me, right? But now when I sit down and talk to you, you're a real dude. You've been trying to talk to me since I was born. You done paid your money. So how can I say you? But again, hey son, you want to hear the truth? And that's what I'm saying. It's hard. Not saying tell a 10-year-old, but at 18, listen, man, you need to know what really happened. So don't move like me. I tell my son all the time, don't become a baby daddy. Don't do it. Your results is gonna be a whole lot different than people of old.
Trying told them first.
So,
They be mad
yeah.
when I be trying to tell them, like, look, that's one of my biggest fears, like becoming a baby father. And it's like a lot of people not understanding. It's like, yeah, like it's about the money and it's about the foundation. You feel what I'm saying? At the end of the day, but you feel what I'm saying? Like, you gotta think about it like this: if you work for something your whole life, just for it to be taken away from you by somebody else. Yeah, man, that's just crazy work. Just because you have a child with them, like that's, you feel what I'm saying? Like that's wild.
Yes. The quickest way for a black man to be broke for 30 years is to have a baby out of wedlock.
Trey, you know how to slim down those fears of not becoming a baby father. Can you hear
Don't
me?
want a goddamn condom.
Well, yeah, that too. Or not sleep with women that or don't sleep with nobody that you don't feel like you can have a baby by.
Yeah.
That's easier.
But see, that's hard with black man though. That's hard with us. That's hard with the westernized. That's hard with us. And I'm gonna put it out there. Y'all can, as men, y'all can agree or disagree. But I'm gonna put it out there. We as black men, we are some of the most terrible men when it comes to picking appropriate mates to have children with, and that's for real.
Fact.
You wonder why? You wonder why?
You ain't lied.
You wonder why? You want to know why? You always hear black men going to jail behind what's the child support, or you always hear black men complain about their baby mama don't want them to see their child. Or they baby mama done this or that, or they baby mama abused their child, is because we are poor pickings when it comes to choosing mates to have kids with.
So let me ask you this, brother. Let me ask you this.
Out of that problem too. Y'all don't make the decision by yourself. So it ain't just y'all; it's the women too.
Yes.
They not been either. You know, so it's two people coming together that ain't talking what the real talk need to be about before having sex.
Because again, it's going back to that family dynamic. If our children are not getting the best information on how to move when it comes to finding somebody to love, they're going to experience it on their own with nobody's influence. And we have to be real. Most average hardworking dudes, they ain't getting the access. The women are choosing the man that they want to give their body to. They're choosing the guy, and more than likely, they choose the guy that's hanging out, smelling like bug spray on the corner, who ain't really doing shit. The dude like Trey, and I'm just using him as an example, the truck driving dude, he ain't worthy of the box. He gotta go work for it. But little nug that smell like pee hanging on the block, he got all the access. So most brothers ain't even getting the access. They just choosing to give it away like that, because if they find you attractive, they going. It don't matter.
So I say to that, Coach Bird, too, is y'all choosing women that are not checking for y'all. Choose the women that are checking for y'all.
There you go, Miss Joy.
But Miss Joy, guys by nature, we'll find a woman attractive, and he'll go up to her. Oh, you're Dusty.
So move on and move to the one that don't think you a Dusty.
And they move on, right? But again, a lot of guys don't have,
Some of y'all keep barking up the same doggone tree.
because they don't have the confidence, and they wasn't taught by men on how to choose a woman. If your father ain't teaching you how to choose a woman, You ain't gonna listen to nobody else when you start getting a piece of cake. And most dudes who ain't even invested in you, they gonna tell you, man, get that cake over. And it ain't hard to get no cake today. So everybody gotta be better, but who's having those tough conversations about sex? Because we think sex is taboo until it happens. So,
That's real.
Now, but for now, far as the woman choosing, the woman's not the she don't go out. I'm gonna say this. We pursue the women. They don't pursue us. That's by nature, period. It's been like that for eons. You already know that.
But who
The woman, hold on, listen, hold on. The woman falls suit to the man that she wants to be with. But she don't choose, because we do the, to be honest with you, we do the choosing. We choose who we want to go and step to. We choose who we want to lay down with. They only fall suit. They only fall in suit under the man that they want to be with. That's how it is. If you know, hey, if the woman don't want to accept you, she don't want to accept you. She want to accept you. She want to accept you. She only gonna fall suit to who she want to be with. But we do the choosing. We the ones doing the choosing because we the ones that pursue.
right, brother. But what I'm saying is, I can choose 10 women, right? But not every woman is going to give me access. Is what I'm saying. Yes, we
You
should be
don't want every
choosing.
woman to give you
No.
access.
That's
Bro,
not the
Mello,
point.
everybody don't have no grandparents, bro.
Yeah, but I'm not saying the point. What I'm saying is, a man is attractive to the type of woman that he's attracted to. We all would be attracted to a different type of woman. However, she's only going to give access to a certain type that she likes. Every woman don't like light-skinned, bald-head, ugly dudes like me. But I had
Okay, let's say. I'm sorry for cutting you off. Let's say they give it access. Yes.
I was about
Sorry
to say,
for cutting
but
you
let's
off,
be
bro.
honest, man. If a female like you, they gonna enjoy you, right? I was about to say they gonna get your attention one way or another. It's gonna be subliminal, but yeah, man, they gonna get it. You feel me?
But wait though, hold on, bro, because y'all niggas can't act like niggas can't get the box to talk themselves out the box. We've seen that several times trying to do too damn much. Shut your
Hell yeah.
motherfucking ass up and just play the field and just chill. All that old, I'm dating everybody to intent, bro. Stop that bullshit. That'd be the problem. Now y'all niggas looking weird because y'all overdoing shit. No, bro, chill out, play the field. If she fucking with you, bro, you'll know. If not, just take yourself out the goddamn equation. Like, niggas act like they goddamn me slow or something. Like, bro, I don't understand, bro, because I'm 6'3", bro, 315, bro, and I'm snatching you niggas' gas by the minute, bro. Like, no bullshit. And all I'm doing is making them laugh. Like I'm funny. So for you niggas to get all crazy, get anxiety, PTSD, get to stuttering, get to tripping over your goddamn shoestring and shit for no reason, bro, that shit weird, bro. And it makes you socially fucking awkward. Me, I didn't have iPads growing up, nigga. Wasn't no iPads. It was a Nokia cell phone that had Snake on it. That was it. That was it. I went to school, played ball on a collegiate level, like damn near professional. Like, it was too easy, bro. Niggas make this shit hard. Women will go if you like, bro. Even if you like socially awkward, but you known, women will fuck with you. Like, come on, bro.
That's what I'm saying. If they ain't understand what I just now said, bro, they go. If they want you, they go show you.
Right. Y'all need to be trying to date outside y'all motherfucking me, goddamn, resume, and then when the motherfucker deny your application, you want to lose control. No, nigga, keep it moving, nigga. That's all you gotta do, bro. I don't know how man, she played with me. Yeah, because you kept forcing. So now she playing with your top. Now she in your pockets. Now you lead with other shit that you normally don't lead with. Come on, man. Come on, man. We gotta stop.
You ain't lying there.
We gotta stop. We gotta stop. These niggas be on here.
You can't tell them that.
And I don't be, come on, bro. Drip ain't doing no capping. You niggas get the line and shit. I'm calling that shit out every time, bro, because it needs to be called out. Because everybody on here got women and all this other shit. Ain't nowhere in hell you backed up like that and you screaming at women. And you trying to judge women on what day they put their tampon on.
You know her period days more than she, you know what I'm saying? Then she know her own period days. Like, come on, bro.
You know
Stop
when
the
she coming on
bullshit.
her period, Dami. I
Come on,
mean,
bro.
listen, right? These
Come on,
niggas
bro.
ain't eating pussy because when you eating pussy, you know when you gonna know when she about to come on her period, bro. That's a
Come
fact.
on, bro. It's sad, bro, that people actually be trying to judge and tell. And Ferg, I ain't talking about your ass because we know how you don't like wigs. That's cool. You don't like wigs? Don't choose nobody with a wig. And Ferg did a perfect job because he got his wife and she ain't got no wig. She got sister likes, goddamn, and everything. And he love it and he happy. He picked what was best for him. Niggas be out here trying to apply for positions that they don't qualify for.
Yep.
Yeah.
And women too.
Oh,
Yeah.
now everything I say is vice versa. Everything I say, Ms. Joy, gonna be on both sides. It's vice versa because you know I ain't doing no caper for none of them. Vice versa on both sides because women do the same thing. They want a high value millionaire, but that nigga gonna play you like a funky piano.
Right.
But you want a high value nigga. I don't understand. Somebody tell me something. I don't understand.
But you ain't high value. That don't even
Ass ain't no value.
ain't no
Somebody,
value.
No value. You want to come meet a nigga playing in the league, and you want to come with the EBT card.
Oh
What
my
the
God.
fuck?
Get
But you
on
fine though.
here.
But you fine though, Miss Joy. You bad than a motherfucker.
They
You
want to
fine.
leave. They want to leave with that face card so bad.
Yeah, boy, that motherfucker is
Then
invalid.
you
That
find out.
motherfucker invalid.
Yeah. Then you find out that her feet dirty.
And her feet stink.
So too dirty and things. Yeah, wow.
Ooh, child. Tell you,
But
Miss Joy,
again,
these motherfuckers be delusional. So
but it
sometimes,
goes.
go ahead, Fred, go ahead.
No,
I know I'm
no.
over there,
But
man.
but what we're speaking about goes back to the original thing. It starts with the family. If the
Yeah.
family's not a unit, then how can I know how to choose the right woman or
Bird,
choose the
we was
right
playing Pop
man?
Warner football talking to the cheerleaders. Come on, man.
But what I'm saying is, we was as an adult. What does a good woman look like to me if I haven't had people show me what red flags are? She
Right.
treats she's you know what I'm saying? Because you hear it all the time. I like a little edgy guy, a little bad boy, a dude that work at Amazon. He's too boring. They like the little edgy dude, but they ain't thinking about what come with that dude. That's why niggas on edge because he's ready to slap you upside the head.
Misconception, Coach
Slap
Bird.
the shit out your ass.
I really do think that that's a misconception. Women do not like bad boys.
That's what they say. They say
No,
out their mouth.
no, y'all say that.
No, women say that.
No, I'm a woman,
No.
and I'm telling you, I'm a
I've heard
woman.
it. Women say that all the time. I ain't never heard no man say that. Women
But
say it.
I only hear
I
men say
always
it.
say y'all like
And
me a
that's,
little feisty motherfucker.
yeah, I only hear men make that statement. But I'm telling you that most women do not like bad boys. Bad boys go to hell, they are not available. We don't
Okay.
want men that are not available. Bad boys get in trouble. We
And guess
do.
what?
Miss
Most of
Joy,
them
hold on,
niggas got
Ferg.
kids
Hold on,
too.
Ferg. Hold on, Ferg. Hold on. Miss Joy, you can't say that. You know why? They got a show called Love After Lockup. And you through. And you through.
Say it
You ain't
again.
gotta talk about it no more.
What they got
Love After
again, Drip?
Lockup, Miss Joy.
And
It's
who's
called
getting
Love
out?
After
Drip,
Lockup.
drip. Who's getting out? Who's getting out?
Niggas.
Those,
Them niggas.
you know, those are not your average women. You know, those are the women that kind of have it hard out
Miss
here.
Joy, stop it. You got people who working in the prison marrying prisoners.
That's
Oh,
I
shit.
know it does that. I know it does that.
Ah man, they got
Yeah,
lawyers.
Miss Joy ain't no fool. She been on this earth long enough to know that girls, women out here that like them knucklehead Negroes.
No, we
She
we may like to sleep with y'all. Yeah,
But damn, y'all giving the babies to them. That's what counts the most.
yeah,
Y'all giving them the slow ass kids. And the good guy that work at Taco Bell can't get none.
But we don't want y'all to stay. We really don't want y'all to stay if they bad. We don't want y'all to stay.
But y'all making babies with
Hey
them.
Ferg, you can't. Hey Ferg, you ain't gonna win this conversation. See, the
No,
thing
I'm just
is,
saying, I
right?
ain't
You
trying
got.
to win it. I'm
I
just
was about.
saying though.
Yeah, I was about to say. The thing is, right? A lot of people just gotta understand, man. People gonna choose who they want to choose, man. Women ain't no different, man. Listen, the only thing is these niggas ain't got courage nowadays, man. Ain't nobody going up to nobody, talking to nobody. What they doing is they trying to be creepy. You feel what I'm saying? Stand next to them. Try to find their little Facebook page or their little Instagram, because you know when you around people, you can do that type shit. They try to be creepy and then slide up in your DMs like, yeah, I seen you at the store earlier. Well, maybe if you'd have said something to her earlier in person when she seen you at the store, she'd have fuck around gave you your number. Now your dumb ass getting blocked. And that's how I go down with
I
these.
do believe that too, because maybe it's the bad guy that is just the more aggressive.
He ain't got nothing to lose. Listen, a guy like that ain't got nothing to lose. He ain't got no future playing with you.
Yeah.
And he
I'm gonna tell you
something.
I'm gonna tell you something. The choosing of mates has no difference today than when I was coming up. I was coming up. Look at, I was coming up in the 80s and the 90s. And how men and women choose who they want to be with is no different. The same shit that was going on when I was coming up. You know what I mean? You got women that like knucklehead Negroes, and you had men that like messing with no good fast 304s. No difference from yesterday to today. It's just another batch of generation of kids. That's all. That's the only difference. What's up?
Dante, let me ask you this. With you saying all that, right? Have you noticed that the scale got tipped? Because back then, the majority of people weren't moving that way. Now it became the social norm. That's how you move. I'm like, man, y'all can play this shit all y'all want to. Hey, this ain't nothing new. Cool. But back then, and Drip, I got to move around, guys. I just want to show y'all some respect, man. I had a call, man. I got to go get some other shit to settle this property. But I'll tell you this. Isn't it amazing how we shit on our ancestors? And the joker that dropped out of high school and all that. Isn't it amazing how they had the laundromats, the corner stores with no education or limit to no education? And look at all you smart motherfuckers walking on your knees, begging and like buying down and kowtow, and you don't own a damn thing. Thank God for our ancestors. Thank God for the baby boomers. Thank God for all them, man. I mean, y'all are done lost your mind. Y'all the most educated, stupid people on the planet.
Hey,
I'm like, how do people have a third grade education that worked in the field, and when all these things happen, Drip, watch this. They own all the laundromats. They own all the corner stores. They own all that stuff. And when they die, the like Coach Ferg said, your slow children gave it all away. How did they do it? And now we smart. Now we got education. And why are we the ones in credit card debt? Why are we the ones that's losing? And why are we the ones that can't even see your children? Why? Man, that's shit on the ancestors, man. You got a fucking problem.
That's choices.
Yeah. Now, if you ever want to shit on the ancestors, I would take them back in the day and replace all you knock-knee, sloop-footed, rat soup-eating motherfuckers today. Because y'all are weak, you're cowards, you cry on YouTube all damn day. Them motherfuckers, they didn't get a chance to cry because they had to work. Ain't nobody got time for this goofy stuff, man. I'm telling you. No, I'm telling you the truth. How did they get all the land and all that, and motherfucker can't even spell land today? You tell me, how did they do it? Yeah.
Didn't have a credit card or nothing.
Yeah, that's something to ponder about. Yeah, I'm telling you, we need the old and the young. I'm like, come on. And I'm like, yeah, man, everybody, when they were talking about old heads, and I'm like, cool, be old heads. But they had more than you, and I got more than most of them. But cool.
But Stan, watch this though, Stan. This the thing with me.
Yes.
Ferg will tell you he was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? He was out here thotting and all kind of shit. But it took him a long time for him to get, to his destiny. So, like, I'm not downplaying none of the stories. It's just that some shit take time with people. You know what I'm saying? Because, Ferg, you would think he goddamn holier than thou. That motherfucker, hell no. That nigga was hitting your mama and you ain't he? But at the end of the day, now he happily married man and all that type of shit. But it took him some time for that shit, right?
Let me help you out. The game we played back then, y'all asses can't play it today.
That's crazy.
You penalize immediately. Immediately. You don't get a breath. I mean, immediately when you do something, you automatically punish. That's the difference. Y'all say y'all old heads did this, and y'all losing trying to play that same game. Man, y'all are done. You through, unless we figure this shit out, man.
I'm one band, one sound, goddamn. We gonna make it.
Hey, Drip, watch this. The difference is all that child support, and you can't have a doctor's license, a nursing license, taking your driver's license. They didn't do that shit back then. Guess what? Immediately they locking your black ass up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Keep playing.
Yeah. Drip, you know what was crazy though? One thing, I looked at my life based off what I did, right? My parents gave me the information, right? And some shit they get, like I said, my father never talked to me about sex. And I asked him one time, I said, why you? He said, boy, once you stuck your shit in that damn little hole, boy, everything I told you would be out the window. So then it hit me, right? But then one thing I noticed, one thing that I remember when me and my friends used to sit around and talk, we never blamed our parents for something that they didn't do or didn't know. I took on the responsibility for myself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Everybody, listen, nobody's parents has the blue book on how to be the best parent in the world. They're going to give you some good stuff. They're going to give you some bad stuff. You know what I'm saying? You just have to take it from whatever stance you take as a man to be better and do things differently. I can't blame my parents. They got me out of high school. They gave me everything I needed. They came to my football games, basketball games. So when I got out here, there was things that I was doing based off what I wanted. Because again, the mamas and the aunties was going. They was giving it up. When I realized that wasn't the best for me, so I had to step back. You know what I'm saying? And, it wasn't about what my parents did or did not do. Because I was grown. I knew I needed better. And when I moved differently, in a better space, things started to work out for me. I couldn't straddle the fence. We try to straddle the fence. We want a good woman, but we trying to fuck everything.
Yeah.
So,
I see
that's all. It just takes time, man. Like you said, but even in that time though, like let's just say I finally come to realization at 30 years old that I want better. If I step back at least 90 days, 6 months from what I was doing, then everything could speed itself up. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be 20 years in the process, but you know what I'm saying? I can't keep doing the same shit for 20 years and say, why ain't I getting the results? Sometimes I just got to step back a few weeks, a few months, and then I can move accordingly. But
Hey, Coach Ferg, you doing too much. You're doing too much explaining. But I'm gonna tell you this. You tell me how all these educated, smart people with the smartphone with the dumbass, why they don't own shit?
Hey, it's their parents' fault.
Yeah, watch this. With the ones with no education that had 8 or 9 children, how do they get the land and all that? How did they get that? We smart, we wiser, we ain't gonna have children. And we not gonna we're gonna save our money. Man, you ain't saved a damn thing. Y'all are some lying, man, you're a liar and the truth ain't in you. You wanna pop bottles, you wanna take all these goddamn trips. How did they attain all this wealth to give it to the next generation that threw it in the trash? And they was the dumb one. We call them dumb. The mother was getting abused. and the women didn't have a right and all that. Cool. Well, ain't amazing. You got all the rights, and you got the
Damn
right
sure
to
ain't my
be
generation
as
that lost
stupid.
everything.
You got the right to be as dumb and stupid as you want to be. Welcome
Hold
to
on, Stan. Hold on,
America.
Stan. Hold on.
Go ahead,
Tell
bro.
the boy Meadow for the $5. He say women are attracted to men that other women are comfortable to be around.
Yeah, to a certain extent, that is true. Yes, this man, you on one today, boy.
Bruh, I'm telling you, man, because I'm pissed. I'm tired of, I shouldn't have listened to all them panels over the weekend, man. Because
Yeah.
I'm just listening to the most ignorant shit that I ever heard in my life. And no
Hold on, Stan.
solution.
Hold
Go
on.
ahead, bro.
James Moore with the $2. He say move around or you're through. And you're through. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Hey, Drip, how did they do it, Drip? How did they do it? And that's a real question. How did they do it with no education? And they ain't got credit card debt. They don't have loans. How did they do it? And tuck over blocks. How did they do it? Now y'all asses got all the more money than you got sense. That's how it happened. But now you broke, you stupid, can't get a relationship. The woman won't listen and the man won't listen. And there's some shit. I'm like, cool. Cool. Man, sometimes we got to sit back and study what we are really saying. Oh, let's blame the other generation. Man, they had a generation before them. They didn't blame their generation. They got off their damn sorry ass and went to goddamn work and capitalized on it. And guess what? The generation after that gave it back. They gave it back. I mean, come on, man. Let's be honest, man. It's 2025. All of us on this damn thing, be honest, is broke. You ain't got nothing to leave your family. You ain't got nothing to leave your children. And that's why they saying F them children. Yeah, because you ain't shit. Man, it's your damn fault. Look in the mirror.
My mama them left
I'm
me
telling
something.
you.
My grandma and mama them left me
Drip.
something.
Nah,
So
look,
multiply for it.
I Drip. I ain't talking about you, bruh.
Okay.
I'm moved away from all this on the panel, so it's not so personal. Man, you are a failure. You're a failure. I keep telling people you're a failure.
Like that, though, Stan?
No, nah, man. That's the way. No, listen, Drip. I had to tell myself I was a failure. I don't give a fuck what I've ever accomplished in my life. I told myself I'm a failure. People think I'm just a great guy and all that. Man, hell no. One person I ain't gonna lie to. 3 people I won't lie to is my clergyman, the doctor, and myself. But y'all motherfuckers can lie to everybody. I'm like, cool, I'm fine. Man, y'all motherfuckers, we see your damn ankle swelling. We see your ass can't get in a relationship and you can't do this. And you're not taking care of your children. So who the hell you lying to? Because when you first tell a lie, you lie to yourself first. Man, fuck that. The hustle is done. We need to quit hustling each other. Tell the truth. Really, at the end of the day, I'm over half a century old man. I don't give 2 fucks about it if I didn't have children and grandchildren, because they got to run into y'all crazy ass motherfucking children that y'all leave out here fucked up. That's why I'm feeling the game. I mean, other than that, man, I wouldn't give a fuck. Y'all just lie so much, man. I'm good.
This shit, he cooking. Somebody
Yeah.
stand a guy.
Yeah, Uncle Stan, fuck them kids.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck the kids. Nah, I can't say fuck the kids. I need the kids, man.
You see what I'm saying, Drip? See, that is what it is. Because he don't understand this, right? Because if they said fuck them kids, he wouldn't be on this panel.
Hell nah.
He would have been on the sheet. He would have been on the sheet, and he wouldn't even be able to talk.
Not the sheet.
Yeah, no. His daddy would have went outside and shot it on the tree.
Oh my God.
But Trey,
go ahead, Kofor.
No, what I'm saying is, see, Trey, what he's saying is what people are doing. He's actually trying to help them. He's putting his part in, by at least coaching them. See, that's a big thing. That's coaching and mentoring, basically, y'all hand in hand in a sense. But he's seeing F them kids based off the parents of the children. Their actions say F the kids. And you know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. That's why when I say it, I be facetious, but you can look at the actions of the parents today and how they treat their children, because we see more young people hanging out in gangs, male and females crashing out, running downtown in major cities, just crashing out. They deleting each other at a high rate. They fight. And who's videotaping the fights? Some
other black people.
You know what I'm saying? Some
They
guy
done
videotaping.
turned from crack babies to perk babies.
Yeah, see, so a lot of this shit, man, you right on, man. And that's, you know, and I understand your sentiment, because you had to work for everything that you did. And these motherfuckers coming behind us, calling themselves way better than me and you, they ain't trying to work for shit. They
Keep
want
the lie
everybody to give them
alive.
shit.
Keep the lie alive.
So, yeah, I understand, man. So,
Yeah,
salute
man,
to the
but that's
mothers and the fathers out there,
hey,
everybody.
yeah. But I don't think I got to say, hey, you say something loud enough, long enough, people will believe it, right? And that's the same propaganda, right? They you all the F the kids and this and that and all that. Well, don't you know you weren't born as an adult? And now you an adult. I can do what the hell I want. Well, you're going to get the consequences. You get them silver bracelets around your damn wrist. And it's something that now you got Go Sing Go and GoFundMe to get your dumb ass out of it. When somebody told you don't go
You
that
know they
way.
been saying fuck them kids ever since the Bernie Mac. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, man, because he was joking, but guess what? And I'm gonna tell you one thing about Bernie Mac. When he said "fuck them kids," well, guess what? He was raising his own siblings, his damn sibling children. So you gotta watch what people say. Hey, you know, like all these artists say, hey, man, to the left. While they're married and your ass ain't shit.
Not the
Yeah,
left to the
man,
left.
that propaganda shit worked, and everybody bought that out. To the left. And them motherfuckers married, bro. We love the fucking lie.
Lord,
The hell with the truth. I ain't watching what you doing. That's crazy, man.
I feel you.
Propaganda works.
Yep. I mean, shit, music, sex, all that shit sells. I feel you. They just gotta, you know, they gotta make it more raunchy to catch niggas' attention type shit.
Hey,
Shit, I mean, but, you know,
can you imagine me coming on here, hell with marriage and all that shit, and I've been married for over 30 years. Man, would that sound crazy to somebody? No. Other people would take it as, yeah, you right, man. He done been through all. Man, you out your damn mind, man. Don't listen to me. Man, motherfucker, because if it was that bad, if it was that worse and all that, man, I just want you to lose. Because if I told everybody the key to success, man, I would actually have to work for a living.
no.
It's only the faithful few. Man, that's why. And one
Stan,
thing that, you know, I learned to play.
Hold on,
Go ahead,
hold on,
bro.
Stan, because I gotta go. So that's why I got the final thoughts up there. I got some shit I gotta do. I stayed up
Let
here
me,
for Dante, and for you said 15, 20 minutes. We went 2 hours, and I appreciate y'all for hanging in there with us. But we're gonna start around the clock, and we're gonna give our final thoughts. I'm gonna go live on the plug in probably about 2-3 hours, but I got something to do real quick. So if y'all want to get y'all final thoughts, because I know, Stan, if you keep going, we're gonna all get to keep going with your ass. So thank you, Stan, for always definitely putting that narrative, like coming from your generation and Trey Ferg too, because some people need to know how it really was, because they wouldn't even believe y'all. And that's why the youngsters don't really fuck with the old heads, because they always think it's a bunch of bullshit. But that's neither here nor there. I ain't trying to crank you back up, but yeah, Trey Ferg.
I really don't have nothing to say, man, but sorry about that. I don't really have nothing to say, but y'all have a good one.
All right, Dante, appreciate you, bro.
all right,
Yes, sir.
Man. Be safe, man.
Go ahead, Ferg.
No, just really, man, it's a good show, man. I think, you know, it was some good topics, man. You know what I'm saying? I think it's, you know, it was some dialogue was back and forth, man. You know, I learned some things, man. And, again, man, wherever you go, man, you're gonna get little nuggets, man. Just apply some of that shit to see how it works, man. If it don't work, come back and say I tried, it didn't work. But life is a never-ending journey. Don't give up on yourself. Don't give up on your loved ones. Don't give up on your kids, man. We all strive to be better, man. Whether we make it there or not, do your duty, man, in this world, man. So blessings to everybody, man. Happy Monday. Happy belated Mother's Day to all the mothers, man. And appreciate you, man.
That's a bit, Ferg. Appreciate it.
Salute, Coach Ferg.
Trey, you want to give you 5,000, my boy?
Yeah, man. I appreciate all that advice. You know what I'm saying? It definitely was a good path. You feel what I'm saying? You know, stand the man with the plan. Yeah, man.
With the plan.
You know, stand the man with the plan. Hey, you know how he coming through. You feel what I'm saying? You know, he always going to drop that knowledge. Yeah, man. You know, I got told just a little bit. Yeah, man. You know. Yeah, man. Got to get started. Yeah, man. You know, once you get him started, he ain't gonna stop. You know what I'm saying?
Can't stop, won't stop.
I'm gonna leave my man Stan the man, you know what I'm saying, with the last mic drop. You know what I mean?
Real. That's a bet, Trey. I appreciate you, boy. Stan the man, you want to give you 5,000, GG?
Yeah, just real quick, man. I appreciate you always giving a platform so we can have a real discussion to get to solutions. I mean, you know, there's no generation better than the next generation and all that. We just got to learn to reason together. Man, I mean, everybody get the disappointment and letdown in generations, right? Because now what we've been hearing more often than not, nobody told me. Well, when somebody trying to tell you, just shut the fuck up and listen, man. I mean, because especially when you got children, Drip. I'm telling you, man, you can head off a lot of this dang on pitfalls that we went through. But yeah, again, Drip, thank you, and thank you for the panel and all that, man. I got to go handle this business. But man, nothing but love and respect for you, bro. But I'm telling you, and I'm telling you, like Coach Ferg said it earlier, but I'm telling you, family first and family always. Always forward, because if we don't get the family back together, bro, we're done. We can call it quits. Thank you, Drip. Talk to you soon, brother.
You want to give you 5,000, man?
What you just said? You was kind of cyborg a little bit.
Huh?
I couldn't understand what you were saying. Like, all I heard, blah, 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 you're cyborging. Well, I just want to give a shout out to everybody that came through, pulled up, hit the panel, hit the chat. That's what it's called. I would appreciate shout out to everybody that sent the super chat. Romelo, shout out to you for being the show sponsor. Shout out to James Moore for the super chat as well. Anybody that sent the cash app, shout out to y'all. Definitely appreciate the time spent. It was a very good conversation, and I think that, you know, as long as you can get through to one person, you did your job, and I feel like y'all have done that. So you good. Good with me. All right. So thank y'all for showing up, and I guess we through.